Oh, what the fuck? They got the whole band out here on stage? If I listen to this, I might need a copyright struck? Probably, right? Were they playing a Pokemon Red song? Dude, yeah, I'm definitely getting copyright struck if I play this. There's no way. I've been grinding ladder all night, praying for Seattle. I just hit a bomb snow at 1600 ELO. I'm losing my mind. Did you win? How was the sleep? It was good. It was good. It's definitely good to have gotten the rest for sure. Is on there making way too much money? Maybe. Or they just like doing cool things with the money, which is probably a better thing than doing nothing with it, right? Used to make a Greninja EX leak. What do you think of the card? No, I didn't. Oh, you mean like there's like no new leak, the leak. I think it's a Pokemon TCG card with the stats that it has. Let me burn for Seattle at 1600s. Just played against a post row Mega Frost Palafin with Dango, and they slammed down double Mega Frost last turn 2 to KO my Soul Rock and active. Well, I can't believe this orchestra sounds exactly like Azul's playlist. Yeah, I sent them they asked me for my playlist before EUIC started so they could get the tunes correctly. They're pretty good though, yeah, they're pretty good. I hope you had a good, you said map, I assume you mean nap. Unless you think I was out there playing Call of Duty or something. Do you think Dango would be a good play for Seattle, or do you think it will be heavily teched against? I have no clue. It should be fine. It should be fine. As long as you're proactive with teching for whatever direction the meta teching for whatever direction whatever direction you think the meta is going in. Should be fine no matter what. I don't know about a good play, but it probably can't be worse than fine. Was it a nap? Did it feel like sleep? I mean, yeah. I got like 3 hours, 2.5 hours, 3 hours. Could we argue that this performance is targeted at entirely 35-year-olds? True. If you were playing this weekend, what would you have leaned into? Maybe probably some Charizard build, to be honest. Probably some Charizard build. Our child on post. I have no clue. I don't think about post rotation. Don't ask me about post rotation ever again. Ever seen the Pokemon TCG played like this? Yeah, they're using the music. They're using the music to form a Pokemon TCG deck, and then the RNG of it to simulate a Pokemon TCG battle. Have you ever won a regional? A couple, yeah. I'm still confused. What format is EUIC in? Phantasmal Flames. How do you beat Badoo with Charizard? Just depends on the build. It's really tough for Terrazard to deal with Badoo, but every other build of Charizard can get around Badoo pretty reasonably with Team Evo. Not like that big of a deal. It's annoying, but... Trombone players are 100% misplaying. You still have the record for regionals? I think so. Depends what regionals you count, maybe, to be honest. But if we only count modern era regionals, I'm pretty sure. I don't think anyone has one more than I have. I don't know the full count of other players, to be honest, but... Would you ever dress up in a Pikachu costume? I mean, depending on the occasion, I guess, yeah. It's kind of a broad question, though. What's your preferred A-Spec and non-Owl Zard right now? I mean, I like Unfair Stamp, but I don't actually know which one is best, to be honest. I like Unfair Stamp is just a cool card to play. I like the Unfair Stamp, but yeah, I have no clue if... No clue if Unfair Stamp is the route. Thoughts on Trolley thoughts? Terrible. How do you beat Badoo as Charizard? Oh, you're just reiterating the same question. Yeah, the choices are Unfair Stamp, Maximum Belt, and... Well, I guess the Secret Box build, like, you either are playing the Secret Box build or you're not, to be honest. So I guess really, honestly, the question is just between Unfair Stamp and... Yo, appreciate the $5 super chat there. Goku, get yourself a Red Bull, my boy. I appreciate it. Appreciate the Prime sub as well there. P1SRG. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Yo, so what do you think will win a UIC? I mean, we're in Europe. Altnor? Nah, probably Guardy. I actually think it's possible it might be hard for Guardy to lose this event, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see how everything breaks down. But Paul seems to be kind of like me and Chip talked about on the podcast, and he kind of brought up was like Paul seems to be like hitting highs, which is something I didn't really like think about. Like, but Paul seems to be like gaining popularity. Also, like Paul Zard going around, so like all those decks are favored against Charizard, and Guardy's favored against those decks. Except maybe not Paul Zard. Paul Zard can be close against Guardy for sure, but I don't know. So I think Guardy. I could see the way things that work out is just like, well, I kind of excluded Golden Go from there. I think the decks that have the two highest odds of winning the tournament is Golden Go and Guardy. I think Golden Go and Guardy have the highest odds. But honestly, like the Henry Chow build of Guardy is like, oh, they're on a different stage, dude. I was like, how is that possible? I was like, is this pre-recorded? Dude, I was literally so confused. I was like, what the fuck? Pre-recorded intro in 2026? It's just AI, bro. It's literally just all AI. Who is Costa, bro? I've never heard of this guy before. They're making up casters now? What the fuck? No, it's just 2 stages though. Hologram band. How's that possible? 2 stages? Yeah, that's the Unite stage right there. Hot take, Absol Box wins. Reasonably hot. I think it's a reasonably hot take. I think it's, you know, it's up there. How come you're not UIC? Didn't want to go. We maybe see Zoroark do good. Yeah, sure. Why not? Decent deck. I don't think it's like well, I don't know. I don't even know if that's true, to be honest. I actually think Zork seems pretty decent right now, but Pokemon isn't my home base as far as hobbies go, but I have to admit that the streaming production for official Pokemon events has astounding quality. Yeah, it's pretty good. I actually kind of want to go back and see what did the first Pokemon stream look like? Yeah, I don't see a reason why Zork couldn't do well, to be honest. Definitely wouldn't be a deck I would bet against doing well at the tournament. I think it's still pretty solid. I wonder if I was gonna say, I wonder if Labs is working. Labs is working. Buddy Minus Plan is playing Poltnor, Badu active, hand is Boss, Hilda, Dusclops, Psychic Energy, Fire Energy, Neo Upper. Good start, my god. It's one of the best. Are you like standing behind your buddy right now? How do you have this information? Was Tord playing? I don't know. I don't know if he made it public what he was playing before the tournament. Do they stream round 1? They do stream round 1, yeah. ICs, they do a little bit different than regionals. Regional starts in round 4. ICs start round 1. The biggest thing that makes me sad about this meta is nothing fun will really come through. It'd be tough. It'd be tough. The meta's pretty played out, but you have some faith. Have some faith in the players. Maybe we do see something interesting. Interesting and good. It's definitely possible to see something interesting. Whether it's not good is the question. Seeing something interesting is not hard to see at a Pokemon Major Tournament, to be honest. Kangaboof. As what Tord is playing? No, he actually sent me a picture of his hand. Don't think that's allowed, lol, but yeah. It's not like that big of a deal. As long as the opponent's like okay with it. Usually people ask like, yo, can I take a picture of my hand real fast? Because it's like funny and they want to just like save it for later. No, just for a deep run. Oh, a prediction. What do you think about fraud decks? What do you think are fraud decks? I mean, nothing really. Everything is like more or less appropriately hyped. This meta is so played out. The format / meta is so played out. Like, oh, Pulsard. Pulsard's fraud. Pulsard, Grimmsnarl. That's not true. There's some decks that I think are probably a little bit overhyped. Pulsard and Grim, but not by a lot. They're still good decks. I just think they're not as good as the community thinks they are, or they're maybe overplayed a little bit, but not egregiously so. I actually even think like Raging Bolt is like not terrible. Yeah, I'll get Pulsard and Grimmsnarl get the fraud watch head into the tournament. We'll see what happens. I think the highest Conkeldurr placement will be. I don't know, dude. What is Conkeldurr even being played at? What's the rate of Conkeldurr right now? Like 512? Yeah, we'll go to 512. I feel like there's some like pretty decent players who show up with like weird decks with Conkeldurrs sometimes, but I feel like they wouldn't be. They'd be playing like something in Alakazam, to be honest, or something. I just feel like there's other decks that like kind of have taken Conkeldurr's spot as like that kind of deck that the highest caliber of players who would be playing those kind of decks would be playing. So did you go over the new cards revealed yet? No, I didn't. I am PST, yeah. How do I feel about Alakazam for UIC? Not competitive. Ninja Spinner Japanese set featuring Mega Greninja EX officially revealed for March. Was everything about Greninja EX correct? Like from the leaked image? Oh wait, this is like quite a few cards. Show up to 3 water Pokemon and 3 basic water energy for your discard pile into your deck. What the fuck? Calm down. The water Pokemon this card's attached to cannot have special conditions. Well, let's peep these real fast. Now I'm intrigued. Chestnut. As long as Pokemon is in play, whenever this Pokemon is damaged by an attack from your opponent's active Pokemon, put 3 damage counters on the attacking Pokemon for each grass attached to this Pokemon. Hold up. 160 during opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can't retreat. Oh yeah, just what we needed. More defending Pokemon can't retreat attacks. Like, actually on this one it's fine though. It's not as big of a deal. Once on your turn, you may discard a basic fire energy from your hand in order to use this ability. Until draw 2, you have 7 cards. Hold on. Stage 2 though. This attack does 30 damage times the number of energy attached to all Pokemon in play. Ooh. Wait, what are we playing this with? Delphox Emboar? A lot of cards, accelerate a lot of energy, 1-hit KO a lot of things. That's 2 stage 2s. We can maybe do it though. Delphox Emboar, Oricorio Camerupt Delphox, something like that maybe. And then Greninja, 2 water. You may put a water energy attached to this Pokemon into your hand and you can do 80 more. You may discard a basic water energy card from your hand to use this ability. Play 6 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. So it is exactly what it looked like. AZ's Tranquility. Switch your active Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon. If you move the Pokemon to your bench in this way, heal 80 damage from that Pokemon. And then Bubble Water Energy. Any special conditions, any existing special conditions are removed. So no special conditions for the water Pokemon this water energy is attached to. All right, all right. Nothing too crazy. Oh, wait, I didn't read the... Search deck for up to 3 Pokemon, reveal them, and put them into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Oh, yeah, then collect. Yeah, this is literally Ralts Curlia. What the fuck? All right, that's a little weird. You really need Ralts Curlia? What point did I decide the plot demanded a 12-foot tall immortal dude? Oh, is that who AZ is? I didn't know that. Look at the net. What is the net? Shuffle 3 water through Pokemon, right? Pretty good. How many Pokepad do you think Paul would run? 2 to 4. Why do you think YouTube chatters are so unintelligent? I don't. I think you are. Azul, do you still use the tablet LCD to take notes? I bought it. Yes, as long as I remember to bring I sometimes forget my stylus, but let's use a pen. Easier with a stylus though. As long as I remember it and I remember something to write with it. Sometimes I forget one or the other, but you can always just use kind of whatever to write with it, to be honest. I use a tablet over a normal notepad. I mean, it doesn't go infinite, but it lasts for a really long time. You don't have to worry about throwing away trash or whatever. There's a future match stream? Oh, is there? Hold up. Let me see. Is it just on Play Pokemon? That's where they've been in the past. Yo, appreciate the $20 super chat there, Goku. Appreciate it. Appreciate the prime sub there, Prempatter. I'm to the right back. Wait, where's the feature? Where am I missing? Oh yeah, where's this feature? There's a feature match Swiss round 1 with 2 Japanese players if you want the link. Yeah, where's the link for that? Wait, is it for this tournament or for something else? Or... My first project with the game, do you just look at for your main Pokemon / energies and any tech cards for any of the matchups? Depends on the matchup, depends on the deck. What 2 decks would you think make it to the finals? 2 good decks, probably piloted by 2 good players. Playing some good Pokemon on the day of the tournament. This tourney Masters round 1. What channel is it on? I couldn't find it on Play Pokemon channel. Okay, I got it. G feature station. Oh, are they already playing? Oh, it's unlisted on Play Pokemon. Why is it unlisted? Oh, we must be going over to the main thing soon here. We didn't go to EUIC. I didn't want to. This works okay for my current setup. That's fine. So can you explain to viewers how event organizers decide who goes on stream? Do they select the top players, or how does it work? They pick a match that they think will lead to the best, most interesting gameplay. It can be a combination of notable players, certain matchup, interesting decks, any of those things. They have to be starting the mainstream match soon for sure. Toadstool on bench, chill, bro. I mean, this is looking pretty tough here for Narita. Also, who even knows if Narita has like a Mawile or Lopunny. I mean, I guess if you can get enough energy for the KO here this turn, you're feeling pretty good. There's Prime Catcher in hand, I guess. Sure. I mean, a Soul Rock Prime KO the Toadstool? That's such a weak turn. Jeez. This turn is so weak. Are you able to use Japanese energy in your decks? No. The backs of the cards are different. You can only use cards from your home region or the region the tournament's being played in. And you can't mix languages. This is looking pretty good for Mega Absol here. Especially if we can recover the Toadstool. Is this not the round 1 feature? It's the round 1 on the featured state on the secondary station. You can mix languages. Yeah, you can mix languages. I don't know if you're making a statement or asking the question, but you can. I guess thankfully on the Golden Go side here, the hand is not very good for Golden Go. There's no clock on the screen, unfortunately. A clock would be nice. But the Absol player is playing so slowly, though. I mean, I think you just get rid of the Soul Rock here, right? To prevent draw power this turn. Just slow down the game further. Like the air balloon is theoretically like a higher value resource later in the game, but that's only depending on how things go. Ooh, the Fez top deck is nice though. Can maybe KO the Toad Scroll this turn. There's a boss. So now we just need to find, well, I guess it's 4 energy. I was gonna say 3 energy. We don't even have a metal on a golden go yet. I guess we have the Fighting Gong, so it is just fine 3 energy. Check the main. They haven't started yet. This is the feature. Oh, that's it. That's 4 energy. They have the KO on the Toad Scroll. But I don't even know. I don't know how many KOs past that they'll be able to get. Probably discard the Genesect. Where'd you find the secondary stream? It is on the information page on Pokemon.com for EUIC. It's on the Play Pokemon channel. Actually, I don't even know what channel this is, actually. It is on the Play Pokemon channel, but it's unlisted. I don't know why it's unlisted. It being unlisted is weird. There's a K on the Toad Scroll, but there's a Nitroture in hand, and there might be another Toad Scroll in the deck as well. So this is not saving them. Want to win my first trophy in Pokemon? I'm sending you a booster box. All right, sounds good, Goku. I'll be expecting it. What's your favorite bad but fun deck? All of them. Honestly, Mega Absol's matchup against Guardy is maybe a little bit better, to be honest, with the Toad Scroll than it was without it. Because that's actually pretty good again. It's pretty annoying for Guardy to deal with that. They conceded on the Nitrogen for Toad Scroll there. Is it not winnable? Oh, they don't both say full screened. I like they're doing this featured from every region thing instead of just featuring like featuring like 3 players to watch for the tournament in general. I like how they're like highlighting the different regions. Keep getting made fun of for playing Dango. Do you think it's skilled or no? It's not the most. It doesn't take the most skill in the Pokemon TCG, but every Pokemon TCG deck takes skill. No one who's actually one thing you can think about. No one who's genuinely good at the game makes fun of anyone for genuinely playing another deck in the Pokemon TCG. Huh. Honestly, it makes you kind of doubt my choice of playing Ogerpon plus Sandy Shocks in my Absol deck. Absol box. Which rule is like the best neutral tech probably against Golden Go if you don't know what you expect the Golden Go players to play. But if you're gonna make the prediction, actually I don't know though, because of like, nah, it's probably if you're gonna make the prediction that they're not gonna play a tech for Cornerstone. Cornerstone's probably better, to be honest. Where do you find Australia? I don't know. Honestly, Australia is like pretty similar to America. I feel like it's pretty close to the same thing. It's the like traveling to Sydney and Melbourne are like the cities I travel to where it felt like I did the least amount. Like it basically feels like I just woke up in like an American city, or the closest to that. Did Ryota retire? Honestly, I feel like I saw him say something about that. Maybe like taking a break or taking a step back from playing as much. I think he did play in one of the Champions Leagues this season already, though. Yeah, and I know he casted at the Worlds. He cast it at one of the worlds on like the Japanese desk, but I don't remember which one. People who make fun of people for playing a popular good deck are most exclusively lower skill players who don't like losing to that deck. Damn, 3P going in. 3P's going in. I mean, sometimes it is just people poking fun at someone, but you can usually tell the difference. How genuine. If someone is genuinely making fun of someone for playing a certain deck. One thing you can keep in mind, they generally aren't very good at the game. I did see that, AC. Let's just go back over to the other stream, I guess. Dude, this stream is like... We're like 15 minutes deep into the round right now. Unless they started them early. They maybe started this match early, I guess. But we're pretty deep into the round right now. Like, the main stage match is going to be super far behind. Yeah, it looks like this build of Golden Go. I mean, we'll see. I don't know if they have a tech, to be honest. Do they even show round one on mainstream? Yeah, at ICs they do. Regionals they don't. Was up in Sydney for regionals. Was on track for day 2 and dropped the bag. Didn't get a chance to come say good day, but you're coming to Melbourne? I will be in Melbourne. I wasn't in Sydney, if that's what you're implying. I wasn't in Sydney, though. Oh, they're still playing a nest ball. I wonder how many ultra ball they're playing then. Oh, someone said you were? No, it's not at Sydney. Most likely going to be at Melbourne. What time is it for me? 2 a.m. or something like that. Have I ever had a sinus headache before? I don't know. I don't really know the difference between headaches, to be honest. I've had headaches before. They're setting up. All right, cool. We'll switch over to the main stream. We'll come back to this one. We'll come back to this one. Ooh. If they're still playing by the time this one's done. We got Rob versus Simon round 1 here. Hopefully my layout overlay works still for what they usually have up on these. Looking pretty clean. All right, we're chilling. Simon Trottier playing Golden Go. He's been playing this for a while. And I've seen quite a bit of success. Simon actually made top cut at LAIC, if I'm not mistaken. I think, does he have 2 top cuts this season already? One of them being the IC. Ian Robb, I think Ian Robb's highest placement this season was top 4 at Milwaukee. Playing Guardy. Every tournament he shows up to, I think he's playing this Jelly Guardy build with the Mega Diancie. And in this one here, it looks like Ian is going first. In this kind of situation, though, I'm always interested, like... Oh, hey, we got Ralts, but we didn't bench it. Like, do we bench Ralts here? Also, Trottier has been playing, like, the trolley build for a little while, I think. Oh, prize cards are Mega Diancie and Lily for Ian. Like, I've definitely considered not benching Ralts or Pokemon like that in these situations against Golden Go. Because you don't need to be the aggressor. Like, you don't need Candy Guardy. It'd be nice to be able to evolve to Curlia next turn, I guess, but... I don't know. Like, as Charizard at Toronto, I would not bench Charmander there or Pidgey. I would actively just not do it. Because, like, the chance of them having Gus KO is, like, not that unreasonable on the Golden Go side. Plays around Premium Power Pro Donk, I guess. I would only play around that if they open Soul Rock, though, I feel like, as well. But maybe that is becoming popular enough where it is worth it, to be honest. The PvP Vitband potential might be high enough right now. A lot more people are playing the Premium Power Pro, so... That is Fez in the discard pile, yeah. Appreciate 23 months there, Torres. TM Evo in the hand there, I see, for Simon. Besides that, though, I think Simon's hand is kind of dead. It might be a little bit more different for Charizard as well, because Charizard has to kind of scale up into the game a little bit less so than Guardy does. Charizard can kind of pop off more easily on like a turn. So that could be part of it as well, to be honest. Also, Premium Power Pro was definitely less popular at Toronto than it has been since. All right, let's see if Ian can get Candy Gardevoir. Honestly, even a Mind Bend into the Lunatone would be kind of annoying for the potential prize trade later. I don't know, for 6. Ooh, it's a dead hand here for Ian. Can we even draw a card with that Mystery Garden? 3 energy. Bravery Charm is bad. It's not good. If you don't bench Pigeon Charmander, how do you play the game? Kind of curious. No, you just wait a turn. It would be like, yeah, you wait a turn to combo with TM Evo / put more stuff on your board. Because if I bench 1 Charmander and they go KO, I can't Candy Charizard and attack next turn. So if I like open Monkey Dory or Fez, they don't get a prize card for a turn. And then, because I can't respond to them. Or even if I could put down like 2 Charmanders, if I don't think I can respond with Candy Zard, why would I want to give them a prize card? So just like leave Monkey Dory. Would you say it's a mistake to bench Ralts on turn 1 going first and an off chance Stango has a Rock, Lunatone, Energy Prime Catcher? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm like. I don't know for sure. And Guardy probably feels a little bit different than Charizard. But as Charizard, like at Toronto, I often, like, when my opponent got second, if I opened Fez or Monkey Dory, I just wouldn't bench any Pokemon. Because unlikely I'd be able to have a comfortable response to them drawing their first prize card. So I would just wait. And then I would Team Evo for turn. Chillin'. Why no Mind Bend? Did he attach return at the very least? Ian definitely should have attached somewhere. So yeah, there might be a, that's why I'm like putting the question out there. Because Charizard versus Guardy, I'm not sure. But as Charizard, I did it quite a bit and it felt way better. He attached to Ralts. Oh, okay. I mean, probably just wants to preserve the dark energy. Just values the dark energy pretty highly. I feel like the Mind Bend is pretty good there, though. Getting that 60 damage on a Lunatone to like double Monkey Dory it later is pretty good. Simon's still playing the Mega... Is he playing the Mega Lucario and the Lopunny? I saw that he played this at like a League Cup or League Challenge recently. And I think he won. Yeah, I saw Simon tweet out that he just put the whole squad in the deck. Is he doing that? Because they just showed the Mega Lopunny on screen. You saw his attach a monkey would kind of suck, though? No, he had a dark in hand. Are we retreating to Frillish later, too? Oh, that's a good point, Ethan. That's probably why. He wants the flexibility to get into a Frillish on the next turn, yeah. That's probably the reason. He indeed does have the whole squad. Simon with the whole squad. He plays like 2 Golden Go, I think. Well, that list that he tweeted out played 2 Golden Go. Another Gimme Ghoul. There's a Baneri in the hand as well. Sure. Do we have enough energy to KO the Monkey Dory? No Monkey Dory KO here is huge for Ian to get like another turn. Energy active. Oh, he might be an energy short. That's big. Free turn for Ian. 3-2 Dango, I think. Oh, is it a 3-2? Puts the air balloon down on the active as well, pretty aggressively. And then there's the pass. Okay. Psychic energy. Oh, no. Lily top deck here. Or did he have that? Dude, it looked like a psychic energy. What the heck? No, it was Lily. Lily top deck. Ian is saved here. Guardian comes down. I think you probably don't attach active. I think you play for that Frillish, probably. You could put a dark energy on the active. Well, nah, Mind Bend's not that good here. It wouldn't be terrible, though. If you play TM Devo, actually, Mind Bend is actually interesting here, for sure. Or do you want to just get into the Frillish? Oh, second Psychic over a Dark. Wants to preserve the Dark, but might still go for the Mind Bend here. Nope, there's just a Lily. Gives it some thought one way or another. Ends up just using the Lily. So it's going to be probably going to be a Frillish line here from Ian. Maybe leaving the option of like benching a Monkey Dory with the Dark plus being able to TM Evo as well. I don't know if he plays TM Evo, but appreciate 18 months there, Fammy. Vessel, Candy. Ooh, Candy Guardy is available. There's a Latias as well. Gives up the Latias. I was gonna say, what if you just swung with Latias here? Are you ever just winning the prize trade on board if you just attack with Latias right now into this Golden Go? Turo would be scary, obviously, but if Turo doesn't happen, I don't know how many psychics are built up. There's a dark energy possibility. How far can this turn go from Ian? If you can get Candy Guard... Oh, 2 Ultra Ball. Can we get Candy Guardy and Frillish? Might be doable. Oh, it looks like we're Ultra Balling away the other Ultra Ball. I was wondering if we could use double Ultra Ball there to get Frillish Guardy. I assume Ian is playing like the 2-1 Jellicent line, because that's what he's been playing a lot. That's what he's been playing recently. At what point is the card officially played and can't be taken back? Is it when he lets go? It's when you let go, yeah. Monkey Dory attached to Monkey Dory. Is this gonna be a Mind Bend then? I guess you're not that scared of your Guardy getting KO'd, so maybe this isn't that big of a deal. Puts 2 on the active and then just goes for the Mind Bend. This is going to set up Ian for the 2-2-2. Like, Ian could just be aggressive and just go KO 2 prizer, KO 2 prizer, KO 2 prizer. Depending on how the next turn goes. This is, like, a little scary, though. Simon could get Gus KO Guardy, and then things could start to fall apart really, really fast here for Ian. I guess, like, Ian would be able to respond with Mind Bend. It would probably involve retreating to a second Golden Go, and then you could Mind Bend that one. I don't know if Ian plays TM Devo, though. I don't know if there's a TM Devo in Ian's build. Uh-oh. What's happening? Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. Yeah, cards are officially played kind of just based on chess rules. There are some other variables with searching the deck, though. If you're not search, if Ian like took a psychic energy and attached it to the Monkey Dory and let go, then it would be played. But for deck searches, it's when you start shuffling the deck. All right, we got the Lunar Cycle in here now for Simon. 2 energy in the discard pile, couple of energy in the hand. I assume Simon with the Poke Gear there. I think Simon is probably playing the trolley build. That's been his go-to for a while now. So it's that much harder to get the KO off the bench, not being able to use like Prime Catcher. It looks like 4 energy at most is going to be available here to Simon. How's he going to approach it? There's the trolley now. So KOing the Gardevoir should not be possible here. Wasn't that far off, though. Into the Arvin. You can grab Vessel. Like it's a 3rd energy, so you don't have to use a Superior yet. Or maybe get the Lopunny involved. If you have an Ultra Ball here, Simon, you could go Ultra Ball for Lopunny. Evolve to Lopunny, knock out the active, and then be set up to deal with Frillish on the next turn through the Lopunny. Those official rules for deck searching. You can pick something out, put it on the table, and then change your mind to swap it. Yep. There's tournament rules. There's the Ultra Ball. I think that's what we're going to see here from Simon. But with that attack from Ian can play for the prize race here. Ian does not have to chill. He can just play for the prize race from here on out. KO the Golden Go off the bench, follow that up with a Genesect KO, and then look for a KO on a Golden Go or the Lopunny, or go for like a 2-1-3 prize trade. You got to be a little bit careful, though, for sure, is Ian here? You don't want to play too heavily into a Turo, so you'd want to aggressively go like 2-2-2 here or something like that. Or like 2-1-1 by going like quad Monkey Dories on Lunatones and Soul Rocks. There we go. There's the knockout with the Lopunny onto the Monkey Dory. Ian's got the Mystery Garden still in play. I don't know. I don't think Simon found a stadium bump for that, so that's going to be good. And then has a Lily. The only thing Ian is really missing right now is basic Pokemon. Would love to set up another Monkey Dory this turn. There we go with the top deck on the Secret Box. Immediately for the Night Stretcher to get the Monkey Dory back. And then there we go with the Lily. Ian could also play, if Ian does play TM Devo, Ian could just play for TM Devo from here as well. Because he's actually not far from a board wipe, to be honest. Ian is actually 2 Frillish attacks. No, Ian is actually a single Frillish attack from board wiping Simon's board. As long as the 3rd Monkey Dory gets set up on the next turn. So Ian could just play for a TM Devo board wipe here as well. You probably want a Frillish though, because you don't want your Guardy to die. That's not that strong. Does have Nest Ball for Fez. Dude, that hand is like so weak. Ian's been drawing like some pretty weak hands, I feel like. Immediately into Nest Ball. Let's see if the Fez is the target for more fuel. No, going for the Scream Tail, so I think he might get aggressive here, actually. He needs another Ralts, though. If he's going to go with a Scream Tail attack here, you're going to need a Ralts to back up your Lone Guardy getting KO'd, I feel like. Or was Fez prized? I don't remember the prize cards. He has Ultra Ball to get that backup Ralts right now. Also has Candy Guardy in hand, I believe. We also might see Ian avoid drawing prize cards here. Needs 8 on that Scream Tail, of course. Discard Fez, I think. Did Fez get discarded at some point? No, I think it was Simon. Simon discarded Fez. I don't think Ian did. Yeah, so Ian is just going for the aggro play. Gonna KO that Golden Go off the bench. Not if you. I mean, you don't technically you don't need a Ralts this turn as Ian. You technically don't need a Ralts here as Ian. But if the boss KO Guardy does happen, you're locked into only having Scream Tail next turn. But you'll at least have some kind of follow up. Ralts and Artisan found off the prize cards. That'll be pretty big to recover from your Guardy getting KO'd if Simon plays for that. If Simon can find the play and then also chooses to do that play. So I think Ian did have Fez there and chose not to do it. That's interesting. Because I would have imagined there from Ian, Frillish plus Fez was like pretty good. As long as you actually have TM Devo. I don't know if Ian actually plays TM Devo. Some Jelly players play it, some don't. I guess honestly, I don't even know. Is Ian playing Jelly Guardy? That was kind of my assumption. But maybe it is, maybe it's not Jelly Guardy. You know there's Mega Diancie in it. But that's all. Oh, no, there's a Latias, right? So it definitely is. There's Latias on the deck. So it definitely is like a 2-1 for Jellison, probably. At least 2 Frillish, probably, if you're playing the Latias. Lopunny has 1 retreat cost, I think. Actually, now that you mentioned it, I don't remember. I'm unsure now. You got me second guessing. I think it is 1, though. All right, chat said 1. Just in chat. Am I staying up all night? No. I'm going to go to... I'll see how I'm feeling after the rounds are done. Maybe I'll stream some PTCG live. If not, I'm going to head off. Can one take back the Turo if you put it down but didn't pick up a Pokemon yet? No. The only thing the only thing putting something into play but not using it is in where you can change it involves searching the deck. If it's not searching the deck, as soon as a card is played, it's played. As soon as a card is let go from your hand, it is played. The only actions where if you've let go of a card, it is not played is deck searches. Mega Sharpedo is going to be the end of Borderless. Like chess, once hand is removed from the piece, it's official. Unless it's a deck search card. Unless deck searching is evolved. Deck searching is over when the deck is starting to be shuffled. The Friday energy to the active. We can just attack with the spiky hopper here. But we're in threat of losing our only other Golden Go in play. Oh, goes after the Monkey Dory here. Okay. I mean, psychics are in the discard pile here. It looks like just 1. That can make things a little bit awkward for Ian. I assume Ian does play a Bravery Charm, though. Maybe even 2. Guardy gets promoted. Ooh, I think it might be a time warning here for Simon. Did Simon take a while on that last action there? Maybe that's the only thing I can think of, that Simon got a warning there for playing slowly, or was getting prompted to play faster. It took a little while at the end there, but Ian also took a little while in the previous turn. I don't know. How many monitors do I have in my setup? 3. That's what I was about to say. It seems like it's taking too long to take an action. Yeah, he definitely maybe got a slow play warning there. There we go. Arm for Vessel on the Frillish. Arc and Psychic on the way. Another Ralts established on the bench. We have an Ultra Ball in hand as well. So yeah, we can discard the Psychic, get that into the discard pile. I think we can maybe give up. I was thinking about giving up the Artisan, it looks like. I think we could maybe give up the Curlia here because I think we have Candy Guardy in the hand there. It's possible we'd want to go up through the Curlia instead. It feels like maybe hold on to the Frillish or the Artisan there would be a little bit higher value. Goes for the Guardy. Guess we can Candy out on the next turn. That's what that's for. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Bugs. Also appreciate the 5 months there. Row. Come to the Rat Pack, Bugs. Is there a reason why Ian's avoiding Benji Frillish? It's just not a strong line here with the Lopunny and the active, so just not even going down the Frillish route. Lopunny's already established. The Frillish line is like too slow at this point, probably. Well, I don't know. Is it? Oh yeah, with only one Monkey Door established, it might just be too slow. Yeah, now we got the Screamtail fully set up here for me, and Ian can just take another 2 prize card knockout. This is why I kind of would have liked to have seen the Fez from Ian a little bit sooner, because like if we're gonna go down this aggressive route. If we're going to go down this aggressive route here as Ian... Or does Simon just concede? Oh, Simon just picked it up on that KO. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Ian was just like a Nitro away from winning, so... And actually, no way to KO Guardy that turn either, right? So you're going to a 1 prize turn, yeah. Wouldn't Fez be an easy prize liability? It doesn't matter if you just win the game first. But it's harder to win the game first when you're drawing less cards. Ian was ahead on the prize exchange, so like putting Fez in play doesn't really matter as much Either you're ahead on the prize exchange as Guardy, like Ian was with Fez in play, or you have Frillish plus Fez in play. And if you have Frillish plus Fez, it also doesn't matter because your opponent can't KO your Fez because they're getting Frillished. So it's never too consequential in either of the scenarios. What time are we gonna end the stream? Going all night? No, I'm probably gonna end the stream after the rounds are over. When you're on stage, can you see the round timer? No. You can just ask the judges, though, for how much time is left if you want to know. How many Swiss rounds are there? They are playing... Actually, how many players are at this tournament? 4,000? 4,010 Masters Division players? Holy smokes. What? Dude, holy shit. That's a lot. Yeah, appreciate the 5 gets in there. Dos Madres. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Always appreciate the support, Dos Madres. Welcome in all. 4K. I think they're just short of 9 rounds phase 1. So they'll be playing 9 rounds today. But it would have been 9 rounds of phase 1. Ooh, double Frillish prize here for Ian. And a Curlia. I don't know how many Curlia he plays. Largest TPCI event? Yeah. Most players so far? This is the most players ever, yeah. 496 triggers 9 rounds? Is it 96? I feel like it's not 96. I feel like I've never seen the number 96 before on the... Are you sure? It's 4 something. I don't think they hit the number. It's 4... It's like... Is it 456? Multiples of... Oh, I guess you're right, yeah. Then it would be 496. Dude, I feel like I've never seen the number 96 on the chart before. So close. Honestly, probably if there was like if there were no shows, it probably would have been. You have to consider the Bravery Charm. Are you scared of getting donked? Do you think Simon has the Premium Power Pro? He's gonna play around it. He's playing Boss, actually. Has the Boss in there. What deck will you be playing at your next regional? I don't know. All right, Fighting Gong coming in here for Simon. Fukuoka has 7,000 slots. James are getting crazy here in Japan. 7,000 players? Dude, jeez. I felt like just at the beginning of this season, they started having them with 6,000 players. She's the 19 months there, Kuma. They could have sold more tickets too easily. Yeah, but it's all a, what's it called, game, right? Like, they have to make a judgment call on where they think it, what will fill and what won't fill. Or how much venue space they could actually get, depending. So NAIC is probably going to be, well, we could get like, maybe they'll give us like 5K slots at NAIC. Maybe they'll get enough room for 5K slots. But yeah, probably without no-shows, they probably hit the 1096 number. For 9 rounds phase 1. But just 8 rounds phase 1. So it's 8 rounds phase 1, 6 rounds phase 2. But they'll probably play 1 round of phase 2 in day 1. So 5K Masters or 5K All Divisions? Probably 5K Masters. There's 5,000 players at EUIC right now. Wait, probably. I can check juniors and seniors, actually. I'm just assuming that they have... Okay, not quite. There's 500 seniors and 361 juniors. So almost 5K. Almost 5K. But we could easily have 5K Masters at NAIC. It just comes down to venue space. Just comes down to venue space. There's the trolley from Simon. Now Ian is fully aware of the trolley if he wasn't before. Looks like Simon actually does play the Premium Power Pro. I don't know about the Vitality Band. I'm assuming the Vitality Band's in there. There's no reason to play Premium Power Pro without the Vitality Band, right? Is the 45-second deck search rule active in this tournament? It is, yeah. There's the attach. I mean, you're probably not punching for 70, right? That just gives Ian more damage sooner. Yeah, there's just the pass. Over to Ian. Does Ian have a playable hand? I see an Ultra Ball, giving up Guardian a Psychic. I assume Ralts is going to be the grab here, unless you need Mew to play the game. There's the Ralts. And then into the Iono. Okay, not the Lily you'd probably have wanted here as Ian, but we'll take it. Also, no Genesect on the bench from Simon, so... Brother from Ian. Nothing crazy. It's gonna... Oh, the Mind Bend is actually pretty good here, because there's no guaranteed Golden Goes on the other side. So Boss KO Ralts is like less of a play here now for Simon. Yeah, the Mind Bend is super, super good here. Let's see what Simon can put together here. It's possible Simon has like a pretty slow follow-up and can't even get a KO this turn. I see the Genesect in the hand there. I wonder if that was a mistake from Simon to not get the Genesect over that third gimme ghoul, or to just not leave the bench space open. Like, Simon maybe should just knock out the third gimme. You don't have to get the Genesect, but you also don't have to get the gimme ghoul. Simon opts to get the third gimme ghoul, and now the Iono hits from Ian. I assume that means that Simon probably had a Golden Go in hand. It feels like Simon should have definitely left the spot open there. And we do see the punish coming through immediately. Fighting Energy, I see Vessel. And we're thinking about giving... It might be a retreat TM Evo line here from Simon this turn. We'll see what the Lunar Cycle gives him, of course. He could Turo. That's true. And maybe he honestly didn't... He discarded the Genesect here, so he can't even play for the Turo line now as Simon. It looks like he's almost ready to just kind of go for the TM Evo play. There's Ultra Ball, though. Ultra Ball equals Golden Go. So we're not done yet. Giving up the TM Evo. Once you see the TM Evo hit the discard pile here as Ian, you know it's going to be that much harder to get into the Lopunny, so you could be more aggressive with Frillish. We also have a Superior Energy Retrieval to back this up as well. So can definitely get the KO on this active Monkey Dory, but we haven't even played our supporter yet, so we can still find Boss. to boss KO that lone Ralts. Oh, we're going for the bunny. Are we just going bunny KO active here? It looks like it's going to be the play here from Simon. I thought we would have seen the golden go for sure, but... Oh, just getting the bunny established. It would be hard to find the bunny, losing the Ultra Ball and the TM Evo on this turn. So Frillish not going to be as scary. But to go with that, the lack of draw power on Simon's board, definitely prevalent here. Ian's board, of course, is nothing crazy. It's going to be a Monkey Dory and a Ralts, but, you know, Candy Guardy and a Screamtail could start to pick apart the Gimme Ghouls on the bench. And honestly, even just, yeah, Screamtail KO Gimme Ghoul here, plus maybe Monkey Dory 30 over to... Monkey Dory 30 over onto the Soul Rock there. Wouldn't be terrible to start to, like, get the prize trade advantage into the Lily. Had a nice stretcher, chose to keep it. We'll see if Candy Guardy can be found off of this. Of course, could also draw into Fez here as well for further draw power. I see Vessel, I see Ultra Ball. Lining up Fez to the front of the hand, so looks like maybe no Candy Gardevoir. Looks like Gardevoir is in the hand, is lacking Candy. Are IC events just like Worlds? No. Worlds is Worlds, ICs are different. Alright, Fez for 3. Can we find Candy? No Candy, and... Ooh! Oh no, we do have a Nest Ball. I was going to say, I think we have to play Latias here to remove this Ralts. No, we have Nest Ball for second Ralts here. But... pretty slow turn here from Ian. I mean, Candy Guardy is the only thing that would have allowed him to really put anything together, to be honest. So it's either Candy Guardy or nothing. And there's no Candy Guardy here. It's going to have to be pass, I think. How many Candy and Guardy playing these days? I think this build from Ian is probably 3 Candy. It's 2 to 3 depending on the build. And like 1 to 3 Curlias as of Santiago last week. We saw a list from William playing 3 Curlias. Are ICs like Nationals? Not, well, not really, no. Because they're not national events. They're international events. ICs pretty much are just like ICs. They're like a big... I mean, the Nats don't exist anymore. They like kind of replace Nationals, but they're like way bigger. Like, there's no Nationals anymore. They kind of replace Internationals, but... ICs are like the international championships that happen in the PokemonTCG. Worlds like locals. I'm be saying. Remember when Henry Chow played 2 Ralts at Vegas? I do remember the 2 Ralts. We see the energy getting cycled back to the hand. Still no Gimme Ghoul. Going after the Monkey Dory here. Probably better than KOing the Ralts, for sure. This also stops like the KO on the Soul Rock with double Monkey Dory. See how Ian tackles this turn now. Apparently he top decked something. Candy Guardy, okay, was 1 card away. Screamtail gets established here. Has a Vessel, I think, but no Monkey Dory to put a Dark Energy on. Is thinking about and actually going for the Fez first. Does find Ultra Ball now. Or maybe we could even see a Secret Box to get Artisan plus Super Rod. Because I think there's a couple Monkey Dories in the discard pile, right? And is looking for that Monkey Dory as well. Giving up the Latias and the Psychic. And then has Lily still to play, so... Or we could see the Iono. I guess, like, as Ian here, though, you know there's no Golden Go in hand, right? You don't want to give Simon Golden Go. So, yeah, I don't know if you actually play... I would have hate to see the Secret Box for Super Rod plus Artisan here from Ian, to be honest. Because the Artisan would allow you to chain... Artisan has no value to Simon here, and it would allow you to chain Monkey Dories over a couple turns and recover a Dark Energy. I would have hate to see... yeah, Arvin for Secret Box there. Let's go for the Iono. This does put a lot of energy on Simon's deck, which is nice, though, of course. In fact, I think you maybe know there's 4 fighting going to the bottom of the deck, which means you know there's no fighting to be drawn into. There's 2 fighting in the discard pile still, though. Ooh, no Golden Go still for Simon. Feels like Simon continues to get punished here for not leaving that bench space open, to be honest. Getting aggressive with the Screamtail now. Are we just punching the active here as Ian? It might just be an active punch. Monkey Dory to move 30 off the Guardy. I assume to the Soul Rock, because you could go KO Soul Rock with another Monkey Dory used next turn. KO the Lopunny by 2 hitting it. Oh, it's actually going after the Lunatone. I'm going to go for the prize card and take away the draw power. Ooh, I actually do like this play from Ian. Completely remove all the onboard. There's the Golden Go top deck from Simon, though. Finally finds a Golden Go. I wonder, what if Ian had made this play but didn't play Iono, though? I kind of go back to that because, like, why did we play Iono? All we did was get Simon closer. All we did was get Simon closer to Golden Goes. We know Simon did not have a Golden Go last turn. I do like the Lunatone KO as well, but what if we paired the Lunatone KO with not playing Iono, leaving Simon with, like, an 8-card hand? Sure. Oh, and we know Genesect was in the discard pile as well. I don't know. I kind of like maybe not playing Iono there. The only thing, I guess, like, out of that hand, though, it would have been more likely for Simon to pull together, like, recover Genesect plus use Genesect, as opposed to, as now it's going to be a little bit harder to pull that off with the Iono. We're going to the Golden Go now for Simon, drawing 2. We have a Superior in the hand, so we will be able to KO. We did draw a boss there, so Simon could KO the active or could KO the Monkey Dory, actually, now. Yeah, Lily, he probably should have played instead, to be honest. That's what I was thinking. I was like, because you knew, like, 4 of the cards in the hand were, like, fighting energy. So, the hand wasn't actually that big for Simon. I'd have to go back and look at how big Simon's hand was. But I don't hate the idea of just Lily in there as Ian. Here comes a Superior. This is a costly Superior for sure. Team Devo in Ian's deck. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's been mentioned by the casters or if it's been, like, shown on the screen or not. But that's the only thing I think Ian could have done different. There's 2 boss gone. I don't know how many boss Simon plays. I don't know if you want to expend a 3rd boss here to chase another Monkey Dory. Simon's hand was Nest Ball something and 4 fighting energy, I believe. So it was only a 6-card hand with just 4 fighting. I feel like we definitely should have Lily there, Ian. I think that was definitely a mistake. Just gonna go for the KO on the active here. Yeah, the draw power is pretty weak on Simon's side of the field now. I don't know how many Air Balloon are gone, but you could a Mind Bend on the active Golden Go here wouldn't be terrible. You also don't have you don't have to KO the Soul Rock now here as Ian. KOing the Lunatone made sense. Remove the possibility of the Lunar Cycle completely for a turn. But this turn from Ian, you could just not take a knockout to prevent Fez draw power potential. Mind Bend the active, Monkey Dory some damage over to the other Gimme Ghoul maybe. What do we have? 5 prize cards left. You could also Screamtail a Gimme Ghoul, Monkey Dory, double Monkey Dory to the Lopunny, and then play for. Could you, like, get to KO Lopunny plus KO Soul Rock on the next turn? How much damage do we need? Would that be possible? Maybe we could do that. Making sure it matters on the Fez. Is that second Braver Charm gone, though? That is second Braver Charm gone, right? He had air balloon. Why not just retreat back? Oh, he retreated into the golden go. He retreated from the Lopunny to the golden go to draw the extra card. United, are you allowed to try and conceal the card you got? No, it's public information. It must be clearly revealed to your opponent. Your opponent must be aware of the card. Any card that goes from the discard pile anywhere must be clearly revealed, and your opponent must have the information of what happened. I guess we could see maybe there's a Frillish line here from Ian to slow the game down a little bit. For the KO on the Soul Rock. It looks like he's maybe just going to... Actually, I just have no clue. I don't know what Ian's going to do here. Are we going to Scream Tail a Gimme Ghoul? Not putting any extra damage on the Gardevoir there. It looks like a Gimme Ghoul might just get KO'd here. All right, pick off a Gimme Ghoul, go down to 3 prize cards remaining. I guess this... Okay, I guess what we could see this turn... We did get a Frillish as well. So now Ian, as long as Simon doesn't get a 2 prize KO, Ian can just go to Frillish for turn and then maybe close out the game on the Lopunny, right? Or something like that. Starting with the Golden Go. No balloon in this build, I'm guessing? For Ian, no. Dude, imagine if that was like part of the game, was just trying to be like sequencing in a way that made it least likely for your opponent to notice when you're going to interact with your discard pile. So you go to like evolve Baneri to Lopunny and immediately play Night Stretcher, grab a card out of your discard pile. Retreat to Soul Rock. Retreat to Soul Rock. Or you like play Iono, your opponent hasn't finished shuffling their hand before they put it on the bottom of the deck. Yours is already done. You draw it for turn. Immediately play the Night Stretcher, grab a card. Simon's still cooking here. There's a Superior. Has the Poke Gear. Wants to make sure... Oh, is retreating, actually. Into the Lopunny. Is it just going to be Lopunny KO the Scream Tail here? I feel like Iono plus Frillish into the Lopunny would be a pretty good... Oh, he's going to use the boss. Once again, chasing that Monkey Dory. That's third boss gone now for Simon. With 2 prize cards left. So Ian could theoretically just go back-to-back 1 prize attacks. Or attack with a 1 prize this turn, attack with 1 prize the next turn. And just win the game that way. The Super Rod is found here for Simon. Second Soul Rock. I guess in case the other Soul Rock gets KO'd? Sure. Stretcher while they're cutting the deck? Exactly. Have a good night, Goku. Simon plays 4 boss. Okay, so we got 1 left. There's the bunny knockout. All right, let's see what Ian does from here. A lot of Monkey Dories. Actually, I think all the Monkey Dories might be in the discard pile, to be honest. But has a lot of recovery left as well. Has access to a Frillish as well. Did prize double Frillish, but now has one of those. How's he going to approach this? He has 3 prize cards left. So if you can just KO the Lopunny over 2 turns, you just win as Ian. If he doesn't play another Gust, this is a misplay. Well, he could still theoretically win through, like, Turo, right? Starting with the Fez draw here. Jellicent, Night Stretcher, and Secret Box. With Secret Box, I mean, he's got everything then. The question is not what can he do, it's what does he want to do at this point with that Secret Box there. Looks like Frillish is getting discarded here, so he's not going to go with the fish route. You could just... What if you just hit Counter Catcher Soul Rock, snipe the Lopunny off the bench with Scream Tail? That seems kind of good, right? Finals will be on Sunday. Or bring up Gimme Ghoul or Soul Rock. I guess pick one. I kind of like the Soul Rock bring up a little bit more. It feels like both of the plays... Oh, but there's an Arvin, so we're not going to Iono. Maybe we have no Iono left. I guess that could be possible. No, I think I see one in the deck there. Maybe Countercatcher's not available. So I feel like it's got to be a Frillish line then here from Ian. If we're going for the Super Rod, we're going to recover Monkey Doors and Dark Energy. Trying to piece it together. One last look in the deck. There's a Super Rod. Monkey Dory, Dark Energy. And... oh, could Mega Diancie get involved here, actually? Oh, could we have gone, like, Frillish into Mega Diancie? Frillish Lopunny and then Countercatcher Mega Diancie KO at next turn? I guess it still comes down to, like, the Lopunny could get Turrowed. And that would be a little scary still. So maybe not. Maybe not. All right, Ian's still cooking. Dreamtail is promoted. You could also KO Gimme Gold and KO Golden Go next turn, but then you get Fez Draw. He's gonna go for the Gimme Gold KO. Okay. So very little got done that turn from Ian, to be honest. Simon can win this turn with KO Fez or KO Guardy through the Golden Go. I assume Ian's plan is to KO, and we also see Turo on Golden Go as well from Simon here. Could Turo the Golden Go, and then Ian cannot win next turn. Plus Lopunny KO active, and then he'd be boss away from winning the game assignment on the following turn. Of course, there'd be minimal draw power in play, which means Iono hits that much harder. But if you think it's likely... I mean, the way Ian played this makes it seem like... wait, isn't Ian down double... oh, Ian has Mega Diancie plus Countercatcher to KO the Golden Go. I was like, how are we KOing this Golden Go? Yeah, double Brave Charm are gone, so Screamtail can't reach it on the bench, but the Mega Diancie can reach it with a Countercatcher. What do you got for us, Simon? Here's where an Iono from Simon would be really good, I feel like, but... is it ever better to punch the bunny? Do you keep Countercatcher? No, because then Turo, I think you lose to Turo then, right? You lose to, like, double Golden Go Turo. Draw 2 with Golden Go. Does have 2 Pokegears in hand. Does have a 4th boss in the deck. Does he have enough energy, though? Ooh, that might be double superior. I think he might have enough energy here. That is double superior. Actually, does he have enough energy in the discard pile, though? Oh, there's 4. There's the boss. Wait, I don't think he has enough, though. I think he's 1 energy short. The Bravery Charm on the Fez is keeping him alive. Did Ian preemptively put this Monkey Dory on the bench maybe too aggressively? Because now Simon could boss KO the Monkey Dory. Yeah, Simon is an energy short right now. He does not have it. Cannot get the 2 prize KO. Is thinking about even going back in with a Pokegear. Gets an Arven. I think maybe had an Arven in hand. Maybe not. I don't even know what this would lead to. I wonder how many energy Ian has left. Could you boss the Fez? Nah, if you boss the Fez and then it retreats, you just lose. Arven for Vessel? Yeah, but then you can't play boss. I wonder if he's considered cheating, though. Arven first for Vessel. Distract the judges. Point at something out in the stands. Immediately play boss. Nobody notices that the Arven was ever played. Arven into the boss. Could line it up. Okay, okay. I kind of get where you're coming from here. He just needs a big enough distraction. Where is he going to find the distraction from here? If he can put the distraction together, though. Doesn't he have Fez in hand? I don't believe so, no. I think he definitely would have played Fez if he had Fez in hand. You definitely play for the win here as Simon. Look, a bird. Yeah, classic. Look, there's a bird. Obviously, there's no bird. Get the double supporter in. Kind of cooking. Draw 3 with the Soul Rock. Yeah, I don't even know what Simon is looking for at this point, besides just being like more set up and then knocking out the active, I guess. Or wait, as Simon here, do you ever just not KO? Okay, hold on. What if Simon just doesn't take a KO here? But our Golden Goat's already in the active, so our Golden Goat does just die to Mega Diancie. I don't know, actually, to be honest. He does have Fez in hand before the Luna draw. Does he really? Are you sure? I feel like he would have, like, he would have definitely played that if he did, right? He did? Why didn't he draw with Fez there? Wait, why would he? Wait, no way he had Fez. Are you sure? I'm gonna go back and look at that. You just play for the win there every time, right? All right, well, with Mega Diancie here, Ian does just win. Ian just needs a Mega Diancie and a Dark Energy. Goes in with the Secret Box here. Mega Diancie is in the discard pile, though, actually. There's a Night Stretcher in hand, but then Ian would also need a Dark Energy, so maybe just gonna burn a lot of cards and then try and get in. But I think a Dark Energy was recovered with Super Rod last turn, right? So it should be, yeah, it should be almost guaranteed. The dub should be almost guaranteed here for Ian. Actually, I think it might be guaranteed because we have like Ultra Ball and Artisan. Should be able to thin out the hand enough. We're guaranteed to see a Dark Energy. Yeah, it's over. It's over. There's the Mega Diancie. An Ultra Ball. Grab the Mew. There's like 4 cards left in the deck. I think does it have a third Bravery Charm? Is that a third Bravery Charm in the deck? Because didn't we play one early game? Dark Energy. Night Stretcher. Mega Diancie. Pretty good. If you go back to where he played the Pokegear, it shows Pheasant Head. And off the top 3 of the Pokegear was Game End, pretty sure. Yeah, let's go back and look at that then. Dude, if he had Fez there, I don't understand why he wouldn't go for game there. Unless he thought Ian couldn't win on the next... Yeah, he's got Fez. It's right there. I just didn't want to believe it because it doesn't make any sense. You have to play for the game here, right? Did he think something didn't get KO'd last turn? Yeah, Fez 1 Energy was... Yeah, Fez 1 Energy was just game. The only thing that makes sense here on Simon's side of the field is he, 1, forgot something got KO'd. He forgot Ian took a knockout, so he thought he couldn't use it. Or 2, he thought Ian didn't have a win condition with the current board state. That's the only other thing that makes sense, right? He's like, all right, Ian cannot win this turn with what I have on board. Maybe didn't clock the Mega Diancie. Yeah, I'm not sure. He could have KO'd Monkey as well, right? Could have boss KO'd the Monkey, yeah. And I don't know if Ian could have recovered another Monkey. I think Ian probably benching that Monkey that turn was a mistake, to be honest. If Ian didn't have another Monkey to work with. Because then you gave that opportunity over to Simon to get the KO. Yeah, it feels like some poor play at the end there from Simon. Was not Fez in the 7 from the gear? No, it was in the hand. Wait, was it in the 7 from the gear? Wait, maybe you're right. Was it in the 7 from the gear? Now you got me going back in to check. It's in the hand right there. No, it's in the hand. It's literally in the hand before he plays Arvin. No, it was not in the 7 from the gear. Unless he cheated and put it in the hand. No, he had the Fez before Lunatone. Lunatone came after the Arvin. And I need to make a... second. I'll jump back for the interview. Should be coming up soon. Wait, Simon didn't Fez first, then try Arvin after? Why would he go for Arvin immediately without trying Fez? Because he either forgot that a knockout was taken or he thought there was no way for Ian to win the game. One of the two.
A very impressive round 1 victory. I mean, you look out to the hall, Ian. Absolutely huge. Loads of people. Biggest event we maybe ever had. How did it feel to be on stream and get that round 1 win?
That was kind of awesome. When I walked in, it was just so crazy me thinking about how my first time here 9 years ago was just like not even a quarter of this. So being able to get on stream round 1 was really awesome since it's been a little bit since I've been on stream, especially round 1, which is even more nerve-wracking, honestly, than any other round. So yeah, it felt really good.
Well, you got the win. That was impressive. You sit down and like a lot of us, you're like, oh, I'm playing against Golden Go. I know this deck. And then Simon starts playing other cards. What were the first few turns like where you were trying to figure out his deck?
So when I first saw the Mega Lucario, I was a little confused, but honestly, it felt pretty normal overall. I'm like pretty comfortable in this matchup, so as I was seeing what he was doing, I was like, okay, it's like a bunch of surprises, but I kind of felt pretty comfortable after I realized he played the low punny, as that card is very important for me to know about.
Very nice. Well, you've been on Gardevoir for a little while now. You got a top 8 in Milwaukee, top 64 in Toronto. What has kept you sticking with Gardevoir for the past few events?
So I actually don't think Gardevoir's been the best deck, but it's the one I feel by far the most comfortable with. It's just one of those decks where if you're able to understand how to play every matchup, you get rewarded so much. That's why I keep playing it.
Well, you've had some certainly good events now. At Internationals, you had a 2nd place at NAIC in 23. You've had some good results. You've not taken down an international yet. How important is that to you? What's your goal this weekend?
Well, my goal this weekend, honestly, just to make top cut. I've been to so many top cuts recently, I lose the first time every time, so I'm really just hoping I get to top cut and win the first match. After that, if I get lucky, you know, it would be nice to win this.
I think that's a nice way to put it. And since we're on stage and we got a microphone and all of that, anyone you want to shout out before we finish here?
Shout out all my friends for playtesting with me, and shout out to my mom and dad for supporting me.
Super. Well, thank you very much for your time. Congratulations on your round 1 win. But the great news is we have so many rounds. We're here all weekend.
Let's go peep the feature match real fast, see if it's still happening. Wait, there's no way we're grinding this out still, right? Okay, no. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I did not expect to see around here. Was it just a quick 2-0? Damn, he's slapping him with the Kangaskhan, bro. What? It's chalked, man. Oh, double prize penalty maybe now too. Oh! All right, nothing on the feature station. Okay, no double prize penalty. I don't know. There was a judge getting involved. You say Guardy's not the best? Yeah, he said he thought Guardy was not the best play recently. But he's not mad that he's playing it this weekend, basically. We have a second stream? Yeah, they have a feature stream. But it's unlisted on the Play Pokemon. Is it still unlisted? Why is it unlisted? It is still unlisted on the Play. Why is it unlisted? Come on now. Is the feature station just feature match without commentary? Yes. You know what? That would be a good opportunity for them to do. I mean, maybe that would be feature station. Does that make sense? You could bring in like secondary casters for the feature station, I guess. 2 streams. That would be, I was like, I don't know. I guess they still have other casters they could use. I was gonna say that could be like a good opportunity to like bring on less experienced casters, but they have so many other casters they could bring on anyways. Maybe that'd be worth better. They could have instead of having casters be like, they could have like remote casters for the secondary match even maybe. I guess they could still have on-site casters as well. Like eventually having casters for both matches would be pretty cool. That's what I'm trying to get at, but AI caster. Yeah, we could get the AI casters involved actually. Sure. All right, meta breakdown. Don't let the numbers deceive you. Dragapult 18, Golden Go 16. Guardy is still 11% of the metagame, or 12% of the metagame. Guardy 12%. Charizard only 8%, and then Grimmy up there at the 5. Who like Grimmin? Grimmin is like, it's like the one, it's like the meme of all the soldiers. Actually, it's a good meme. I'm gonna tweet that out. Do I have that template? The meme folder. I do have it. Yeah, dude, we got some legends of the game here. You know, we got Dragapult, Dusknoir, Golden Go, Charizard, Gardevoir, and Grimmsnarl. Why do they keep splitting the cards? You mean like splitting up the Gardevoir builds? This Charizard isn't combining Pidgeot Dawn builds. I actually just don't know. No, it definitely is. Terrazard's more popular than Pidgeysard. This is definitely Terrazard and Pidgeysard together. There's no way Terrazard is less popular than Pidgeysard. Actually, we can take a look at recent tournament results and see what that says. Maybe I'm wrong on that. No, Terrazard is substantially more. It's like almost twice as popular. So no, this is definitely the combined percentage. But see, that's kind of silly. Okay, that is one thing I don't like. They should be consistent with it. Like Terrazard and non-Terrazard are two different decks. If we're gonna split up Guardy and Guardy Jelly, why are we not splitting up Pidgeysard, like Noctowlzard and non-Noctowlzard? There should be a Charizard with a Pidgeot, and there should be a Charizard with a Noctowl. They both play Pidgeot, but they're two different decks. And those if we're gonna split up these percentages, we should split up those percentages. Like we should be consistent with like. Either all the Guardies should be together, or if there's going to be split. I don't think it's better. I don't think it's correct to do it one way or another. I think splitting it is better, but they need to show more than 6 decks then. If you're going to split it, you got to show us more than 6 decks. You can't split up the Guardy variants and the Zard variants and the Pult variants and then not show us what the splits looks like. Also, this Pult percentage might be Pultnor plus Pult Zard, which is once again, really, really silly. If we're splitting up the Guardy variants, we should be splitting up the Pult variants. Like, and splitting it is more useful. More information is always better. More stats, more numbers, always better than less. But if we're gonna split one, we should definitely split all. I would like to see all split for sure. If you're gonna at least be consistent though, either combine them or split them. Pick one. Don't do the half measure is just silly. That's the tilter. I would prefer them split. Can we get some consistency, please? It's a conspiracy to make sure Grimmsnarl makes the graphic. True. They're like, let's just split just enough variants so that Grimmsnarl still makes it onto the top 6 graphic. There's enough time to have an animation where it goes into the variations. Yeah, or this is something that I've mentioned before, actually. Like this bar above Guardy, they could put this together and then somehow in the middle of it show the difference. Like, so like Gardevoir EX is 12% of the metagame, but 40% of the Gardevoirs are Jelly Guardy, or whatever the percentage actually is. 40% of Guardies are Jelly Guardy, 60% are Guardy Monkey Dory, and somehow represent that in the bar. So like put the percentage under Guardies, be like total meta percentage, 6%, and then do a split up here of Jelly Guardy and Monkey Dory Guardy, of the different variants. I'm gonna make a mock-up of that. Yeah, that would make everything look, you could like fit more decks in a single graphic and like do the splits. Honestly, that might make it look cleaner and like it just makes it look better. It looks like it makes it look more professional or something like that. 2 Guardy variants, split them. Same with the Zard. Noctowl versus just Pidgeot. Do like the percentage breakdown. Like what percentage of the Charizard decks are X or Y. Will Mega Frost just kill Grimnu usage? Who knows? Find out next format. So I think you're in the wrong game category for the new drops. Nope, I'm not. There are a couple different drops going on this weekend. Some exclusive drops to EUIC. I need to be streaming in the Pokemon trading card game category. And even if, well, honestly, if they were exclusive to the other category, I'd probably switch. But yeah, there's a couple different drops going on for Pokemon right now. EUIC is for trading card game, not live. Am I not in the trading card game category? It says I am. I am? Yeah. What the fuck? Dude, people in chat literally just... Again, bro? Just lying? Bro, it's 2026. How are we still lying in Twitch chat? You said you were on live for me this whole time? I don't know. That's weird. Maybe it's like a carryover from my last stream, to be honest. It is weird that it says that, because I definitely... I remember changing it before the stream started. Dude, Puka with the Alakazam. All right, Unk, chill out there. 2014 anymore. The Twitch drops are a little finicky. If you're in multiple streams, sometimes it doesn't work right. I'm the mad or something. You know what, Frosty? Because you said that, I'm gonna time you out. Wait, what is that emote? Push the Prime sub there. Lupino. Welcome to the right back. Chip basically just said Mega Absol is going to do well. Mega Absol is like the only deck that plays Psyduck right now, right? Alakazam, I guess. Nobody picked Golden Go? Yeah, lack of Golden Go. I mean, there's no Guardy. Oh, no. Kyle picked Guardy. Might be stupid, but what is Freya's Psychic card? Frillish. That's the Frillish in the Gardevoir deck. Why is Fez on the graphic? Yeah, what the fuck, bro? That's just cheating. Like, bro, they need a criteria for these predictions. There's no criteria for the predictions. You just, like, pick cards that you think are good cards. There's no criteria. Like, here Chip is basically saying Mega Absol good. Joe Bernard is saying Zoroark good, Grimmsnarl good. Ross is saying... Pheasantipity, bro. Like, every deck plays Pheasantipity. Freya, going into the item lock, though. So, Pult and Guardy. But you also could have put Pult and Guardy to take the same difference. But you get a little wider range with Badoo, I guess. And then Kyle here with some archetype selections. Gardevoir and Zam. What will be your 2 cards if you were there? See, I don't know, because there's no criteria for the prediction. There's no criteria for it. Cards to do well, but it's like you would just pick Guardian Pult. Like if we add, there needs to be criteria. The criteria needs to either be pick archetypes you think will do well, or pick... It's just too broad. It's too broad. There's no criteria. Picking cards you think will do well doesn't make any sense because you pick Fez. It depends like how right you want to be versus like how interesting you want to be. Like if you just want to be really right, you can pick Pheasantipity, right? Like cards to do well, Lily and Ultra Ball. I think these will rise to the top. Dude, honestly, the most egregious picks. Dude, if I'm ever on the desk ever again and we do like caster picks, I'm going to pick Pheasantipity and Boss's Orders. I will pick Pheasantipity and Boss's Orders. The most egregious picks you could possibly pick. Boss and Iono. You joke now, wait till top 8 without a Fez there? Chill. Will boss orders finally find a place? Yeah, we've had the card for a long time. It still hasn't found its home, to be honest. Boss orders, no faith in Guardy. True. But it's like, it's for the meme, partly for the meme. Unexplored, yeah. Boss never really had its moment. Yozo, how do you become a caster? Do something noteworthy enough in the scene. To the point where they ask you to cast a tournament. What two cards would be your caster prediction? Boss's Orders and Pheasantipity. Is Dango winning something finally? What do you mean? It's already won this season. You need to lock in. Back in 2020, Ross would have picked ADP and Zacian. Just keep casting Pokemon? Well, if you become a caster, you can't. Well, yeah, I mean, you could cast, right? You have to just do something. Do something notable in the scene is the best way to become a caster. And if there's not a platform for you to do something notable, then you have to create the platform. I think the best example for putting your best foot forward would, like, literally what Hegster did. What Hegster did with his tournament, casting them, bringing on people to cast with him, like... What Hegster did is, like, the best example of what to do if you want to have a shot at becoming, like, an official Pokemon caster. There's other ways to do it as well. Like, a lot of the players who cast either... It's a combination of, like, being around for a long time, plus, like, being, like, creating content or, like, being a, like, really good player in the scene. But those are a lot more time consuming, right? Where it's like, if you're trying to become a caster, but, like, you can't afford to do it full time or don't want to do it full time, like, doing it full time actually makes it, like, quite a bit easier. Like, if you become, like, a full time player for a while, then maybe get the opportunity eventually, or, like, obviously doing, like, full time player plus content or full time content, like, all those things will lead to a potential opportunity. But if you're not going to do Pokemon full time, then you need to create, like, the platform to get most value out of your time to have that potential. But, like, starting to cast your, like if you have, like, local league cups or something, like, a big thing, something you could do is, like, start to stream your local league cups and cast them, like, just doing something, starting to build up and trying to get bigger and better and all that kind of stuff. Dude, this baby ball is just literally... Did Baby Ball solo this match? I don't remember. My goodness. Hazel, would you ever be the Tony Romo of Pokemon TCG? What is that? I mean, I know Tony Romo is, like, a player now. Cass? I don't know. What does Tony Romo do? I've heard the Tony Romo reference before. I've heard of Tony Romo before. I have no idea who he is or what he does. Is he a caster? Helps if you have a good voice if you want to be a caster. But that's something you can work on, like your cadence and your tone and all that stuff when casting. You can, like, those are things you can work on. NFL announcer and former quarterback. What future regionals are you planning on attending? Actually, the command's not in the titles. Command majors will give you that information. Disagree, but sure, you can work on it to a certain extent. If you want to give up, sure, go for it. That's such a bad mentality and also just wrong. There's such a high ceiling to working on yourself in so many aspects in life. Yeah, the ceiling of what you can do to improve yourself in many aspects of life is so high. Giving up because you think you have a bad voice for casting is a cringe take. Or telling people that they need to have a good voice or like a voice is part of it is like such a bad take. The ceiling for self-improvement in life is so high. Genetics determine like a very small outcome of the vast majority of people's lives. The ceiling is super high. Are you surprised Chip's cast prediction wasn't on Pheasant? Honestly, I am a little bit let down, yeah. 3AM has gone inspirational. All I said was it helps to have a good voice. To know why you're twisting my words. I'm not twisting your words. You said you disagree. I said that's like not that relevant at all. I said having a good voice is just not relevant. You can easily work on all those things and just be just fine. Also, including you can work on things to a certain extent is already weak mentality. You can work on things to an extent. You can work on things to an extreme. Self-improvement in life can be pushed to there's not to an extent. It's to an extreme. Playing the dub speed song after that motivation. You can't do casting. Wait, do what? What are they doing? Exo all caller. Where's the feature match if not the stream match? They have a side station. I don't think I don't know if I've... Is Hiromu a known Japanese player? I don't know if I've ever seen that name before. You know, they added a Pokemon catching kind of game to Google by searching them. It's the first I'm hearing of it. And all about developing casting skills and proceeds to mute all casting during EUIC. The casting's not for me, it's for someone else. Or like, please don't put me as the first match. Okay, puts on second. All right, we'll put you on second. You know, honestly, what Tord needs to do, he just needs to tank round one. Like, for his own mental well-being and keeping his list secret, Tord just needs to tank round one, just show up, concede, take the hit, and then boom, he won't be on stream until like winning in day 2 or something. You think they will ever bring back OCIC? No clue. No clue. It's possible. It's possible it doesn't happen. Sasaki. Oh, wait. That's the guy who won with Fraligator? Oh, wait. That's pretty sick. Let's see how... It's hard to get crazy in this format. We'll see if there's anything crazy. Other players should be casting the other match. Pro Insight cast. There's like random players who finish their match quickly. Do you think they'll ever bring back bullying? I don't know, but they should. We need to... Do you think they'll ever bring back bullying? Dude, one of the ways that Dude, describing like life as like a video game. Do you guys think at the next patch they'll bring back bullying? Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know. We'll see when the next patch notes drop. See if bullying is brought back into the fold or not. I don't think it's necessary, but imagine he would have played Mega for Alligator. Yeah, maybe he just really loves for Alligator. Bullying is always meta. You should need to try harder. I feel like it got patched out pretty aggressively, though, to be honest. Not that that's a bad thing. I don't think I am joking. I don't think we need bullies in... I don't think we need bullying. Pointing and laughing is very effective. I'm feeling Terror Box is going to do pretty good. I don't know why. I thought you were going to bed, Goku. What the heck? You're not the first person to say that, unless you've just been saying it multiple times. Your thoughts on Frostlass, Monkey Dory, and Ascended Heroes? The deck's better than it was, and I don't see any reason. I think it's better than it was, and I don't see any reason why it would, like, not just try to be a better play as well, because it's just a better deck. So it's probably just better overall. I don't know how good it is, though. The deck is better, and I think it's probably a better play than it was. So that it feels like that puts it in competitive range, to be honest. Are they making the Megas mid so they don't do another ADPization type of deck? Who knows? Who knows why they're doing what they're doing? Only time will tell what the game looks like. Kind of Zork on stream feel earlier? I mean, it felt pretty good. I didn't like it. It didn't feel like an overwhelming improvement, but the deck is definitely better with Zekrom, obviously. How do you find room for meta calls like Psyduck, etc. when I lose my mind every time I have a bad draw and add more trainers / search? You just have to not care so much about... You have to just learn to be more, I don't know, more... not insightful, maybe a little bit insightful, like be able to like get more out of the game besides the dead hand and be like, look at the dead hand and be like, okay, what led to this? Oh, we're already into the game. What the heck? Yoshiyuki Arai versus Jones. Somehow Yoshiyuki has drawn 2 prize cards. Oh, we used the Dragapult earlier. Wait, why are we not packing this? Doesn't Jones just win? How do you ever win here? This has got to be a go next situation, right? I can't tell how much damage is on the Dragapult. Maybe if we can KO the Dragapult soon. Starts with the Loke. Switching it up. You gotta believe. Why are you calling everybody by their first name except for Jones? Because I don't know how to pronounce Jones. I don't know how to pronounce Jones's first name. Also, sometimes I use last names just because the last name is cooler than the first name. But in this situation, I don't know how to pronounce Jones's first name. I'll just use the other name. But I usually just use whatever name. Oh, Karis. That's right. Yes. Karis. Okay, we actually have Candy... Oh, but the Neo Upper's gone. We did have Candy Dragapult, but with no Neo Upper, there's no Dragapult attack potential this turn still. But I guess you could just Badoo. Iono plus Badoo for turn, maybe? Chorus. I'm getting deja vu over your pronunciation of Karis. We've definitely been here before. It's definitely possible for sure. I know I had heard Karis's name before, like how to pronounce it, but I just could not remember how to do it. So I just went with Jones. Karis. When did the stream start? Like 12:45. It looks still cooked. I don't know. Karis has no hey, I'm checking the mainstream real fast. Karis has no Dracloak set up. So if the Badoo, ooh, is there 3 damage on the Dracloak, I guess? Now Karis has to pick between KOing the Dracloak or the Duskull. Okay, there is a the Dracloak was like the big find here for Karis for sure. No energy? Oh, I also get, oh, all right. The no energy thing, maybe we should concede. Maybe there should be a concede here, actually. With the lack of energy. Because the Neo Upper is still in the, Neo Upper is still gone, so we can't actually attack with Dragapult next turn. It seems like a pretty big hurdle to overcome. Hi from EUIC, by the way, Azul. This place is absolutely massive. I've never been before, but there's so many people here. Yeah, I can only imagine how big how much space they got in the venue this time if they have 4,000 Masters Division players. Wouldn't it make sense to have this match on main stage when the main match ends? They start all round 2 matches at the same time, so no, you can't do that. Why is the overlay so scuffed? This is the feature match. The only thing they're missing here is a clock. They need a clock. All right, this is the main match. You're allowed to use your own dice on stream? No. You have to use the stream dice. Hiromu versus Tord. Grim Snarlfrost. Oh, no. Why'd they do this match, bro? All right, this is an example of... You got 2 great players, 2 champions. Tord versus Hiromu. But, bro, we should avoid Grim Snarlfrost. The matchup... We shouldn't put this matchup just based on the matchup. This is some of the problems that I have with the match picking. Of course, they don't have like the most amount of time to like go through everything, but this match should not have been picked. This match should not have been picked for this round. Good players, great players. Each deck individually isn't a bad thing, but it's a pretty one-sided matchup. So we'll see. Maybe Hiromu can make a series out of it, though. Who's favored in the match? Mega Absol. Mega Absol is like pretty favored in this matchup. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Hopefully I'm wrong. And it could still be a good set. We still could get a good set even with it being a one-sided matchup. So we're here now. So I just hope to believe. Predictions? True, I got you. I did not do a prediction for the first round. Make sure my button's working. All right. Dude, what? With the prize cams are like grayed out. Fez prize for Tord, a Monkey Dory prize for Tord, Snowrun and a Monkey Dory prize for Hiromu. That should be less of a big deal. The Monkey Dory for Tord is, and double Dark Energy prize for Tord as well. Is it favorite because Grimshaw gives Absol a bunch of free damage to work with and can't OKO the Megas? The free damage doesn't really matter. It's just the fact that Grimshaw doesn't do very much. Yeah. Yeah, the draws from Tord, the prizes from Tord there are kind of whatever. Tord still has 2 monkeys. Yeah, but you just want more. You just want 3. 3 stream judges now? Yeah, what the heck? They got the whole squad up there. Imagine just like as the game gets more and more competitive, they continue to add more and more stream judges to the... So it looks like one it's like probably 1 judge for each player, or I guess 2 judges to watch the gameplay, and then the other judge is to communicate with the production in the back end. Isn't it a translator? Oh wait, true, it's probably a translator, yeah. You're right, it is a translator. That does make sense. But also, what if they just added like a 4th judge and then a 5th judge? What if they just kept adding judges? All right, Hiromu looking to get aggressive. It's the second imp into play. Actually, the imp is interesting. We have Secret Box in hand for Candy Grim next turn. We need to judge the translator too. Yeah, we need a judge for the translator to make sure they're translating well. What if the judges just played for the players instead? I mean, at a certain point, we probably should just go all out, right? I see the cornerstone there for Tord. Making the prediction. Double Yveltal, cornerstone. Double cornerstone. Wait, do you ever just use cornerstone in this matchup? Can you do that? Can you just go cornerstone plus Monkey Dories? Into the Arvin. You probably can, right? Cornerstone Monkey Dories? What do they do? They get cooked, right? I mean, he's lining up a cornerstone. Oh, he's gonna go cornerstone plus an Absol. Interesting. Why not just go commit to double cornerstone? Why would we get one? Why do we want a... Are we gonna go with Absol initially and then have the backup of the cornerstone? Yeah, put you 24 months there, mister. I guess if you leave both cornerstones in play, they start to build up the damage from the Frost Blast. Cornerstone route not that good in this matchup. Is it though? I feel like it's really good, right? Because you just Monkey Door continuously heal your cornerstones and then punch. Maybe the damage is worse than I'm giving it credit for. The damage you can build up on the Grimmsnarl side. Oh, we're hiding behind it. Okay. And then load up the Absol. Okay, maybe we're just going to sit here for 2 turns and double turbo. We might just turbo energize 2 turns in a row here from Tord. And then now the pressure from... Oh, we're just going to load up the monkeys as well. Just all... We're not even going to have the option of Absol next turn. We're just going to turbo energize 2 turns in a row here. Makes sense. So no one gets put down here from... Hiromu. Going for the TM Evo line now. Is sort of anything for the Dingus matchup? Ogerpon. He's hoping for not too much Lopunny or Mega Mall Wow. I think if you go pure Cornerstone, they just kill your monkeys easier, and then you remove theirs, and eventually Cornerstone loses out to Monkey less. That's a good point. That's a good point. You need the Absol. It's a good point. It's a good point. Can you Grim Boss Monkey plus Prey? No, that's way too aggressive. Loading up 2 Dark on the active. No extra Dark, so either prized E-Switch or doesn't play E-Switch. Oh, I guess you had the... No, it's way too aggressive to gust up a Monkey Dory there. You need to buy some time, set up some Frostlass. Ideally, you just want to set up double Frostlass here, I think. That is a lot of supporters already gone there. Frostlass in hand. Don't draw 2. Ooh, okay. Second Snow Run. Double Frostlass on the way. Sometimes that feels like it helps your opponent more than it helps you, though. I don't know. Tord is going to be the first one to get to use the Monkey Dories as well. I guess you're only going to team Evo out 1 Frostlass here, but... Yeah, I don't think you're definitely not too mad at the situation from Tord, it feels like. 2 Monkey... I mean, this is pretty clean starts on both sides. Both players getting to play not just play the game, but getting to basically do exactly what they want. Target Snow Run Morgrim here. Obviously not going to evolve the Morgrim. Wait, what was prized? So either doesn't want to go for the double Frostlass or only plays... Yeah, either doesn't want to go for the double Frostlass or actually only plays 2 Frostlass. It might be a 3-2 line. Right, going for double Frostlass here actually does kind of seem bad. Honestly, getting a single Frostlass. I mean, Tord just gets to use Monkey Dory first. I don't know. Starts with the Pokegear. Grabs the Lily. Discards the Pokegear. Has that Turbo Energize for the Ogerpon to start to set up the Absol. The question is, what else does Tord want to do this turn? Might I want to put double Frostlass into play while Tord has Monkey Initiative? Yeah, for sure. There's a Turbo Energize. Thinking about the Lively Stadium. That makes things weird with the monkey math for sure. Also, Hiruma has a lot of stadiums left, so it's pretty likely to bump it back, to be honest. Just going to go into Lily. Hasn't attached energy for turn yet. Wouldn't hate to see a fighting make its way to the Cornerstone, and then obviously you have the Turbo Energize to build up some Dark on the Absol. Did prize 2 Dark Energy, but should be playing 6. Should have 6 Dark Energy here. Why'd they even choose this matchup? It's so one-sided. I mean, the reason is you have Tord versus Hiromu, which is like 2 great players, but I mean, I'm with you. Questionable match choice, but I'm rooting for Hiromu to make it interesting for sure. Why not bench Petch? No bench base. Oh, why not in general? Because you only need like 1 mobility card in this matchup. You don't need all. Oh no, drew 2 Dark Energy and has 2 Dark Energy prized. Oh no, that. Oh my gosh, he's gonna slow down Tord's turn considerably. Monkey Dory's coming in. He's moving the 2. I feel like it goes like 1 on each of them. Okay, sure. I was like, I don't even know where this goes, to be honest. Looks like he's gonna be starting to target the Frost Lasses. Hiromu's still in Elite 4. They got rid of the Elite 4. Dude, Tord prized 2 Dark Energy and has 2 Dark Energy in hand, which means the Turbo Energize hits a Fighting Energy. We're just gonna find out right here. Yep. Dark's prize. Are we gonna grab both Fightings here, or do we leave one in the deck? You could E-switch it later, depending on how many E-switch Tord plays. I see 1 E-switch. Be another one in there, possibly. Let me see 1. Jones 1-2-0 already? Is it worth building Cornerstone then? Commits it to the Kangaskhan. Okay. I guess you could E-switch it later, right? Up to the Cornerstone. Yeah, that is a really unfortunate sequence there from Tord. Looks like he's playing 6 basic dark. Oh no, is it only 5? Oh no, it's 7. It's 7. No, it's 6. It's 6. It's 6. Yeah, kind of unfortunate sequence there for Tord. Here we go with the Frost Last damage getting built up. All right. Staring down the Cornerstone right now. Grimsharl cannot attack into it. Let's see what Hiromu sets up this turn. Do we put the second Frost Last in play? Does not have a boss in hand this turn. Does have a counter catcher, but that's not active yet, obviously. That's actually another reason you maybe don't want to be too aggressive as Hiromu here, is because you want access to counter catcher. You can still snipe 30 on a bench Monkey Dory, though, right? So you could still move. You can put a Monkey Dory at 10 HP left. Not quite a KO. Karis is playing Poltnor. Going for a monkey wouldn't be a bad idea, though. No. Wait, what do you mean? From which player? Which play? Oh, Dark to Frostlass. Or targeting a monkey? No, you don't. Yeah, you don't want to target a monkey because then you give a 3 damage counter possibility move back on the other side. Boss monkey by Hiromu to be aggressive. That turn might have not been terrible, but there was no boss in hand, so it wasn't possible. Moves 2 off the Grim. Should we not be protecting the monkeys here as Hiromu? Because Tord can always build up 6 on the Grimstar. Why are we moving damage off the Grim? I feel like Hiromu should have just moved all the damage to Monkey Dory there, right? Isn't it a Monkey Dory war that we're executing here? Well, I just like don't like this play at all from Hiromu. Isn't Tord just gonna KO one of Hiromu's Monkey Dories? Like, I feel like Tord is just gonna leave the Ogre Pawn in the active, move 6 to a Monkey Dory, boss up the other Frostlass maybe. Yeah, what is stopping Tord from just hiding still? He actually has the E-switch, so he could E-switch up to the Cornerstone and just start attacking with Cornerstone as well and put the pressure on the Grim at the same time. You maybe don't have to be that aggressive either here, Tord, if you don't want to give counter catcher over to Hiromu. putting second last in play and giving up, and then immediately giving up the monkey advantage seems strange. Yeah, but I guess if you get access to counter catcher, you can maybe regain it. I mean, if Tord can KO double Monkey Dory here, I feel like you're in big trouble. Okay, yeah, there's the 6. We have boss, just KO double monkey, right? Yeah, boss on the other Monkey Dory, and now, yeah, both monkeys go down, and this isn't even that crazy of a turn from Tord. Like, this is, like, reasonably predictable. As the lively stadium play could get that involved. Oh, no, you don't want to do that, because then, double Monkey Dory KO'd. Now the Frostlass are working heavily against Hiromu. Still establish another Monkey Dory this turn as Hiromu, but I feel like that turn from Hiromu was super questionable, and like we could have healed the damage off our Monkey Dories and just put it all on one of Tord's Monkey Dories. I feel like was what Hiromu should have done there. There's the counter catcher. Okay, we're gonna fight back here though. We're not giving up just yet. Hiromu's gonna fight back in the Monkey Dory war. One Monkey Dory in the deck. There is a Monkey Dory prized, but does of course have Night Stretchers, Super Rod, other ways to recover the Monkey Dories as well. I don't see an out to a Monkey Dory in hand. I see him Devo getting burned. See an Iono. It's just going to be the Iono. Can we reestablish a Monkey Dory here for Hiromu? Or is Tord just going to kind of get like another free turn, it almost feels like. Also, Terminal Period, very much an active threat onto this next turn as well. Whether we get a Monkey Dory or not. And yeah, there's no Dark Energy or Monkey Dory in the first 5. So that 6 card is not going to matter. No Monkey Dory follow-up. The Frostlass are simply working against Hiromu at this point. He didn't play aggressively as he could have for the Monkey Dory war. And then immediately Tord. And Tord's play wasn't crazy either. Tord's play was like pretty reasonable to have. I don't want to say you concede here, but there's a cornerstone in the active suit. I honestly would concede here. Actually, no. I think you concede here. If you're Hiromu, I think you concede. I take it back. Oh, no. It was a Monkey Dory in the active. We had counter catcher. Okay. All right. Maybe there's still something here. I take it back. I thought the cornerstone was in the active there. All right. Maybe there's still something. There's a lot of damage built up on the field. Maybe there's still something here. Terminal Period is available for Tord. Promotes Kangaskhan, does have Latias to work with. We'll be able to draw 2 cards here. See if Tord can maybe set up another Monkey Dory this turn. Tord doesn't even have to Terminal Period. He can double Monkey Dory and rip the hand. That's true. Yeah, if we can find another Monkey Dory, we can just go that route. "35 minutes in and my matchup finally arrives. How long can this go on? Did you win or did you lose?" He has Ursaluna in hand. That's true. Ursaluna is also active next turn. It's a good point. Starting with a Vessel here from Tord. If Tord can find Arven this turn, Tord could... Yeah, the hand rip would be pretty good, to be honest. If Tord can find Arven, get Bravery Charm, and Night Stretcher for the Monkey Dory. Double Monkey Dory, 60 off. Maybe 30 off the Absol, 30 off the Monkey Dory, or 60 off the Absol. And then, yeah, hand rip. That's pretty good. Also, a Stadium Bump would go pretty well. I do see the Penny in hand. Let's see what these 2 are. Bravery Charm. Oh, no, but you can't do that because then the Absol still needs an energy, actually. So it would have to be a Terminal Period here. Does go with the Arven. Does get the Night Stretcher. That'll recover the Monkey Dory. I'm most likely... Oh, we could Bravery Charm the Monkey Dory that has the damage on it as well. Or needs E-Switch. Yeah, he would need E-Switch for that play. He already used 1 E-Switch, and I don't know how many E-Switch he plays in this he's playing. It might just be the 1. But we could just double Monkey Dory plus Terminal Period here, and I feel like that's more than fine, right? I hardly ever see Japanese players concede this early in a game. Is that because they normally play Vessel 1 and mentality in the mindset where they have to keep trying to win? Probably not to that extreme, no. There's a Brave Charm to protect the Monkey Dory. Like, a little bit, sure. Like, they're a little bit less used to thinking about conceding in the moment. But, like, yeah, not to, like, an extreme, I would say. All right, where does the damage come from for Tord here? Do we actually have to move any damage off the Absol here? I'm actually not even sure if we have to. 30 off the Latios. And I feel like we should start to threaten one of these Frostlass for sure. Absol has 250 HP left. So currently the Absol would die to Monkey Dory Ursaluna E-Switch. Yeah, so we should probably heal there. Yeah, 30 more to the Frostlass. If we can take away one of those or both of those in a turn or two, remove all that Frostlass pressure. There is still some pressure from the Frostlass, of course, on the bench here from Tord. Everything on the bench has an ability. Everything in play for Tord has an ability besides the Absol, of course. Dude, what is going on? It just like slowly started ramping up as well, bro. Holy smokes. Solar flare. Yeah, what's going on the VGC stage right now? What the heck? Flashbang. Yeah, it's not the Claw of Darkness that I'm used to. Or the end is near? What the hell? The end is near. Mentioned for the Grim. Second Grim was prized, yeah. I was actually wondering why we hadn't set up the second Grim already at this point, but it was prized. Oh, we don't even have an Iono this turn. Ursaluna comes down with an air balloon. Are we even getting a Monkey Dory set up this turn? We have count. Bro, we have to pack this, bro. What? There's no way we're sticking this game out. So, Tord, show him the penny. It is over. The game is over. It definitely feels like a game that could have been conceded a little bit sooner for sure. You have to KO a Monkey Dory here or you just literally lose. Maybe a miss on the damage on the bench there. If you don't KO Monkey Dory, the game literally ends instantly. You not KO both? I mean, if you're cheating, maybe, I guess, but... There's the penny. Game 1 over. Game 1 goes down. Would have been nice to see a concede there, but a little bit sooner for sure to conserve some time. I guess you could make an argument in this situation as the Grim player. You're just hoping to win game 2 and then game 3 not finish, to be honest, though. So maybe it's not crazy to play it out in that situation. Yeah, I guess that could be fair, to be honest. I was putting a win con, double monkey ability. Yeah, double monkey and then terminal period. Matchup was like 2080. I think you sit in the game. Yeah, sure. Just hope for a tie, yeah. Going for a tie, yeah. Maybe it's just going for a tie. That's fair. Are they playing with updated time rules for price checking? Yeah. Are Absol and Dango Grimm's worst matchups? Yeah, probably, yeah. Although the Golden Gun matchup is getting like a little... I mean, it depends on if they have the Picnic Basket. If they don't have Picnic Basket, honestly, it's probably... it might be Grim favored without Picnic. With Picnic, it's unfavored, though, for sure. EUIC is also when they go back to the overtime rules, right? Oh yeah, it's +3 now as well. Yeah, it's +3. I forgot about that. I'm sure it's a meme by now, but sure they could just let players check their prizes when they search. They could, yeah. Triple monkey prize is the win con. That'd be pretty good, yeah. Dude, god damn it. Dude, how do they do it, bro? How do they do it, man? It's just annoying. It's just annoying. It's just really obnoxious. It's just obnoxious at this point, man. I don't even know. I'm done. The whole squad set up. Early Kangaskhan draw. Oh, also the Badoo. Yoruma plays Badoo. And like, we just find the trolley before the Badoo even gets to take effect. Like, bro, the Badoo literally opens the Badoo as well. Literally opens the Badoo. Staring him down off the rip. And it's just like, nah, I'll open trolley. Go ahead and play the Poke Gear as well before getting Badooed. Grabs the arm for the Turbo Energize next turn. Not sure if we have an energy. Do have a Mist and a Dark... no Dark Energy. Got the Mist, though. Put it on the Cornerstone, just like last game. Grim needs full bench with Monkey plus Grim and needs to be passive in order to win this. So Grim has to be the aggressor through Frostlass, Monkey Dory, and finding boss early. You can play it more passively if you get the Badoo off. If you Badoo them and then just like build up Frostlass and Monkey Dories, you can just like chill, but... Why the fuck they got V-Star markers on the table? Yeah, why? Why do they? It's a good question. Also, I don't think they fully recovered from the flashbang with the top-down camera. I feel like the top-down camera is still washed out a little bit. Ooh, pretty weak draw there. You can retreat in TM Evo. Just gonna go. The Itchy Pollen is so weak here, though. Tord already has the energy to work with the Turbo Energize. Shouldn't we? We should definitely TM Evo out of Frostlass there, right? That's actually, I think, just a mistake here. Tord gonna opt for Lily. FTM Evo, we know he's an attacking this turn. Yeah, he's not attacking, and like, what item would he play anyways? Maybe a Vessel, right? But we get to set up Frostlass. I feel like setting the Frostlass makes more sense. Also, we get the initiation on the Monkey Dories, theoretically, by at least one maybe not quite. No energy for turn. Oh, no, we did get the energy for turn. That's pretty big. Kangaskhan for 2, of course, didn't do that. Ooh, another Dark Energy. That's good for the next turn. Pretty good draws so far here. Basically replicating game 1. Maybe even arguably a little bit better than game 1, to be honest. Actually, the Absol. Set up the... I would assume he's just going to do the same thing and put 2 energy on 2 Monkey Dories, but we'll see. Can you cut your deck again if your opponent shuffled it? You can, yeah. Or is he gonna go more? There is no Imp and Imp on the bench here. Do you actually go more aggressive with Absol? I just realized that there is no Imp. Hiromu's board kind of impless. Maybe just the option, huh? Going all in. All in on the Absol. We could have seen... We could attach a Monkey Dory next turn. I feel like the split was maybe a little bit better still from Tord, just depending on how Hiromu's turn plays out. Tord, please, I need this. My board is kind of impless. That meme is so stupid. Yeah, Tord not holding back in this one. As long as the secret box isn't prize, it's not terrible, I guess. My board kind of impless. Oh, shoot. Do you still go for the Evo play, or do you itchy Tord here? We're Evoing out to the Morgrims here. We're just giving up on Frostlass. We're just giving up on Frostlass. We have no pressure then. I think now as Tord here, you attach a Monkey Dory and attack with Absol, right? There's no pressure on the other side. Or boss KO. Honestly, boss KO the Monkey Dory on the other side. Actually, dude, I don't even know. I forgot he's streaming. No, trust me, I know. I'm setting up my vertical scene for my shorts. GG go next. Kind of feels that way, yeah. Why would he not play down Spikemuth? Probably wants to save it to bump the other stadium back, I guess. This is gonna get ripped, isn't it? Well, it depends how many other good cards you have in your hand, right? What if the hand is like one supporter, one Spikemuth? The hand is one supporter, one Spikemuth. If you play the Spikemuth, you lose your only supporter. But because now Tord can get rid of both cards. You could have put a Grimmsnarl in your hand, I guess, but I don't think Tord really cares about you getting Grimmsnarl, to be honest. You probably hold off on it, just have like... Yeah, you get to keep the... Does that even make that big of a difference? Maybe you're right. Maybe it doesn't make that big of a difference. Yeah, you just take the Iono here as Tord. You don't care about the Grimmsnarl at all. Top deck Super Rod. Yeah, it's cooked. It's pretty cooked. Get the Grim. You can load up some extra energy on the Morgrim to increase your odds of top decking out of this, probably. Even going to go for 2, it looks like. Itchy. Into the Grim. Use Japanese cards in EUIC? Yeah, you can. Yeah, I mean, it's just like cooked no matter what. Like, there's just not really a win condition. 6 over. To the Arvin. Jumbo ice cream? No, no jumbo. If you had to choose, would you prefer playing with a bling deck out or with regular cards? Regular cards. Vessel, I guess you could like start to build up the cornerstone maybe, right? Vessel for fighting and a dark, Tasha fighting. Not even playing the vessel yet though. Maybe we have an energy in hand to attach for turn already. Oh, we're not even going back in with Vessel. There's the terminal period KO. Prizes. Badu gets pushed here. Into the Spike Muth. That does get us a Grimmsnarl, but it doesn't even KO the Absol. The Absol survives. And I mean, it's just over, right? Not even. I guess you can counter catch or KO Monkey Dory, right? Counter catch or KO Monkey Dory is your only way to survive. Oh, nope. So Night Switcher. And there's no counter catcher. There's Fez. You draw Fez here. Tortoise playing 2 fightings. So I only play live, and I am about to play in paper at my first regional. I am doubting on playing Engo or Mega Kang. What's the best deck Ascended Heroes on? I have no idea what Engo is. I have no idea what the best. I have no idea what the best is. Pick a good deck. Pick a good deck. Pick a good deck you enjoy playing. You're overthinking it. That's the correct answer. Oh, Dango. I am doubting playing Dango or Mega Kang. What's the best Ascended Heroes deck on? No, I have no clue. All right, bossed up for Tord. Could have KO'd the Grimmsnarl. Doesn't matter. Tough matchup. Kind of went as expected, though. Best deck Ascended Heroes on? Doubting Dango or Mega Kang. And Mega Kang isn't a great deck. Just pick a good deck you like playing, though. You don't need to overcomplicate it. Just pick a good deck you like playing. So it uses special protective cards at lower rarities that come in pre-builts, like non-hollow versions of cards that are hollow only. I don't go too far out of my way to get them, but like, yeah, I'll like try and get them time to time. From time to time, I'll try and get him. Do you want to buy my friends Evolving Skies box? I'd give you a discount. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. Me in there. Get me involved. Production had to sacrifice another match to the Ancient One. To the Ancient One? To the Ancient One? Is that so we get better matches later on? I don't think we have any featured station action to show. I'm gonna make a quick overlay thing real fast for my thing. We'll go to the interview in a second here. Azul, I'm 2-0 in EUIC. Using you as calmness between rounds. Glad I can help out Floose. Good start. Best of luck in the rest. Make sure you stay locked in. Eat a banana for me. That was a matchup versus Absol without the Cornerstone. Still unfavorable. Even if they don't have Cornerstone, you're still at a disadvantage. How many bits does it take you to eat a banana? How many bites? I think I said bits. Bits? How many bites does it take to me to eat a banana? How many bites does it take me? Bananas are all 1 bites? That's not true. 6 or 7? 6, 7? Bananas? All right, Tord. You absolutely smacked that Grim Snarl. How you feeling?
After another stream win, we got some people here. Can we have a round of applause?
Woo!
You got a bit of a crowd.
Let's
there,
go!
2-0, EUIC. How you feeling?
I mean, we're still just beginning, right? We're still just starting, but I'm feeling pretty good so far, yeah.
Now, for those of you that don't know at home, I had a little bit of a look. EUIC, Tour de Reclev, 2 wins, and a top 2, and a top 4, and a top 8. How special is EUIC to you at this point?
I mean, it's definitely one of my favorite events of the year, for sure. You know, it's the IC on the home turf, so need to put in my best at these, I feel like.
And you're no stranger to bringing slightly unusual decks to EUIC. There was the Rapid Strike Urshifu year, there was the Zoroark Galisabon year, you won with a deck no one saw coming, and this year you're back again. Now, it's not a new deck, you've been playing it for a little while. It is not one of the top decks in the format. Tell me why you're sticking with this deck.
You know, I still
Well, first
think it's
off,
pretty strong
why are you
deck,
talking shit, bro?
and, it was not, you know, on the tippy top of the radar right now. So I figured, you know what? It's my favorite deck. It could be a good play again this weekend.
And it seems to be working. I know there's some Japanese players out here that are playing it as well. Do you think this is a deck that could go all the way? And what matchups are you worried about?
You know, I'm playing a very similar version to I did in Las Vegas again.
Oh, yes.
And that went pretty well, so hoping, you know, we can get, you know, similar matchups like last time. But, you know, my deck doesn't like to get one shot. So Cornerstone is trying to carry me through those matchups. So I don't really want to see those matchups with additional counters and techs against my Cornerstone. That's what I'm the most worried about.
Makes perfect sense to me. I mean, people might have seen you win Las Vegas regionals with this deck. We've seen you play it at Birmingham, other events this season. Can you tell, you know, for maybe newer players out there, can you tell them the advantages of sticking with a deck over several tournaments like you have done?
I mean, then you know your deck better than everyone else again, right? And I think there's just a little bit of advantage to be gained from playing something that is not, you know, at the very top of the format as well. Yes, your deck might be, you know, technically slightly weaker here and there, right? But your opponent will be less familiar with all your lines and how to play against you, and that can also give you a pretty big advantage as well, I think. So, you know, whatever deck you like playing with might not actually be the worst idea. Don't let people discourage you and say, it's not the top 4 deck, so why would you ever pick it, right? But
Dude,
sometimes
we're
might
literally
still be
trying to
the best
bait
play
people into playing
for you
garbage
again, if that's what
decks.
you know, right?
It's working for you this weekend. The casters were very complimentary about your plays in that last game. But we got a stage, we got a mic, we got a lot of people here. Anyone you want to shout out before we finish up?
My friends and family, everyone that...
Alakazam percentage skyrockets post EUIC
tournament as
following
well.
towards interview.
It means a lot with all the support, and again, I say it every time, but that is the reason why I'm able to put in so much time and effort into it all. So I'm really grateful. Thank you so much.
What the fuck, man?
Well, absolutely works for me. Thank you very much, Tord. Good luck for the rest of your tournament. And casters, let's throw it back to you.
Thank you, Ross. I mean, Tord, ever the gentleman, like...
They got the bangers on the stream though. I'm not gonna lie. We gotta get Tort to bait people into playing Raging Ball for Seattle. Ooh, I like this. I like that take. Tort and Ian are in on it together. Ian also posted Zam Glaze recently. Wait, did he actually? Am I good to post a link to my MetaShare redesign? No, hang on, let me give you permission. Or actually, if you just wanna, no, I'll give you permission. I would say just DM it to me and I'll bring it up on stream, but I'll put user in timeout. It's gotta be that way, I guess. Dude, wait, how do you give permission on YouTube? I don't know how to give you permission on YouTube. Yeah, if you go to Twitch, I can give you permission, but I don't know how to do it on YouTube. Or you can DM it to me and I'll show it on screen. Give it to me on disc? Okay. The DMs. How was your Zork session yesterday? It was fine. Went fine. I didn't have like super ridiculously high expectations for Zork. I just expected the deck to get better, and the deck definitely got better for sure. But what do you think was the thought process behind going Cornerstone over Toads for Absol Box? Just predicting less people are gonna play Mega Mawile and Lopunny. Did you make a Greninja is real? I did see that, yeah. This is a featured match designed to put us to sleep. Yeah, they're trying to lower the viewership. It's one of their tactics that they're trying to implement this this time around. So far, it's kind of working, to be honest. I'm snoozing. How do we minimize viewers? New tactic: minimize viewership. Fernando Cifuentes already 0-2-0. No, dude, the comeback though. The comeback. It makes the comeback that much more real. Just give him some time, man. Let the champ cook. It'd be funny if Justin and Karis hitting top cut again. Gold versus Golden Go. I thought 3D printing gaming accessories are not allowed at such a level. I guess on the feature station they don't care. Yeah, feature station I guess they just don't care. They only care for the mainstream. Oh, they have the dice. I guess they're okay with the... Maybe they're okay with the ability to use markers even on the mainstream? Yeah. Because, like, the dice looks like they were provided by the stream table. Honestly, those are terrible dice, though. You can't see shit. Are the ones on the main stage any better? Oh, these are way better. What the fuck? Well, the camera quality is also just better on the main stage, right? Why they got these things, bro? What the fuck? You can't see anything. Do they not have dude, they did not prepare very well for this. What the fuck? No extra dice? No blue and red dice for the side stage? Yeah, maybe they don't care about the ability to use stuff on the side. Maybe I don't know if maybe it's a mainstream versus a side stage thing though. Are those ETB dice? I don't know, but wherever they are, they gotta get rid of them. They gotta go. Pokemon definitely need to make their own ability use markers. I don't know if they don't like printed ones. Makes it so clear. I feel like they might as well, right? Like maybe they don't want to make it a thing though. I don't know. That's the only thing I could see is like maybe they don't want to make it a thing. But wait, did I switch or did they switch? Oh, they switched. Oh my gosh, this game 2 was terrible. Oh, game 1 looked brutal, but this is just awful. Damn, bro, even with the side station, couldn't be saved. I think they just printed the stream stage table as a playmat over the regular blue tables. Did they? Oh no, they definitely did. Yeah, 100%. You can see the edges of the table with the tablecloth. Heck, TPC, I can't afford 2 tables, bro. What are we doing? What's going on here? Day 1 has started, yeah. And I need to borrow this for a second. Give me 1 second, I'm cooking something. Don't worry, we're not gonna miss a round or anything. I just need to set up a thing. As Grim player, it's a terrible matchup. It's not good. Definitely not good. All right, well, we got a little bit of time for the next round. I gotta finish building out my scene. I need to go some food as well. It would probably be great in either of these decks. It'd be pretty good, yeah. Yeah, good morning, King. I'm playing against Grim today. What can I do against Absol Box? Serious question. Hope they throw, I guess. The guy currently in first has had 3 buys. Wait, that's literally not possible. I see what you're saying, though. Wait, that's not... Wait, that has to be a bug or a glitch or something. What the fuck is that? How does this person... What the fuck is this? Who is this? Jack? LeBlanc? Fuck? What is this? What? Maybe it's like a bug on Limitless. The fuck is that? Maybe opponent no-shows? It wouldn't be marked as a buy if they no-showed. It'd be marked as a win over the opponent. Speed running EUIC? Dude, what? That is so bizarre looking. I mean, while we're here... Oh, dude, actually, no. We'll take a look at this in between the next rounds. I need to go with some food and get an energy drink. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Take a look at like the country breakdown and everything after I come back. This match usually comes on first. We could wait here. Simon Fang versus Consta Kalama. Pretty good players. It's a good matchup. I don't know what the match is, but... Omar. We're into the action. Consta with the Guardy. Guardy versus Bolt Yippee. Ooh! One of the best matchups. Yo, chat, let me know when when they're setting up, when they show the players for the mainstream match. An all-time matchup, one of the greats, one of the greats. Really good start here for Conso though. Opens the Frillish, can slow the game down. What am I eating? Overnight oats. You think Pult would destroy Guardy if Clefairy didn't exist? No, probably not, because we saw pre-Clefairy, Guardy was still favored against Pult. You would probably just play Psyduck and still just beat them. Wait, am I trolling when I say that? I'm not, right? It was still favored, right? Yeah, I feel like this has literally always been favored. It was before Pulse started running Jamming Tower, though. So warning for both players, to be honest. Where's the stopwatch? Were they cutting it close? No, they didn't cut their production value. This is the second stream. They now have a featured station. All right, the pollen's getting itchy. What's Consta got? At the very least, can respond. And has the Curlia. The Curlia is pretty sick here. The hand might be dead besides the Frillish. That wasn't time, but it felt close. Did find the Drakloak. Lily acquired. And the Dusclops. And the Neo Upper. Wait, hold on. They're kind of in a good spot here. I like the Neo commit. Just have to try and attack on the next turn. You gotta get aggressive in this matchup for sure. Gotta get aggressive. Top deck. Another Ralts that could protect us from getting board wiped next turn. But it's still not looking good. KO on the Badoo. But yeah, the board wipe potential is available for Simon. Has Fez in hand to see even more cards to go alongside the double Drakloak. Playing on main. I don't know. Have they showed it yet? Main's not ready yet. No games on main. I'm on the East Coast and just woke up half an hour ago. Props for being up and streaming this. For the West Coast, on how you do it. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is the backup stream, yeah. Attack with the other Drakloak. You have no Dragapult set up at that point. Or is Consa gonna punch with Gardevoir, actually? No. We don't have enough energy to punch with Gardevoir, right? Wait, do we have any energy? Oh, we have 2 Psychics. Oh, but then the Guardy could get stuck in the active. But now Boss Guardy's a pretty good play. Move 30 over to the Fez, probably? I guess this lets us 2-8 KO the active Dragapult with Guardian next turn, possibly. Well, that'd be tough with 0 energy in the discard pile, actually. All right, over to Simon. Counter Catcher top deck. Can't play that. You'll push 18 months there, episode. Yeah, I'll give you a... Firms. There you go, you're good. I'll pull it up in between rounds as well. Often for the Dreep. Did they prize Screamtail? Maybe. But I also don't know how... I don't even know how good the Screamtail play would even be there, to be honest. I'm not sure how good it would be there, to be honest. It would be okay. Jamming Tower found. Bumping the Artisan seems pretty good here. Yeah, if you Screamtail... Nah, Screamtailing just doesn't honestly seem that good. It seems like okay. Has the Mind Bend Gambit worked out here? No, we have a boss in hand here for Simon. Simon should just boss the Guardy. There's 0 Psychics in the discard pile. Boss Guardy. And... Oh, boss Monkey Dory. No, it is Guardy. Okay. Conso was kind of doing like a ring around the rosy. And yeah, just go for... I'd go for the... Yeah, the flip seems fine. Ooh. All right, Conso lives another turn. Top deck. Oh, the Clefairy was so close. Wait, would we have had enough bench Pokemon as Consta there to actually attack with Clefairy? The Clefairy was right there. I don't know if there was enough bench Pokemon to actually KO a Dragapult, though. All right, move 30. Goes for a Night Stretcher. What's worth grabbing here? Bolts? Not even worth putting in play? Maybe. Ultra Ball top deck here from Simon. There's the Loke. Oliver's Jelly Guardian main. E7 bench to deals 320. I don't know if there would have been enough even if we had the Clefairy there, to be honest. All right, we're going to main. Shoichi. Dude, we have seen Shoichi on stream so much. Oh, 2 Lily, 2 Iona prize. 2 Iona, 1 Lily prize on the other side. Pol, dude, what? Dude, couldn't find a better matchup than Pol vs Guardy? I mean, I don't know. All right, this format, this meta is a little bit played out. Maybe there's only bad matchups. Maybe only bad matchups exist. It's not even that Pol Guardy is like a super favorite matchup one way or another. Like, Polto's fine. It's unfavorable. But it can be pretty rough depending on the Guardy build, actually. But I guess what else are they going to show? Hopefully he doesn't get place to play warning again. Yeah, Shoichi can play pretty slow, for sure. Guardy Dango was a cool matchup. Yeah, Guardy Dango can be fun to watch, yeah. Just want to see a bit more variety. Yeah, true. More variety wouldn't hurt. We need dude decks on stream. Sure, we should see if we can get that to happen, to be honest. When you go to a regional, do you know what deck you're going against? No. Sometimes you know because you just know what the person's playing, but most of the time you won't know in the early rounds. How to go to good stream matches when you're playing the same meta we've been playing for 6 months now? True. All right, predictions up over on Twitch. We got Evan with Poltnor versus Shoichi with Guardvor. Last time we saw Shoichi on stream, which was pretty recently at... Was it Sydney? I don't remember if it was Sydney. No, it wasn't Sydney. What tournament was it? Maybe it was Sydney. I feel like we saw Shoichi recently on stream. Oh, it was Birmingham. I think Shoichi was playing a jelly build. Birmingham was quite a while ago, though, right? Yeah, Birmingham was a while. I feel like it was sooner than Birmingham. Maybe because it wasn't, though. Yes, Kevin. Those rules are in effect. I assume they choose the early stream rounds based on players and not decks? No, it's a mix of both. It's consistently a mix of both throughout a tournament. It's a mix of players and decks at all points. They're always trying to maximize... they're always trying to maximize for most entertaining gameplay. Early rounds, I guess. Early rounds, they are forced to put a little bit more priority on players, but they don't ignore the matchup. They're always trying to maximize for most entertaining gameplay possible. What's the actual reason behind new sets not being legal for tourneys? Anyone know? Oh, it's just like a delay. It was a product delay. They do prioritize different decks early on. I feel like a little bit while they still can. They have in the past. They've done that less though as of late because it usually just leads to poor matches. It's better to it's best to prioritize the different decks later in a tournament after they've shown like a certain standard of success. Because otherwise, all you see is someone show up with a off meta deck and they get blown out 2-0 on stream. Which has happened a lot, and they've started to show okie dogies at 4-0 and stuff like that. which they should try to avoid. They should try. No one wants to watch Okie Dokie get wrecked 2-0. However, if the Okie Dokie player's 7-0, let's get him on stream, you know? 4-0, a bar of like 4-0 is too low though for like off meta unproven decks. The bar needs to be higher. It needs to be like 6-1, 6-1, 6-0, 7-0, like that realm. 7-1. If we're putting Okie Dokie on stream, they should be like 7-1 or something like that. 6-1. 6-0. Also like to correlate with that as well is that the tournament field is also... What if it's a 4-0 Colossal? Don't put it on stream. The tournament field in general is like getting softer, so theoretically like records become less... Undefeated records at the same round count, the bigger the tournament is, become less impressive, so there's a higher chance of the deck being like less tested or proven at that point as well. Like achieving 4-0, the bigger the tournament is, achieving 4-0 becomes like less impressive. The bigger the tournament is. Dude, Evan is cooking, dude. What the heck? We're already back into the Badoo. Droop it down, double dust skull. We might see it happen. This man has to be somewhere. He's zooming. He's got like a lunch date or something for sure. 100%. Also, ops are random. It's not a good sample size. Yeah, exactly. All right. I mean, we're set up. Evan's set up for the board war and immediately concedes from Shoichi. Yo, that's the... You like to see that hustle, though. Pack it up. Let's go next. I'm down. Dub urgency? Yeah, big time from Shoichi. Scoop it up. Go next. It's not happening in that one. Definitely a setup diff overall. Not much he could have done differently, obviously, but... Definitely like to see it. You heard how slow Shoichi plays, so we decide to... They don't take too long. Power Badoo's army is crazy. Can he see front? His hair is... No, actually. That's like one of the interesting facts of Shoichi. He actually can't see through his hair. He plays purely on instinct. He just trusts his other senses to carry him throughout his matches of Pokemon. It's very interesting. This year's EUIC is organized by Fanfinity. I think so, maybe. He's achieved Ultra Instinct. I'm not sure if he's achieved Ultra Instinct, but like he definitely has like a higher level, obviously, compared to the average player, average human being even. 2 new time rules are implemented, yes. He believes the heart of the cards he doesn't need to see. Everything they fixed the OT rules for Pokemon. One turn is so shit. It's +3 now. They changed it with this tournament. Now it's +3. It should be 9 rounds today. All right, Evan is going first. It looks like Evan pretty quickly went like attach pass. Arvin there from Shoichi. Could be a secret box turn. It looks like secret box is going to be The move is playing double Frillish. Both of them are prized. Double Dusclops prize for Evan is also pretty bad. The Frillish being prized isn't... It can be a big deal here for Shoichi. It just kind of depends on how the game plays out, to be honest. Like, early Frillish in this matchup can be cool, but it's not essential, obviously. Evan, though, prizing double Dusclops, that is a pretty big deal, especially if Evan doesn't play Rare Candy, because then the chance for the board wipe is basically non-existence for Evan. And if you're not board wiping in this matchup, you're not winning, to be honest. I don't know. Ralts has Kirlia in hand here. Plays the Secret Box, getting rid of Candy, Turo, and Psychic Energy. Kirlia, there was no Kirlia prized, so we'll see if Shoichi plays double Kirlia. I do see the second Kirlia in the deck, so things are lining up pretty well for potential turn 2 Gardevoir. Can also grab Artisan. You don't have to give it to Evan. You could hold on to it for a turn. Obviously, you get another tool card here as well. Did discard the Luxurious Cape there, which might have been essential, actually. I don't even know if that was essential. Might have been essential. Keeping on the Luxurious Cape to play around the board wipe play is a thing. And then should have a Bravery Charm left in there, I assume, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. That's Wall's in. Double Ralts. Team Evo going to get one Kirlia set up here. Yo, what's up, Xavier? More to you as well. Only one Kirlia. Brave Charm to the Ralts here. Just in case Iono gets played and you lose the Kirlia out of the hand, then the Ralts will be a little bit beefier. Shoichi is from Japan. Is Pulp better in Pulp than without? Sure. What time is it in the US? For me, 4:30 a.m. Often into the Lily here from Evan. Badu is in play. No way to get into it yet. Haven't used our Dracloak yet either. Need to move this Duskull. Where you'd probably want Latias if possible. I do see an energy in the hand though, so could use that. Giving a thought on that. I think it was like Lillian Boss or something. Maybe Ionoan Boss. Here's the hard retreat into the Badu. And then there's that Itchy Pollen. We'll show Ichi. Kirlia number 2. Artisan. Into the Artisan immediately. Not gonna Lily first here. This is where we figure out Frillish our prize. I think this is where we figure out that we prize 2 Frillish. And I was like, yeah. The aggressive Artisan, I guess it's fine. I guess you want to maximize your odds. See, but now you're stumped because like you were going to go get Frillish. And I think aggressively using it to get Frillish is pretty good. But if we're not going to get Frillish, Lillian first to find Monkey Dory plus Screamtail is kind of cool. Maximizing our odds to get Gardevoir is also probably good as well. So we probably always Artisan first. Frillish would have been an easy grab. Then yeah, definitely got stumped there a little bit when we realized there's no Frillish in the deck because if you get Guardy and a Dark Energy, you can Screamtail the lone Dracloak off the bench. But if you don't draw Guardy, then you don't really want Screamtail. You probably want the other Monkey Dory. Settle here for the Monkey Dory grab instead. Why do you bench Duskull? Did you prize check? He open Duskull, but even if you prize double Dusclops, you probably still bench it, to be honest. Gardevoir? No Guardy here for Shoichi. Now, Shoichi doesn't know this, but he's actually not in any danger. Because double Dusclops is prized, unless Evan plays Candy for Dusknoir, the Kirlia, like a Kirlia will always survive when item lock breaks. So Shoichi doesn't know this, but he's safe. He's very safe. Just pass over there, it looks like. After the draw. No energy as well. I guess that's kind of unfortunate. Would have liked some energy for sure. No Dark Energy build up. No extra Psychic Energy. You could have like retreated from Monkey Dory to Monkey Dory. Or retreated into Kirlia, I guess, and use Call Sign. Hope for no Neo Upper. There's no non-Neo Upper energy established, so maybe you could risk that. If you're drawn into a Psych Energy from Shoichi. That feels a little bit risky, but yeah, I don't know. Put Evan on having to have the Neo Upper that next turn, plus a Dusclops. Since Shoichi is from Japan, would he grab from the top of the prize cards and be complete without Frillish? No. I don't think so. My prediction would be that Shoichi will draw his prize cards from the bottom. I don't know if this is some like high-level meme or joke or whatever, but no, I don't. Or do you genuinely think that Japanese players draw from the top down? Is the Ascended Heroes set legal for this tournament? It is not. No. Ascended Heroes becomes legal 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Also on Candy and Pult. It's a good card in Pult, but I don't have the strong opinion on Pult. They read top down. I mean, don't you also read top? I read top down. How do you usually read a book? Do you flip it upside down or something? I thought Shoichi had to play Japanese cards, not English. At any TPCI tournament, you can play your home region language or the languages from the region of the tournament being played in. So anyone at EUIC can play their home region language or any of the European languages. You could play German cards at EUIC if you wanted to. You target Kirlia or Clefairy as Baltier. If you can't KO double Kirlia, you KO the Clefairy. If you're not board wiping the Kirlias, then it's usually best to go after something like a Clefairy on board. You have to be consistent, or you mix German and English. You can mix as many languages as you want from those available categories, as long as the backs of the cards are the same. So Japanese players can only use Japanese. If they want to use Japanese cards, they have to use full Japanese. Is Spanish a language for NA? There is no NA region. It's US and Canada, and then there's Latin America. So no, you can't use Spanish. At American and Canadian terms, you can't use Spanish language. Although, to be honest, they should just like make it so you can use any language you want. I don't know. All right, we got the Gardevoir, retreat to Kirlia, and it looks like a call sign. Gonna be the move here from Shoichi. Has Monkey Dory for 2 here. I think it should just go to the Duskull here, and it does end up on the Duskull. Can you use French? You have to specifically be Canadian to use French, I believe. Like you can't be American and use French. You have to be Canadian and use French. It's like an extended rule to the rule, I guess. Like I can't use French cards at an American regional, but in a Canadian regional, I can use French cards. Puerto Rico a part of the US? It is, yes. All right, Countercatcher on the Guardy. I didn't even realize. Oh, we killed the Badoo with Kirlia. We attacked. I didn't even realize that. I thought we were using Call Sign for sure. I wonder how many psychic. There's only 1 psychic in the discard pile, so things could get a little weird. There's no Dusclops here, and we'll see if Evan figures that out right now. It looks like maybe he already knows. Goes for the Dracloak immediately. Wait, I'm from Spain and I have German and Italian cards on my deck because they're cheaper and I'm allowed to use them in League Cups. Can I go to NAIC with those cards? You're allowed to use cards from your home region or the region the tournament is being played in. What if my grandma was French? Then you get banned from playing the game. Evan is once again cooking here. This could work. Only 1 second in this card pile, but it is an Iona to 5, so it's unlikely to work here. I think we're going to be going to a game 3 here pretty soon, and plenty of time left too. 32 minutes. I don't think we're going to be sticking with this one out much longer here. I think we're going to most likely see Evan concede after Shoichi plays out the next turn. We'll see though. Oh, okay. Psychic. Can he get Candy? Do we know if he has Candy? I guess it would be that he just does not play Candy, but... All right, there's the damage spread. What did Shoichi fine? I see Psychic Energy in hand, so it's already looking pretty good. Can the Japanese players use home cards? Yes, you can use your home region's cards. Even though Japan is still a region, even though it's not a TPCI region. It's still a region recognized by TPCI, I guess. Japanese players can use Japanese cards. At TPCI events. Can I use my made-up language cards? Sure, why not? As long as I set my region to Japan on Arcanine, I can use Japan cards probably. I mean, unless you already have like a trainer account tied to a certain region. I don't know though, actually. All right, there we go. There's a Clefairy KO. Guardy and Kirlia are in range of getting KO'd. I wonder if Evan can go knock out Guardy, knock out Kirlia, and then like Iona, Ursaluna, KO Clefairy? Oh no, but I guess Shoichi would win by going KO Duskull, KO Clefairy, right? So Evan would need to be playing Candy here and find Candy Dusknoir to have a chance, I feel like. Double Dusclops would also theoretically work here, I believe, but Evan probably double Dusclops. So even Dusclops Nitriture would work here for Evan. You can always use your home region cards at tournaments. That does apply to Japan, yes. It would apply to any other country in the world as well. For all the other Asian countries. Like a Chinese player can use Chinese cards at a tournament. Oh, we got the Neo Upper, we got the Dragon Ball. I guess you could always just KO the Clefairy and hope. Oh no, we're going after the Guardy. Hold up. Wait, don't you just lose on board to Clefairy? Or wait, is there not enough Psychics in the disc? Can we trap the Guardy for a turn? Can we just punch it for 70? I mean, the only play from here for Evan is to punch the active for 70, right? So it must be a Jet Headbutt line here. And then I don't know how many Psychics are in the discard pile for Soichi, but there's 2 in the Clefairy and 1 on the Kirlia. So I'm from Puerto Rico and I have a half English, half Spanish deck. Would that be a problem? Oh wait, we're KOing? Is there not enough Pokemon in play to get the KO back, I guess? Shoichi needs 2 more. Is it 2 more? That's a lot. There's an Ultra Ball, right? That's game. There's plenty of Psychics left in the deck. I think he just needs one. He just needs one basic here. Yeah, it's already game over. It's game over. He needs a single basic. Oh, true. If he KOs a Duskull, he does need +1. True. Good point. Good point. Oh, no. But he has... Does us having access to 2 Monkey Dories make a difference? No, it doesn't. So, Shoichi needs a single basic here. Otherwise, we could be in trouble. Mew for 3. Could still have Fez after that. This could be an insane whiff. Oh, there's an S-Ball. We're good. All right, and now Evan should concede. Pack it up. He's doing the math. I believe 27 minutes left, but still. More time is better than less time. All right, there we go. Game 3. It was looking a little bit close there. Not gonna lie. But Shoichi pulls it off. We go to game number 3. Plenty of time left as well. Both players playing with reasonable urgency. Was it Mew attack GG? Yep, but there was no guard for in play. We should allow calculators in the Pokemon TCG. They actually are allowed. You can have a calculator at your table if you want. You'll push your 31 months there, ball off. You just can't use your phone, I don't think, as a calculator. It has to be like an actual calculator. But yeah, you can use a calculator at a table if you want. Let's go peep the secondary match while we wait for them to set up. What's going on over here? Consta and Simon in game number 3. Tied 4-4. It might be 5 prize cards left here for Simon. And it is Consta's turn here. I mean, this is looking pretty good for Consta. If you find a Clefairy this turn, could be cooked. Could be cooked. A couple Dark Energy searched out off the vessel here. Only 3 Psychics in the discard. Maybe 4 Psychics in the discard pile. There's an Ultra Ball in hand. Another Monkey Dory as well, it looks like. I mean, as long as Clefairy's in the deck. Which I guess I don't know if it is. Ooh, wait, this active Guardy is heavily damaged. Okay, maybe it's not that good. Maybe it's not that good here. Hold up. Consta might not be in that good of a spot. I take it back. This Guardy's in trouble. Only 1 Ralts on the bench established. Have we already attached for turn as well here as Consta? Can we not even establish another Monkey Dory? Well, he had Ultra Ball and did not get Clefairy. That has to mean Clefairy is prize, right? And it looks like we already attached for turn as well. Just a KO. Oh, I feel like we should have healed the Guardy there, right? Shouldn't we have Monkey Dory 30 off Guardy to the Duskull and then KO'd the Duskull? Yeah, it's definitely a misplay there from Consta to not heal damage from somewhere. We should have healed off the Frillish or the Gardevoir. Some damage should have been healed somewhere. Or did we already do it? Oh, the Monkey Dory was tapped. I guess Consta already used Monkey Dory there. Yeah, don't mind me. Can Simon find the KO on this Gardevoir here? Calculators allowed in tournaments? It is, yeah. I woke up at 12:30. I kind of want to stick out to the end of this game now. We'll switch back to the other stream after this, but this is getting close here at the end. Nice shooter for the Hawlucha coming in from Simon. Countercatcher is active for Simon here as well. Into the Iono. Doesn't even dig for the boss here. Maybe out of boss, or the odds of Countercatcher are so... There's the Countercatcher. Okay, the odds of Countercatcher are so high. Maybe you just go for it. I don't know how much time is left, though, either. At least 1 boss left. But KO Guardy, KO Ralts is available here. Which sets Simon up pretty well to win this game, I feel like. No Duskull on the bench, though. Maybe Consta can reestablish. You upper built up on the bench, Dragapult. Or Draco, excuse me. That Draco could get KO'd by a Screamtail plus Monkey Dory combo next turn. What is Simon thinking so hard about that? I was like, what are we thinking about here? It's just like a no-brainer, right? Just knock out this, knock out Ralts. I can't have that much more time left. Like, dude, where's the... I feel like there's a little bit of lack of urgency here on Simon's part, to be honest. 3 prize card turn, down to 2 prize cards left here for Simon. Has game on board with a boss's orders next turn. Also coming up with a line, does promote the Screamtail. Once time is called, it is +3. So this looks pretty good for Simon. This one looks like it's almost closed out for sure. There's a secret box from Consta, but I don't think it's going to do it. I think it's going to be a dub here for Simon in this one. A couple cards getting searched out. You have no way to deal with this Dragapult this turn, and that should just kind of be game based on that, I think. Yo, appreciate the 49 months there, Mitch. Let's go back to the mainstream. I think this one's about cooked here for Consta. Dub for Simon. Already into game 3 over on the other side here. Turn 3 from Evan. No, turn 2. Turn 2 from Evan already played out. Over to Shoichi. We already have Guardia established, but do we have any energy in the discard pile? I don't know if we do. Into the Mew for 1. We have Iono as a backup to that. No Duskulls established here for Evan, so plays are going to be a little bit more limited, obviously. Are you rooting for any UK players? Not specifically, no. I guess Luke if he's bringing something cool. I don't know what Luke decided to bring. He did play Mega Lucario at the last one, so if he brought Mega Lucario again. Rooting for the Luke dub. Was she giving this one some thought? Could slap here, I guess. Until it's way to the active. Yeah, we're slapping. Okay. Slap him up. Is there no energy in the discard pile, though? Have you ever tried Emma Hagen's list on stream yet? I have not, no. That's why off the prize cards is a good prize. We don't get Iono. Even if we get Iono, having it in the deck for later is pretty nice. Buddy Poffin coming in from Evan. Looks like we're going to try and re-slow the game down. Honestly, but do the Gardevoir this turn from Evan is pretty good. With, like, if we have, like, Countercatcher plus Iono, you don't even need Iono. If you just have Boss or Countercatcher the Guardy this turn to give yourself time to build up your Dusknors, like, that's a pretty good turn from Evan, I feel like. Death Ball coming in. Another Dreepy. Wouldn't I hate to see another Duskull, to be honest, though. It could be prized. Probably only plays the 2 Duskull. We could go back real fast and take a look at those prize cards while he's... Second Duskull is prized. Okay. That does make sense. I feel like second Duskull there is definitely quite a bit better. All right, we're into the Iono. 6 for Evan. Only 5 for Shoichi. I wouldn't have hate to see Evan dig for Boss there, though. I think bringing up Gardevoir is just so good. I feel like bringing up Gardevoir is just so good that trying to find Boss there just to do it, to slow the game down. Don't give Shoichi any more prize cards. But the Screamtail's going to stay on the active, so... Oh, this even gives the damage over to Shoichi to now snipe the Duskull off the bench. That will still be 0 Psychics in the discard pile, though. So that is still, like... The Guardian is still kind of... You know, could be gusted there. But this does give one more hit onto the Screamtail, so if Shoichi just finds an energy, you can just snipe the Duskull off the bench now. I feel like Evan should have dug for Boss there. I feel like disrupting the hand wasn't that good. The high value play there is getting Duskull down, which we had before the Iono, right? And then gusting the Gardevoir. Shoichi has no Psychics in the discard pile. And every prize card Shoichi is able to draw in these slower turns, where he has no energy developed in the discard pile, is one less prize card he needs once Evan finally breaks free of the item lock, and Shoichi has to, like, respond to that. He's just gonna need less to have to put together at the end of the game. Is it possible Evan is playing with too much urgency and didn't consider digging for Boss? The over urgency? It could be. All right, 6 for Shoichi. Any energy is good. Dark energy on the bench. Ooh, no energy. Again, no energy. I think Evan could maybe do the same play and slow down to develop the Dusknor again. I think Evan could look for do Gust Guardy. But I want... Evan has Boss in hand. Just play for the Boss. Just look for a Night Stretcher. I don't like this from Evan. I mean... Dragapult Countercatcher punch the Guardy is also fine, to be honest. But, like, why not just, like, look for a Night Stretcher and then play the Boss, and then just maximize your odds of doing the Gardevoir. I feel like that's the play here from Evan. It's just maximize your odds of doing Gardevoir. I think we did get Countercatcher Night Stretcher, so I think it is still happening here. Also, using Ionos early while your Ishi Paulini is so mid. Yeah, you are like lower on that as well. There's a kind of catcher on the guard for it. But I feel like Badoo, as long as Dusknoir is in the deck, I feel like Badooing here is better from Evan. As the Night Stretcher, could Badoo. Yeah, the punch I think is worse here. I actually think this is like the worst of the two plays here from Evan. If you just Badoo here, you just go Dusknoir Dragapult next turn, and you just wipe the field. Just didn't evolve to Klops last turn. He couldn't have. He just benched a Duskull that turn. And Evan has the choice available. Evan can play the Night Stretcher for the Badoo. I don't like how Evan approached these last couple turns. I think the Badoo onto the Gardevoir was so ridiculously strong, and he didn't maximize his odds for it. I feel like the punch is just a misplay. See how it pans out, though. Spreads the damage a little bit here on the Mew and the Monkey Dory. I feel like we're gonna put the damage. I feel like it should just be 6 damage on the Mew. Vessel top deck. All right. I don't think he has Latias. He doesn't need Latias. He can just hard retreat the Dragapult. Pretty good top deck there from Shoichi. If we can we still don't have that much energy. Oh my gosh, there was a Psychic in hand as well. Never mind. We can actually get triple Psychic in the discard pile and go for the Mew, Clefairy, knockout active, knockout, bench Dragapult, or Drakloak, or the Dusclops. We can go after Dusclops as well. So a couple different options here for Shoichi. Doing the math. Oh, I guess we can't grab too many energy here, though, because we need to be able to Ultra Ball some stuff away as well. It's actually a little bit interesting. I think it has to be dark. It might have to be dark nothing. Or no, it has to be dark psychic. No, it has to be double psychic. No, it doesn't. Not if you want to attack with Clefairy, I guess. Okay, when Paul Loke turns off Klops. Oh, true. Yeah, Shoichi's already drawn 2 prize cards. I didn't even realize that. You're right. Okay, there's the Clefairy. No dark energy, but we need triple psychic in the discard pile, so I think this line makes sense. If Shoichi pulls the 3 prize cards, it's game over. No? I don't want to say for sure, but yeah, probably, yeah. It'd be tough. If you get the 3 prize card turn here, Shoichi is probably cooked. If you don't, and Dusknoir can be used next turn, then it could be close. Mew for 1? Oh, I thought we were getting 2 at least. Ooh, okay. This is yeah, because if you load up 2 on the Gardevoir, it only has 70 HP left, which means Hawlucha KOs this. You can go KO Clefairy and KO Hawlucha. So you have to attack with Mew here. Wait. Yeah, you have to attack with Mew here. Wait, no, that's not even good enough anyways. Is anything good enough? There actually might just not be a good enough play here from Shoichi. You could attack with Screamtail and load up energy on Clefairy. You can Screamtail the Dusclops and load up an energy on a Clefairy. Does he still need Dark? He can't do the big play. The big play is not possible. I feel like you maybe have to Screamtail the Dusclops and put energy on Clefairy as backup. Now you go 1 to Screamtail, 1 to Clefairy or something like that. But that's still not great. Give me to the Clefairy. Also loads up the Screamtail. Usually an option. There's the knockout. But Evan now has access to Dusknoir. And with Dusknoir, you can KO... Wait, can you just draw? No. You can... Oh, wait, the Guardian just dies to a Hawlucha. What the heck? This is so cooked. You can Dusclops the Screamtail and then KO Clefairy with Hawlucha. Oh my gosh, the Lucha goes crazy here. There's no Hawlucha wins. You can't draw 6, can you? Yeah, you can't draw 6. You can draw 5. You can board wipe all the energy on Shoichi's board. You can KO Screamtail, Guardy, and usually if Hawlucha just has to not be prized, basically. And even if Hawlucha is prized... Ooh, actually, Hawlucha being prized would be pretty bad here, I feel like. 5 there. No, Hawlucha being prized would be fine. 4. Oh, no, you can put the 5 from the Dusclops on the Guardy. Wait, don't you just have game basically guaranteed here? You just Dusclops the Guardy, and then don't you go KO active, KO Screamtail, KO Guardy? 7, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, that's game. It's game on board. It's like game right now. It's already cooked. You don't even need Hawlucha. Because don't you want to KO the Screamtail anyways? I guess you don't have to. Duststorm Mew plus Phantom Dive also wins. Duststorm Mew 2. Yeah, this is incorrect play here from Evan. It's not that big of a deal. You don't have to Hawlucha here. Yeah, you don't have to Hawlucha here if you're going to use the Dusclops. But Duststorm Mew leaves it with 2. Hawlucha leave it with 1. Leave it with 6. No, that wouldn't work. You'd be 1 damage off. There's a board wipe and the concession from Shoichi. Doesn't even go to play the next turn. It is pretty cooked at that point for sure. Yeah, there wasn't just a great choice from Shoichi. I still feel like Evan should have played more aggressively for the Badoo on the Guardy, because if Shoichi had found a Dark Energy there, it would have been pretty scary. But no Dark Energy was found. I was able to pull it out. I guess you, as Evan here, no, you wouldn't have been able to pop the Dusclops then, yeah. Yeah, if Shoichi had just drawn a Dark Energy or an extra Psychic there, it was pretty quick, or Supporter into one of those. Yeah, I feel like if Evan had just played for the more aggressive Badoo line, Evan just actually just wins, to be honest, like every time. But in that situation, Shoichi had a chance to draw the Dark Energy. The way Evan played it gave Shoichi a chance to draw a Dark Energy there. So if he had drawn it there, I think Shoichi wins, probably. But if Evan had played for the more aggressive Badoo lines, I think Evan just wins, to be honest. Should you have taken the Dark off the Earthen Vessel then? No, because you need Triple Psychic and the Earthen Vessel. Or you need Triple Psychic. Oh, I see what you're... No. You could... Well... No. I think... If you do take Dark Psychic, then when you Ultra Ball away Psychic plus something else. No, I think you're right, actually. But then he would have to still draw into a Psychic and a way to discard it. But you do draw one more card, which means you increase your odds of drawing into like a Lily or an Iono and then drawing that combination. I don't know. It's possible. I could see it, I guess. Yeah. Is this the last large pre-rotation tournament? No, rotation doesn't happen until April 10th or something. Let me just do something real fast. I guess we go check the other match, right? Just in case. Oh, wait, they're still in it? No way. Okay, they're not. Who did win though? I think it's got to be Simon, right? Yeah, Simon with the dub. There was no way. Was the 5-part terminal board wipe the energy? Yeah, I did the important part. Did the important part. The cable diet helps. Cables have to be pretty low calorie, right? Like you can't actually digest the... There's no way you can absorb the nutrients from cables. So it's effectively zero calories. What is Samuel Chip Richie the fourth saying? I don't know, but dude, I do not want to know. There's no way it can be. There's no way it can be anything good. Probably talking about like different brands of cables. He's probably talking about like, you know, Sony versus.
We did just see a pretty impressive victory. You started off, you're 3-0. How you feeling?
Really good right now. Better than ever.
And I'm just going to go ahead and guess. I know you were talking to your friend before we started the interview. There were some prizes in that round that were less than ideal. How do you deal with that in the middle of a game?
I mean, I was gonna try and take prizes, but instead I just bossed his Gardevoir and hoped that he didn't have anything, and he did, so I lost that game. But other than that, I mean, it'll happen, but it's fine. You just have to play around it.
Well, I mean, you played around no real Jellison for the whole matchup there. All 3 games, Jellison's not making an appearance. Do you feel like you've mastered the deck enough now that it's going to be fine regardless?
Yeah, I would say Jellison can get like hectic, but I mean, it's not even that bad. He's not playing a heavy Evo line, which is like the main thing that concerns me.
Very nice. Now, for those of you that don't know, I made some notes before this round. Apparently, second at the North American Internationals and Juniors. That's a pretty good achievement. But it turns out you got into seniors and you were like, oh, I don't know, why not just win the whole world championships? That sets you up for Masters beautifully. So what's your goal now with a second-year Masters player?
I'm just trying to get my invite and play the best that I can. So as long as I do that, I'm pretty happy with how I do.
Very nice. Now, obviously, you know, you're rocking Dragapult here. That is a deck. It's got a target on its back. Everyone knows it's a top deck. Everyone's prepped for it. Do you feel nervous playing a deck that everyone's going for, or are you just more comfortable playing what you see as a top deck?
I would say, like, it's my most comfortable deck, so that's why I chose it, but I'm not that worried about other decks because as long as I'm able to play my best and draw well, then I think I can do the best, so.
Sounds good to me. So, last question
mic.
then. I know you've got some friends down here at the front. We're on the stage. We've got a mic. There's a whole room full of people. Any shout-outs you'd like to give?
Yeah, I would like to shout out Fort GC #2, and Owen, and...
All right, that's it. We're cutting you off. We're cutting you off. Yo, dude, where's the... Dude, come on, dude. Get me back there in production, bro. Where's that feedback coming from? What are we doing? Dude, EU production, am I right, chat? Am I right? EU production. It's funny because it's making fun of Europe. Fuck Europe. Not actually, but actually. That's the Unite crowd. What, making like that reverberation in the fucking thing? No, we're not talking about the cheering. We're talking about the feedback in the mic. That's where the French are. Does this tournament qualify as a Mickey? Nah, we'll let this one slide. We'll let this one slide. I did not hear that. Oh yeah, we weren't talking. I wasn't talking about the cheering. I was talking about the mic feedback. So you have to keep your cortisol under control so you can mog on guardy players. Is that how that works? Cortisol check so you can mog on the guardy players. Bro, you've been on the internet for way too long. It's past your bedtime. It's past your internet time. You can go to bed. You're done, buddy. You're cooked. It's over for you. It's done. How does Emma keep doing this? Does no one know how to beat EVs? What the fuck? Wait, what were we looking at? What does Emma score? Oh, we're looking at this. Oh, okay, never mind. Championship point scores, ratings, whatever. Oh, the usual suspects up here. Did you see the new Mega Greninja and the other cards? I did, yeah. I took a look at them earlier. Some pretty chill stuff for sure. Some very chill stuff. Now time for me. Have a good rest of your stream, Azul. Sounds good episode. Have a good nap. Let me know. I'll take a look at your graphic breakdown later. I actually had some... Well, actually, it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Let me know when you're next in stream. I'll pull up your graphic and show it off. I stick around for a few if you want. Okay, I can pull it up now. Hold up. Doing like a million things at once. Yeah, so this is what I think it should look something like this for sure. I mean, the way I would do it different is you still want like something like this, but then like the overall number should still be under the deck. So it should be like Charizard is 8.2% of the meta. And then I think these numbers up here should be, yeah, I mean, you could do it this way or you could do it percentages, right? Like it could either say, it could say 5.2 and 3, or it could say, was it 65-35? They should say 65-35. So of the 8% of Charizards, 65 are Noctowl, 35 are Pidgeotto. You could do it one way or the other. But yeah, you need like the totals on the bottom for sure. But then doing the splits. These are how it should probably look. And honestly, for decks that don't have multiple though, they probably just shouldn't be there as well. Not that you have to like change it, but like to speak in generality at like what the graphics should look like. Like something like this I think is better. If they're not gonna full split everything, combining the archetype builds into one, put the total on the bottom, put the splits up above, whether it be, so yeah, it's 12% Gardevoir, the total goes to the bottom, and then you either put 6.5, 5.5, or you put 60, 40, whatever the percentage is, like 60% of the Gardevoirs, 60% of the 12% of Gardevoirs in the metagame are Munkidori versus Jellicent. And you also probably don't need like effectively irrelevant builds. Like we don't need to know Energy Surge Pro percentages. Once again, not something you need to change. I'm just like talking like a generality here, like what they should do with the graphic. Okay, something like this is better than what they're doing, I think for sure. And this is probably the better way to condense the information, because they could split up all the archetypes into double decks. Like right now on the graphic, they have Guardy, Jelly Guardy, and that's fine. But then it like spreads everything out a ton, and they have to go to like another graphic to show the next 6 decks. Or you just combine the archetypes into one chart, and then you split it in the chart like this, which I think probably makes the most sense just from like a... You can look at one graphic and there's more information in one picture, which is probably always just better. It's probably better to have as much information in a single picture as opposed to two graphics where you have more of the archetypes split up across them. It's probably better just to put as much into one picture as possible. But yeah, I like it. It's a good mock-up for what they should do. Why did I not go to EUIC? Because I want to stay home. What about how the Japan ranks, where they'd have like 500 Pult and then break it down into like 300 Nor 100? Yeah, they could do that. They should do that. I mean, that's basically what this is. This isn't any different than that, right? It's like the same thing. They should only do it for like relevant archetypes. Like nobody cares what percentage is straight Pult. Just throw straight Pult into the Charizard Pult percentage or something. Like, yeah, the straight Pult percentage goes into the Dusknoir percentage probably, which is like fine, but like that one's like irrelevant, right? That's just like a relevant percentage. Like who cares? We don't need to know that percentage. Like we don't need to know like Energy Surge Pro percentage, obviously. Is Pulsard more Pult or Zard? Probably Pult, because I feel like the strength of its... I feel like Pult Zard's biggest strength is almost that it has... I don't know. That's a tough one. The two strengths of Pult Zard is one, you have Zard. You have Zard Chi-Yu for Guardy and Golden Go, but then you have Pult for Charizard. So... I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know. That's what I was thinking. Why not consider Pult in the Zard column? Maybe Pult Zard. I guess honestly, if I had to pick, I think I would make Pult Zard its own. No, I'd probably put Pult Zard in the Zard. I don't know. I actually just don't know. I feel like you can play a full game using just Pult with Pult Zard, but you can't just play a full game using Charizard. Against Guardy, you kind of can though sometimes. Like as Pult Zard. Oh no, you probably still need a Pult you need to weave a Pult in there at some point in the mid or late game. You're right. Yeah, so it's probably a Pult deck first, Zard deck second, sure. I watched back your reaction to the new cards, but you didn't react to the insane... that's the card I looked at first. Yeah, I did look at that one, yeah. If you had to play Absol or Grim right now, what would you choose? Absol for sure. Will the 7 HP Snow change your mind? No. I just play Absol. Yeah, the Water Rod thing I looked at first. Good card for sure. Wait, they're already into it? Oh no, this is like a rerun or something. What the fuck? Yeah, it's a rerun. They should be split based on how thick the Zard line is. I mean, all Pulsar players play. The only difference between Pulsar players is if they play 2 Charmander or 3 Charmander. It's not like a huge difference. Yeah, it is a rerun of the featured match, yeah. What's the Water Ron thing? You can shuffle up to 3 Pokemon and 3 basic water energy from your discard pile into your deck. That is a lot of cards. That's just like a lot of cards. Like, that's potentially 6 cards. Like, no one else is doing it like the Water Rod card. Did you get into any Pokemon shenanigans in Japan? No, not really. I went to like a, Pokemon Center, and there's like a Pokemon game at an arcade that me and Lorelai played, but is it just water Pokemon? It is just water Pokemon, yeah. If you got that grit like Brock, you get 6. Ooh, shout out to Brock's grit. Did they make this stream public yet? Dude, why is this stream unlisted? Why are they making you work so hard to find this stream? I don't get it. I'll put the link in the chats though. I'm gonna put the I'm gonna pin it in a message. Or actually I can create a command for it actually. Feature stream? What should I make the command? Feature stream? That seems like a fine command name, right? Let me just set up a command real fast. Any cool decks in the first few rounds? Yeah, so we saw Gardevoir, and then Dragapult. And then Grimmsnarl in round 2, we saw Grimmsnarl. Oh, and then Tord brought this really cool deck with it had Mega Absol and Mega Kangaskhan. And then last round, we got to see a Dusknoir deck that had Dreepies in it. And the ace-spec was like Neo Upper Energy. And it went up against a Monkey Dory Frillish deck. But they prized 2 Frillish in one of the games, so they didn't get to use the Frillish. So definitely some interesting decks so far. The players are really bringing the innovation this tournament. So, I mean, I'm really excited to see what the rest of the players brought, because we just seen like a small fraction of the tournament so far. Very, very small fraction. So, lots of potential for the future. Are you being sarcastic? Would you attack with a Dreepy with a Neo Upper Energy? Have you considered co-streaming the channel through Twitch? No. It's better to watch on YouTube than Twitch. Is there like some benefit from doing it on Twitch? Oh, I added the command feature stream. Both the VGC stream and the TCG have co-streamers currently. Oh, what does it look like when there's a co-streamer? Why did round 3 have 5 buys? I don't know. I'm not there. I don't run the tournament software. Are you asking me all these questions, man? Oh, I see how it does the co-stream thing. Dude, why did they get to be on the Pokemon channel? Oh, how do you, like, co-stream? Ready to start co-streaming? You're about to start broadcasting PokemonTCG stream. Keep in mind that you're responsible for... Wait, I'm about to start broadcasting it. What the fuck? You're about to start broadcasting Pokemon TCG stream. I don't want to broadcast their stream. What is it? What happens if I click start co-streaming? Oh. Am I still live? Well, it says now I'm co-streaming it. I started co-streaming, but I don't know what that means. All right, see if I'm a co-stream. So someone on Twitch, check if I'm co-streaming. Am I co-streaming on the Pokemon TCG channel now? I can click stop co-streaming, so I assume I am co-streaming it. But when I mouse over the Pokemon TCG channel, it doesn't say I'm one of the co-streamers. Doesn't show for me yet. Maybe it takes a second to kick in. But I see what you're saying. When you hover over the Pokemon channel, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 co-streamers. It might take a second. It might take a second. Dude, I'm an unofficial co-streamer, bro. What the heck? Do I have to put the co-streaming thing in my title? I don't know if I have to be honest. I'll do it anyway, so everyone else is doing it. I think that's the vibe. Wait, or does that happen when you're co-streaming? Is that not part of my title? It just like adds it when you are co-streaming? I see it now under Pokemon TCG. Oh, I'm there. Oh, I'm there. Holy smokes. We've arrived. Official co-streaming. Does it just add it? It doesn't add it to my title though, does it? Or does it? Oh no, it does add it. Oh, it does add it to my title. We did it. We made it. Official co-stream. Let's go. I want to thank whoever in chat mentioned that I wasn't added to the co-stream. And then I realized that it's something I had to like manually do to be part of the co-stream. So shout out to whoever in chat said that. That's all I want to thank. I don't want to thank anyone else. I'm not going to take too much of your time here today. I appreciate you all for coming out and hanging out for sure. At the official co-stream here on AzulGG. Yeah, that's it. I'm out. I'm going to end the stream now. Goodbye. Fire your Twitch account manager. I don't have a Twitch account manager. Thank you, Mr. Co-streamer. Of course, I got you. Breaking news, former regional / IC winner AzulGG has officially become the co-streamer of the Pokemon TCG on Twitch. It's true. I did it all myself. No one in chat actually even helped me. I appreciate y'all coming out to listen to my official co-streaming inauguration. Twitch chat was useless during this endeavor, and it was all me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pushing up on chat is crazy. Appreciate 2 months there, Mr. White. Azul, shout out to the Brazilian thumbnail maker. Boris Farming, love from Brazil. Appreciate it. Yes, you're doing a very good job. Very, very good job. Loving the new thumbnails. The music in the official stream is tilting the audience. You should see an influx here after redirection. The music was a little loud over there, but honestly, wait, hold up.
Doesn't look like much.
Oh, we're casting? Oh, why are they tuning into game 1 of this match, though? Oh, they were just doing like a recap thing. I was a little bit confused as to what the heck they were doing. First of all, I'd like to thank me for believing in me. Shout out me, bro. On the, you know, on to be honest, on a real, shout out to me, bro. Which deck do you think is the best for playing regionals? Any good deck that you like? Your favorite good deck? Wait, are multiple buys actually happening in the tournament? Someone, I made a meme tweet about the player who had 3 buys on Limitless, but then someone replied with showing there's like on Arcade 9 4 people had a buy in round 3, which obviously is not correct, or so they say. Chip the train. Choo choo choo. Dude, it's taking everything in Chip's willpower to not bite to not bite Puka's headset cord right now. I can tell. You can see it in his eyes. He's not even looking at Puka. He is looking at the cable attached to Puka's headset right there. And it's taking everything in his willpower right now to not bite it. I guarantee it. But he needs this gig. He needs this gig to pay for more cords. So it's like he could eat the cable attached to Puka's headset right now, but then he would get fired and then he wouldn't be able to pay for more cords in the future. So it's tough, but gotta commend him for, you know, holding strong. I want someone to look at me the way Chip looks at cables. What's his favorite cord? HDMI, USB? They have to taste different, right? There definitely has to be a difference in taste for sure with the different cables. Yeah, I don't know. Why not wireless gear? They did him dirty on purpose. He's not going to stand until the end of this tournament. That's honestly fair. Yeah, why don't they hook him up? Probably Ethernet. I wonder if if you need to season them. Or is it just like the different types of cables, like the different flavors of the cables is like good enough? Or do you like want to season the cables as well? Gotta peel them as well. Peel the cables. Oh my gosh. Copper is very salty. Why do you know that? Why would you say that? Why would you say that so confidently? Have you and Chip been on a cable date together? Bro, ask him. I'll see him in Seattle, and I'll make that happen. That guy knows his metals. What about like the really rare cables? Like I recently got rid of my old Xbox One, and apparently like one of the most expensive things for like the thing is like worth nothing, but I just wanted to get rid of it. And apparently like the power cable for the Xbox One is like the most expensive part about the Xbox One or something like that. Like the original power cables are the most expensive things for like old consoles, or some of the most expensive things. I don't know if they just don't make them, or people don't make knockoffs of them. I wonder what those taste like. The power supply? Yeah. I'm gonna bring Chip a dry age 1990s RGB cord to Seattle. Dry age. Specific cables for older consoles are always going to be more expensive. Yeah, that was interesting. I didn't think that would be like a thing. I just assumed that like spare power cables and stuff would have been like mass produced and like would not be hard to find at all. Like, I assumed like Xbox would have like, I mean, they probably did make spare power cables and stuff, but I assumed they would have been so mass produced that it wouldn't even be like a question of like being able to find them. Or do people like collecting like the originals? Is that like a part of it? Because part of old consoles is somewhat of a collector thing as well. So originals are high quality with rare earth metals. Rare earth metals? Wait, are you being serious? Are the collector's edition cables like the old SpongeBob macaroni? Yeah. Why are you so specific? Do you have boxes of SpongeBob macaroni, Heracross? Are you a macaroni collector? What is the rarest box of macaroni? Rare earth metals is a real term? No, I know it is, but I didn't know if he was like being genuine that they're in the power cables. I got my Mac graded. Dude, honestly, I wonder if that's something CGC would actually do. Like grade a box of macaroni. Because they grade a lot of stuff at CGC. I wonder if they would grade a box of macaroni. I once ate all of the colored pegs from a Light Bright toy when I was a kid. Dude, that's a lot. I don't believe you. That's a lot. You would be dead. All of them? No, I'm generally serious. Recyclers buy good amounts of power supplies because they have metals in them. Makes sense, yeah. SpongeBob macaroni from 2009 going for like 500 on eBay right now. Bro, who buys this stuff to create a market? And I'm gonna finish editing my scene real fast. Who buys that stuff to create a market where the SpongeBob macaroni is $500? Like who? Because someone has to buy it for the market to be that way. Who besides King Heracross? Who besides King Heracross is buying this macaroni? There's just no way. Don't believe it, man. It's fake news. More. All right. Looks good. All right. I got my scene all set up. We're all good to go. Yo, appreciate 9 months there. Cinnamon toasty buns. All right, we got some time before the tournament starts. Let's take a look at standings now that we're getting into round number 4 here. I mean, player records I'm not really too concerned with. I am curious, though, to take a look at the country breakdown. Oh, my gosh. That feels like a little bit of a surprise. USB number 2? Well, no, it is a little bit, right? Although, I guess who else would be a... I mean, that is a lot, because like, you have to like commit to like going over to Europe, right? Going over to London. So it's a little bit more extensive of a trip than it would be for like a European, right? So even though like you have equal time to register as like an American as any other country in Europe, UK being number 1 is not a surprise at all. And they have 3 times the player as the next country, basically. Yeah, basically 3 times as many players. They probably still won't win the tournament. Maybe one UK player in Top Cut, maybe, if they get lucky. And yeah, US number 2. A little bit of a surprise, I feel like, for US to be number 2. Although, that makes me curious about like previous EUICs. What did it look like at previous EUICs? Yeah, US was still number 2, and it was also then Italy and then Germany, which is the same for this one. So about equal, or similar to previous, which is interesting. Players from Brazil. Azevedo's there. Gustavo. Tusi. From Australia, who do we got? I got Franklin, Palmer, Angus, Charlie Queen. Is Charlie still playing Slow King? Natalie's there. Brent Tonneson. Oh my gosh. 136 Japanese players? Dude, how is there more Japanese? I mean, there might just not be that many players from stuff like Poland and... Dude, 136 Japanese players? What? That is so many. That's insane. What was it last season? $51. Almost tripled the number of Japanese players. There's a lot of players in Japan. I mean, it's really cool to see. It's really cool to see Japan showing up to more of these tournaments for sure. But that, I mean, that's sick. That's sick. Hopefully the numbers just keep growing and growing. I'm here for it. A lot. They saw it was a free dub. True. Ryuki has like convinced all the Japanese players that it's just kind of free dubs out here. And honestly, are they wrong? Yo, appreciate 3 months there, Jay Wayne Gaming. Okay, we're tuning into the feature match right now. 3-0, 3-0. We got Henry Chow versus Owen Dalgard. Henry seems to have a pretty good setup and pretty good control over the current board state. But, I mean... Not attaching to the active there is weird from Owen, isn't it? Shouldn't Owen have set up an energy on the active for the potential... Oh, Dustnor's in the discard pile. So the Guardy actually from Henry here is just 100% safe. And Henry's not item locked here. Henry has so much control over this game right now. LGM? Wait, who has an LGM? Did Henry? Oh, that is an LGM in the hand. What matchup is that for? Can you use that in mirror match? Move their dark off their Monkey Dory? I wonder if you can abuse that in mirror match at all. It's for the Pulp matchup. Yeah, obviously, yeah, it's true, it's true. Could be good against Pulp for sure. We could just see Henry go from Frillish to Frillish here, right? Interesting. PokemonTCG channel showing another game. That was the main matchup. All right, the main match is up. We got Oyvind with the Charizard versus Akihiro with the Raging Bolt. Charizard favored matchup, but it's for Grimmsnarl, for monkeys. Yeah, get value again in that matchup as well. Sure, sure. Oh, here, let me put a prediction up. All right, predictions up in Twitch chat. On the left, we have Oyvind with Charizard, Pidgey, Dusknoir, no Noctowl, versus Akihiro with Noctowl, but it is Raging Bolt. Definitely a favorable matchup for Charizard, I would say, but it's not a bad matchup for Raging Bolt. It's not a terrible one. You don't hate to see it. Where do I find the link to the side stream? Command feature stream. Best ball off the rip here for a Squawkabilly. Oyvind is Terapagos? No, it's not Terrazard. Just tuned in. Have they been good about policing the 45-second first search? Yeah, it seems pretty good so far. Ultra Ball number 1, Ultra Ball number 2. Did not Vessel first to get a Fighting or a Lightning Energy in the discard pile, which is interesting. And then throws out the Area 0, and then Squawkabilly for 6 with the Fan Rotom to back it up. Interesting to not... Interesting. To the Fan Rotom. Ditto getting grabbed as well. Baby Ball getting searched out. No Water Pawn. Maybe doesn't play the Water Pawn or is not opting for that route. Appreciate the 14 months there, Flippy. Yes, playing with a set of Heroes Fez is fine. There's the pass. All right, we do have TM Evo and Secret Box in the hand here for Oyvind. So yeah, I don't think Oyvind's feeling too bad about this opening here. See the Secret Box come down, getting rid of Pidgeot and the Ultra Ball. Oh, gets rid of the TM Evo. Maybe we're hoping second TM Evo is in the deck. I would assume. What were the prize cards, though? Because getting rid of that TM Evo is bad if it's prized. It is not prized. Okay, we're chilling. I guess there wasn't anything else really great to give up, right? What were the other cards in the hand? It was Super Rod. Super Rod's pretty important. You can definitely... And Rare Candy. You can survive if you don't TM Evo turn 1 as well. I'm pretty sure Oyvind plays 4 Rare Candy. Actually, maybe only plays 3, but... you could definitely be okay. Goes for the Mesagoza. Oh, you need the Jet for the Team Evo as well. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Could you do something weird here with... What if you had gotten Klefki there to shut down Ogre Pawn? What if Oyvind had gotten Klefki there to shut down Ogre Pawn so you can't E-switch here from Akihiro, and then you stop the possibility of Area 0 Latias to retreat into Fanordum KO Tatsu? I kind of feel like Klefki there was actually like really good for Oyvind. Because right now, Akihiro needs like an E-switch combo for the Baby Ball to actually KO anything next turn. But if you can't accelerate an energy with Grass Ogre Pawn because of Klefki, you can't E-switch the extra energy around. If you can't Latias to move the active, it forces your Prime Catcher early as well. I don't know. I feel like there could have been something there maybe from Oyvind. Dude, it looked like Oyvind was just going to... All right, he got heads anyways. You also turn off Hoot Hoot's ability? Are you sure, I guess, yeah. Fuck that Hoot Hoot. Yeah, I feel like there was something there for, honestly, for Oyvind to go for Klefki, for sure, right? I feel like there was something to go with Klefki there, for sure. You know who's going to get head? Scripted confirmed. Yeah, literally just reached for the deck. I feel like obviously the getting Tatsu in play to use its ability is cool. But like the chance that you draw into a supporter that'll be good enough off the Lily is like super high. Yeah, I kind of like the Klefki there the more I think about it. I like the Klefki there for sure from Oyvind. I feel like the value of making Akihiro's next turn more awkward is worth the lack of the Tatsu search for a supporter with how likely it is to get a supporter off the Lily to begin with. But not bad. Immediately into the Sada here. Like I said, the only way for Akihiro to actually get a Baby Ball attack off that'll be relevant will be through E-Switch. And I'm honestly, I don't even know. You might not even play E-Switch. There might not be an E-Switch in there. A lot of people play the E-Switch, but it's not in every build. Is there any good anti-pitch tech? I feel like once they get it online, it's tough to deal with that search every turn. Watchtower, but also KOing it is also pretty good. KOing it is like the go-to. Noctowl off. Another heads here. Wait, was it a heads there? Am I trolling? Did Akihiro even use it? Am I trolling? Oh, it went off screen. I was like, where'd the die go? It's right there at the bottom. I can barely see it. All right, we see things coming together a little bit here. But once again, we need to... It has to be some kind of Latias. Because even Fan Rotom here isn't good enough. Fan Rotom, there's the attach active. Do we have the E-Switch? E-Switch. There it is. And we can KO the Pidgeotto off the bench here. And that's what you want. KO the Pidgeotto. Take away the Quick Search for the rest of the game. Boom. There's a snipe. Once again, got the Klefki in the active. We can't use the Ogre Pawn. It makes things more awkward for Akihiro. So we see immediately the Klefki would have prevented the cleaner play here from Akihiro. Made things more awkward. Immediately into the Mesagoza. Tails this time for Oyvind. Multiple Ultra Balls in hand. Charizard in hand. Oyvind is not short of options here at all. The question really is, what does Oyvind want to do? More so than anything, to be honest. thinking about playing Arvin. Getting Fez online this turn seems okay. I'm going to commit to the Ultra Ball. I feel like this is going to be an Ultra Ball for Fezandipity just to draw 3 cards, see some more stuff. Trying to establish some Duskulls would be pretty good here for sure as well. Maybe getting a Pidgey back in play, like Pidgey Duskull this turn from a Buddy Poffin could be okay. We do see the Arvin coming out here for Oyvind. Getting the Defiance Band. And let's see what the other option is going to be. Going to go Counter Catcher. Actually going to get aggressive here. It looks like ignore the Baby Bolt. Chase down the Ogerpon, which is the only Terra Pokemon in play for Akihiro. So we'll lose access to that Noctowl there, of course. And honestly, the bench for Akihiro is pretty scuffed. You almost kind of want the Baby Bolt to get KO'd. One Area 0 is already gone. I want to check if we prize a... We did not prize an Area 0, though. So we still have access to another one in the deck. Oh, we can do it with the Chi-Yu as well. I forgot about Chi-Yu. Yeah, let's get Chi-Yu involved. KO the Ogerpon. Why not? Seems good to me. Chi-Yu's chill. No Fez, then. We're not committing to Fez here from Oyvind. I don't think it was prized. See the Briar off the Tatsu there. Also an Arvin. I wouldn't have hated to see Oyvind get more aggressive and grab the Fez there, to be honest. These are the kind of situations where I feel like just committing to the Fez immediately, like you're winning the prize trade. So all you have to do is like just keep it up and you win the game. What did we get off the... we played an Ultra Ball already, right? I'm gonna go for the... Once again, not going for the Fez. I feel like the first Ultra Ball could have just grabbed Fez. I don't know. It is the second Ultra Ball of the turn, right? Or no, am I trolling? Yeah, it is the second Ultra Ball of the turn. Like, I feel like just Ultra Ball for Fez to start the sequence there just feels... Get the Fez, draw cards. Has he used Mesa? Yeah, he already used Mesa. Here we go. Chi-Yu to take out the Ogerpon here. But now here for Akihiro, I don't think you're mad at going Baby Bolt KO Duskull, right? I don't think you're mad at Baby Bolt KO Duskull. And then look for some kind of Judge or Iona plus Prime Catcher KO Charizard play on the next turn. Assuming heads on the Mesagoza. Good start. Definitely doing way more for Akihiro, I think, than Oyvind so far this game. Goes immediately for the Ogerpon. Gonna regain access to the Noctowl here, of course. And immediately going into it. I have to imagine Area 0's got to be one of the cards. Yeah, we got to open this bench up. We're very limited in our options right now. Getting our own Fez online seems pretty powerful as well. Up on the Mesagoza. This is prized. Wait, for who? For Akihiro? Oh, you are right. It is up there. All right, no Fez, no Fez. This Baby Bolt's getting loaded. We've seen some pretty big Baby Bolts. Another Hutu down is great. And we're going to continue to set up even a little bit further with an Ultra Ball, maybe Latias. Japanese players generally do not play Mew in Raging Bolts. So... Oh, goes for the Baby Koraidon here. Okay. Another Ogerpon, I guess, would have been okay there as well. Commands are in the title. Baby legs. Maybe he should just rare candy Guardy, bro. I don't know how he expects to win this game for real. That's true. I mean, that could be that would be a difference maker here for sure. That'd be a pretty unexpected play. All right, Charizard pushed here from Oyvind. Fully loaded up. Do we have a... I guess you don't need a Gus. See, this is another thing with not putting Fez in play as Oyvind, though. Like, wait, what did Akihiro KO there? Oh, KO'd the Chi-Yu. Interesting. Didn't go after the Duskull. I don't hate it, to be honest. This opens up the... But once again, this is like -3 cards from Oyvind. Like, this is like... We could have been 6 cards deeper into our deck at this point. Looks like there is Iono in the Raging Bolt list, which is going to be pretty pivotal for the next turn. Maybe he doesn't play Fez. Yeah, true. You're right, yeah. That's what we should go off of. We should go off assuming people don't play Pheasantipity. This is a good analytical advice there. Alright, it's just gonna be Raging Bolt KO on the Baby Bolt. I mean, for Akihiro here, I mean, Iono plus KO I think is what we're looking for here. And I think you're feeling pretty good about the situation if you get that play off. We did push up the Raging Bolt. I guess we can't attach... Actually, we might not be able to Iono here at all. Iono might not be able to happen. What's the reason for Palpad and Zard? Just to be able to extend your... Like, you play a lot of Ultra Balls and Secret Box. There's a high chance you can discard important cards. Gives you multiples of your important supporters, bosses, Ionos, Turos, stuff like that. But overall, I think it is pretty low value in Charizard, to be honest. I think Palpad is pretty low value. Usually just playing a 3rd boss is just better. I assume Oyvind is only playing 2 boss, but... Because usually, you're just Palpading boss. Sometimes you Palpad a Turo, an Iono. Oh, we got the Iron Leaves attack. I wonder if we could have set that up with an Iono. This does allow us to retain more energy and play on the Raging Bolt, but... Oh, the Battle Cage. That's even more Oyvind is going to have to set up to pull off. Wait. Going down to 2. Oh, wait, no. All Oyvind needs is Candy's Char. Doesn't matter. Candy's Art Briar just wins the game still. But I guess Oyvind needs Candy's Art Briar instead of Candy Dustsnore. Otherwise, Oyvind could have won with Candy Dustsnore and doesn't have to Briar. Now you have to Briar as Oyvind or find Stadium Bump plus Candy Dustsnore and Candy Zard. Candy Dustsnore, Candy Zard's a lot, though. I guess it's not that... The Battle Cage isn't that big of a deal. It does take away a win condition from Oyvind, though. Unless Oyvind can find the... But yeah, Briar still works. Briar still just wins the game. And I think Oyvind's hand is actually set up pretty well for the Briar play, to be honest. We do need to find it off the Tatsu. There's a KO. There's the Tatsu. Push. There's a boss. I believe there's Ultra Ball and Candy in hand already. Yeah, I mean, Oyvind literally has everything except for... has everything except Briar. Has everything except for Briar. Commit the Super Art immediately. Charizard plus 2 fire. This is once again a situation though where it's like I just go back to it again though. Briar was in hand last turn, but Oyvind played Lily. It was in hand previously. Can he toss you first because it's thinner? No, this will thin out plus 1 card because you'll Ultra Ball for the Charizard. And then actually if there's a Charizard in deck, it doesn't really make a difference to be honest. Then you'll get 3 energy out of the deck. But you could also just like actually this is a misplay from Oyvind if there's a Charizard in the deck. Was there already a Charizard in the deck? Oh, so that's a misplay from Oyvind. Oyvind should have Super Arted back 2 fire, then Ultra Ball for the other Charizard, then Candy Charizard. So this is where Oyvind probably did not check his prize cards thoroughly, so wasn't confident that the second Zard wasn't prized. So now he's ending up with plus 1 card in the deck, which does decrease. He should Super Rod first. But he should have only gotten 2 fire back. And then he would have actually thinned out his deck by -1 card. But now it's even. So he has plus 1 card in the deck right now. That shouldn't be there. And it kind of feels like you basically lose if you don't get it here, right? Like it has to be now or never for the Briar. See the Charizard for the punish? Last card Charizard. Never full punished. Oh boy. No Iono either. I don't think so. Did he have an energy in hand to move Tatsu? No, I don't believe so. Otherwise, yeah, he could have actually gone... Well, no, that doesn't really change how many... Oh, he did have a jet, but it doesn't change how many fire were in the deck. You always get all the energy out of the deck, so... No Iono. Go for a boss on the Koraidon. I don't know what is this setting up for. And pass. Akihiro basically just has to attack this. Oh, but there's a Prime Catcher. KO on the Charizard. Dude, all right. I mean, this all just comes back to... I think Oyvind just need to be more aggressive with Fez. I think it just all comes back to that choice from Oyvind, like, early on in the game. Well, okay, there's two big mistakes here from Oyvind. One, not committing to the Klefki. I think the Klefki play was correct. Like, get Klefki over Tatsu. That limits Akihiro's options without involving something like Prime Catcher or Boss. So mistake number one from Oyvind was going for Tatsu over Klefki. The Klefki actually limited Akihiro's options on the following turn. And we see it would have actually impacted Akihiro's play and would have forced more out of Akihiro. Akihiro still could have basically done what he wanted to do, but it would have forced way more out of him. So his follow-up turns would have been weaker. And then this turn here from Oyvind, I think you just Ultra Ball for Fez. I think here from Oyvind, you just Ultra Ball for... The first thing you do is Ultra Ball for Fez. You're winning the prize... Like right here, right from Oyvind, you're winning the prize exchange. All you have to do is maintain the prize exchange. And if you just put Fez in play, the chance of that happening just goes up. So I think here from Oyvind, it's just a mistake. For his first action, this turn should have been Ultra Ball for Fez, draw with Fez. And then just allow Fez to like carry him throughout the rest of the game from there. But opts not to go with the Fez, is able to pull off back-to-back turns of basically what he wants, but then starts to fizzle because you just run out of draw power. Pidgeot's not set up. You weren't able to slow down Akihiro in the early game. You could make an argument for keeping Tatsu in play because like you're like, okay, give Akihiro the abilities and don't use the Klefki there. And then I have Tatsugiri in play for the rest of the game. My bench isn't clogged with the Klefki. So I think there is an argument maybe still for Tatsugiri over Klefki, to be honest, because you do allow Akihiro to have a cleaner second turn there. But you get to keep Tatsu in play and don't clog your bench with the Klefki. So there maybe is an argument actually there that it's like fine to go with Tatsu over Klefki still for that reason. Because once you combo like Tatsu plus Fez, even though you don't have Pidgeot, that's like a pretty strong combo there to still carry you through the rest of the game, to be honest, for draw support. But doesn't commit to the Fez early and then misses out on potentially like 9 cards throughout the sequence here. And that could have been all Oyvind needed to win this one, to be honest. Here we go. Game number 2. Oyvind is choosing first here. Reading about can attack on the first turn of the game, but it isn't that likely. Probably less than 50% of the time they attack turn 1. They usually want to go first themselves, but so makes sense. Appreciate 7 months there. Dude, I forgot. You literally, I think you told me how to pronounce your name literally a couple days ago, and I forgot what it was. Miguez? Does Chiyu ever get powered up twice? In this matchup? Rarely. Usually if the first Chiyu gets knocked out, you're winning the prize trade and you don't need Chiyu anymore. You just need to chain Charizards. So if Fez wasn't played, did Akihiro just has to prime Fez and attack with Baby Koraidon, then no 3 prize next turn for Oyvind? Maybe that was available. Maybe there's an argument there that limiting that play makes sense. Like giving the Fez is too much. I guess I could see that. Yeah, maybe there was something there for sure. Turn 1 Klefki can be fatal. Oh, turn 1 Klefki going first though. That's pretty good. I forgot about that being an option here, to be honest. I've been setting up pretty cleanly so far. Yeah, I guess you could. Maybe there's an argument there that if you take Fez, I could see that maybe if you take the Fez too early. It just felt like the game felt like it was going to be unwinnable though for Oyvind if you didn't get Fez earlier, and that's kind of what happened at the end there. Like you were betting on the Tatsu hit on the Briar, which is like super unlikely at the end of the game there. I don't know, But that is a good point. That is a good point. If we got Fez earlier, it does open like a 1 prize, 2 prize trade for Akihiro. You do have to expend your Prime Catcher, though, which means you can just come... Ooh, has the Prime Catcher to get around the Klefki off the rip, but is maybe living off the Ogre Pawn draw? Fan Rotom? There we go. There's the Ultra Ball to the Fan Rotom. Not how you want to use your Prime Catcher usually, but playing the game versus not playing the game is a pretty big deal. And this will allow Akihiro to play the game now. Are we playing around Baby Koraidon on the Big 26? That is also a good point. Are we actually playing around Baby Koraidon there? I don't know if we actually should be playing around. That's actually a fair point as well, though, right? I don't know. Is that? I feel like that's not the norm. Baby Koraidon, I feel like, is not the norm in 2026 for Raging Bolts. But maybe Oiven is more familiar with, like, the Japanese players list, and maybe it is common in the lists from the Japanese players, and then he made that prediction. But even knowing that the Baby Koraidon exists, I don't know if you're... I still don't know if you're just not putting Fez in play as soon as possible when you don't have Pidgeot. I can see an argument for not putting Fez in play if you have Pidgeot, but... Looks like Fez is prized once again here for Akihiro. And the prize cards for Oiven, the top 2 prize cards are Lily and Charizard. So one of the 2 Charizards is prized. Fez prized, Boss prized. Usually Raging Ball only plays like 1 boss, Prime and a boss, so... Can you Prime if there's no Benchmon on Akihiro's side? Yes. The only part of... Ooh, double Ultra Ball. Triple Ultra Ball off the rip here from Akihiro. We're going to get the Squawk ability. A turn 1 attack is definitely possible here. Turn 1 KO Pidgey. That's not something Oiven wants to see for sure. The only requirement of Prime Catcher is that your opponent has a bench Pokemon. Could see that turn 1 attack. Oh, I think there's no energy in the discard pile. Just short, maybe? Very close to a turn 1 attack from Akihiro here, but not quite. Just gonna have to go for the Noctowls, but I don't think we're gonna see a turn 1 attack here. Oh, actually, was there a Stadium in the hand? You could just Fan Rotom it. Oh, we have a Vessel? We have turn 1 attack here. We have turn 1 attack with Raging Ball. We have Sada in hand. Oh, wait, we can, even better, we can Baby Bolt, bruh. Dude, he just hit the nuts, bro. Prime Catcher, get around the Klefki turn 1 into turn 1 Baby Bolt attack. That's it. I mean, it does not get better than that. Does it? I don't think so. It could get a little bit better. Like, theoretically, it could be slightly better, I guess, but not much better. KO the Pidgey. Remove that Pidgey from play. Once again, the priority target that Akihiro went after in the first game as well was the Pidgey. Removing it from play as well this game. Charmander being considered to be pushed up here from Oiven. Is Oiven going to try and get aggressive with a Candy Charizard here? We had the... And there's the Messagoza. Immediately into it. Has Candy in hand. This would be Candy Charizard. That's a heads. Okay, Candy Charizard is available for Oiven. This does not set him up for the favorable prize trade, though. This does not set him up for the favorable prize trade. This prize trade is still unfavorable for Oivind. Into the Charizard. Just getting aggressive here. Is even going to thin out that third energy. This could turn into a favorable prize trade if Oivind finds Counter Catcher. So actually, there is a route here where it becomes favorable. If you find Counter Catcher, KO Ogerpon off the bench. But that is very unlikely to find this turn, I feel like. Burns the TM Evo, and then into the Lily. So KO in the active is most likely what's going to happen here for Oiven. How the fuck does he have Mesa early game every game? Secret Box. He's found it off Secret Box both games. Oh, wait, I guess no, the Briar line is still available for Oiven, right? You can just go 1... No, you can't go 1-5. It has to be 2-4, right? Yeah, you can't 1-5. 1-5 is crazy. Does Oiven usually play 2 Counter Catcher or 1? Usually just one. Okay. Okay, let's slam the Fez. Let's draw some cards. I want to see the Fez get slammed here. What? If we're playing Ultra Ball first, I don't think we're slamming Fez. Oh, hold on. Do we got something crazy here with the Dusknoir play? I would want to slam Fez even more, to be honest. Especially with Prime Catcher gone. Like, if that was a consideration last game. Oh, Ultra Ball before Fez? Maybe? You know, maybe if you feel like you have enough access to your Pokemon as the game progresses, sure. I don't love that Ultra Ball use there, dude. I don't love that aggressive Ultra Ball for the Dusknoir. I think you slam Fez first and you see what you get. I think what he was going for was Candy Dusknoir to KO the Hoothoot off the bench and then KO the active, but I assume that's what he was looking for, was Candy Dusknoir, KO Hoothoot plus KO active. I don't know if it's worth expending an Ultra Ball over like that, though. It does increase your odds by 1 card, but... Alright, over to Akihiro. Set up pretty well for the prize trade from here. Even with Briar and potential of Dusknoir, Oyvind cannot go from 5 prize cards to 0. So if Akihiro here can get back-to-back 2 prize knockouts, you're going to be in a pretty good spot. There is, I guess, the one hiccup here for Akihiro, actually, is that boss is prized. Increase odds for counter catcher or rare candy. True, yeah, also counter catcher is fair. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. I could see it. I could see it. Yeah, I'm coming around on it a little bit for sure. I don't hate it. Is Ball favored into Dango? Yes, slightly. It's like, I think it's like a 55-45 matchup. Used to be very favored, but now it's like close. You've gotten Chi-Yu instead of Dusknoir? No, the Dusknoir was correct because we were playing for Candy Dusknoir that turn. Chi-Yu is going to be used this turn, but we have plenty of... We can set up the Chi-Yu this turn, no problem. I just don't love the Ultra Ball use there because, like, if we draw into, like, Pidgey and then can go, like, Candy Pidgeot next turn, like, I just feel like the Ultra Ball is better as the flexibility of the Ultra Ball, basically. Like, let's say we whiff the candy for the Dusknoir, so we don't play the Ultra Ball, but we draw into Poffin, then we Poffin for Pidgey, and then we also Ultra Ball 1 to the Charmeleon. Now we can, like, Ultra Ball for Charizard off of Super Art plus Ultra Ball for Pidgeot for the Candy Pidgeot. I don't know. All right, there's the Iron Leaves from Akihiro, and the Raging Ball on the bench is also loaded, ready to go. Like I mentioned, though, boss is in the last 2 prize cards here for Akihiro, so Oyvind can respond with a Chi-Yu this turn, and if Akihiro doesn't have access to the boss, or doesn't play to boss, then it could get weird for Akihiro to play around Dusknoir plays and Briar plays. So I feel like Chi-Yu has to be the line here from Oyvind. You have to find the Chi-Yu KO and hope it comes together after that. You'd like to combo that with an Iono ideally, especially with no Fez or Mew in play for Akihiro. And maybe also no Hoothoot. I'm not sure if there's a Hoothoot on the bench here for Akihiro. Might be very low on potential draw support. Oyvind's giving it some thought to begin with. Oh, Dango was fair because of the 1-2-2 versus the 2-2-2 prize trade. The rocks are almost useless against Bolt, though. What do you mean? You KO Fandorms? You KO Hoothoots? What? The rocks are why the matchup is way closer than it used to be. Is popping more possible at this point? If Akihiro doesn't get a 2-prize knockout. If Akihiro gets a 2-prize knockout, then no. Dude, who do you think you're helping with spamming that? Dusknoir's established. Oyvind might just go for a more aggressive route here, though, and like KO Hoothoot, KO active with Charizard, and then Iono to 2, I guess. We do not see the setup of the Chi-Yu here. we even have an Iono to work with? Oh, we have Fez still. We're not done yet. Hold up, hold up. Oh, but then we didn't even play for the Chi-Yu. Interesting. There's the Iono, though. Maximize the odds for the Iono. Didn't even attempt the Chi-Yu. Maybe there wasn't enough energy in the deck to set up the Chi-Yu and the Charizard, though. There's the Artisan Bump. There's the discard from Akihiro. Aggressively cleans up the squad. Wasted no time. And there's the Iono. Doesn't pop the Nor. Could have popped the Nor on the Hoot Hoot there to limit the options from Akihiro. But this does guarantee Oyvind gets another turn to play the game. It would need to come through a Candy Charizard type play. There is a Buddy Poffin in hand. It's going to opt for the Artisan use here. We could get a Pidgey on the bench. I think there is multiple rare candy left. Ooh, Tatu actually instead. Okay, that does make sense. Actually, I think there is only one candy left in the deck here. There might be one prized. Or actually, I don't even know how many candy does Oyvind play. It might only be 3, actually. It is 3. Or like the pop on the Hoot too, though. Pop on Hoot. No, I don't hate the pop. I don't hate the pop on the Hoot, to be honest. Because yeah, Akihiro needs so little to get this knockout. No, but maybe that's why you don't pop on the Hoot, because you need so little to get the KO. You just lose the game, right? No, actually, the more I think about it, I actually don't. I think not popping on Hoot is probably correct. I think as Oyvind here, you have to play for another Iono. You have to play for Candy Zard Iono next turn. Yeah, popping Nor is probably incorrect because you just need so little here as Akihiro to get the return on KO. Like a Sada. Yeah, Sada. I mean, literally just Ultra Ball away at Earthen Vessel, so that's not a good sign. Ultra Ball away on the Earthen Vessel is not a good sign here for Oyvind. Because Earthen Vessel is like a pretty good draw there. His game already. That's Sada wins it. No, there's still a win con for Oyvind. Iono to 1 plus Candy Zard. Akihiro still doesn't have Fez either. Can't establish Fez this turn. And no Hoot Hoots on bench as well. No draw power if the Iono is found. You appreciate the 92 months there, Dougie. Very winnable, very, very winnable for Oyvind still. Oof, this is a lot of energy though. Becoming less winnable. But hey, Japanese Raging Ball players do not play. Oh, we have Iron Leaves again? Gosh. Okay, maybe it's over. Maybe it's over. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. Oh my. What a board. Oh, wait, is that just game? I think it's checkmate, right? Oh, and the battle cage. Honestly, Oyvind needs to pop his own Dust Nor here. Just pop the Nor. Just pop the Nor. Do we have anything? There's no play from Oyvind here, right? Is there? Oh, no, there's a play. Counter Catcher Knock Towel. The play is Counter Catcher Knock Towel, Fez Snipe Iron Leaves. I think. Iono, Counter Catcher Knock Towel. Did he put his retreat energy on the leaves? Yeah, I think Oyvind Nor's here. Yeah, he could just hit him with the Nor, to be honest. Just go out on his own terms. I don't hate it. I respect it. The Iron Leaves use its ability to get the energy, to move the energy around. think the Golden Globe build with Legacy Energy is good? No clue. Haven't played it. Could be a meme. Could be bad. For sure. Yo, appreciate the 41 months there, Nuxum. Happy sub days old. Did you sleep? I did sleep a little bit, yeah. I got a little sleep. Yeah, checkmate. I told you it was over. My bad. I didn't know you could tell the future. All I saw was the Sada, okay? All you saw was the Sada too. All right, and there's a concede from Oyvind. Told you it was over. I knew he was going to exactly draw the amount of cards that he needed to set up the checkmate. No, you didn't know shit. You didn't know shit. You made a guess. You ended up being right this time. Raging Ball gets the dub over Oyvind. Let's go check the other stream before we come back for the interview. Oh wait, I gotta pay out the prediction. Player on the right? I think so. Owen took game 1? Bro, I thought Owen was cooked in game 1. What the heck happened? Now they have a stoppage of play here in game 2, it looks like. You think Japanese players are the best with Bolt? No, good players are good players. Whatever the good players choose to play is what they'll be the best at. Well, no. Japanese players aren't the best with Bolt. It is possible more good Japanese players play Bolt, or more Japanese players play Bolt than the rest of the world. They're not the best with Bolt. They don't play Mew and Bolt. No, dude, they're trash with Bolt. No, they're garbage. They literally don't play Mew EX in the deck, which is like criminal. Yeah, bro, these Bolt lists are war crimes. Yeah, exactly. I'll go a step further. I would say Japanese players are the worst Bolt players out there. I wonder what happened in the... There's definitely some kind of judge call going on, right? No Mews? Why does Japan hate Mew EX and Bolt? I don't know, man. I don't know why they hate Mew. And listen, I've given it some thought. I have given it some thought. I did my due diligence. I played Bolt without Mew. Awful. Terrible deck. Played Bolt with Mew. Broken. Insane deck. And the amount of Bolt players we've seen punished for not putting Mew in play earlier is actually kind of funny as well. I forget what tournament it was. I forget what tournament it was, but like multiple times I was like, I think they should get Mew here. The only way they lose is Iono, and then they get something else, and then they lose because they draw off the Iono. I've seen enough. Mew's optimal in Bolt. He's playing LGM and Guardy. Maybe that's why they're giving him a DQ or something like that. He searched the deck but did not announce Artisan. Henry or Owen? Oh, he just like picked up his deck without saying Artisan. Owen? Oh no, Owen. Well, he's still looking pretty good for Henry anyways though, right? Like he's still a dub basically on board. For a second I thought that Mew EX was like Omega expensive in Japan, but I checked and it's very cheap, so I don't know. Yeah, they literally just don't play it. But hey, that's an advantage for... I guess us against Japan? Mew rotates soon, so they can't misplay. They soon will be forced to not misplay. Or they won't be able to make the mistake of not including Mew in the Radiant Ball deck, so there's that, I guess. There's no way that's a call. If it's on board, they can just clarify they're using Artisan. No, that's crazy if that's the call. I mean, you can't just pick up your deck for no reason. You have to specify what you're going to do. Even though Artisan is on board. I don't know. I guess maybe it is, like, pretty obvious. I don't hate your take, to be honest. I don't hate your take. Like, is that a Whooper? When Dalgard shared me in Vegas. That's a statement right there. Where is this secret second stream? Command in the title. What's on the new Mega Greninja? I don't know. We'll see when it comes out. You rotating is the least of Balt's problems. Oh, no, I'm not saying like Balt in general. I'm just saying like for the Japanese players specifically. They can't misplay by not playing the Mew anymore. I reckon that'd be a call from Henry and not the judges, right? No way the judges just said, you search your deck without announcing Stadium. Honestly, probably. It probably is prompted by Henry for sure, yeah. Do you think Houston will do another round of signups? No clue. Maybe. You can never really know for sure when a tournament's going to do more rounds or not. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. If they haven't done an extra wave yet, there's a good chance they will do an extra wave. I don't know if there's been like an extra wave already, though. If they've only done like initial registration, there's a good shot there will be an extra wave at some point. Actually, there's almost like a guaranteed shot there'll be an extra. If they've only done the initial wave of registration, there's almost like a guarantee there will be another wave of registration at some point. Appreciate 3 months there, Wolfie Jaeger. You still play in Swords regularly or mostly in live? Just in live. No IRL play. I don't like that. Clearly there's an onboard method of searching the game. Feels sharky. All right, well, let me ask you a question then. Let's say Owen had a nest ball in hand, intended to use the nest ball, and then picks up his deck and searches for it. And then Henry or a judge calls it out, and then the opponent's like, oh, I had nest ball in hand. I was going to play nest ball. Like, what do you think? Do you think it's different because it's Artisan versus nest ball in the hand? Like, do you think it's different or is it the same? Appreciate the 50 months there, too, Koa. What do you think about Mega Frostlass? Is it a dub or an L? It's a mid. What's the judge call? I think Owen picked up his deck and Owen just picked up his deck and like looked through it. That's pretty different to me. The only way for him to search his deck without playing or cards is Artisan. It is true. What if it was like an ability on a Pokemon? Okay, but like, okay, hold on. I guess this... No, it would be the only thing on board. Sure. On top of Azul's reasoning, you get more information by picking up the deck. I mean, I'm just trying to like fully think through the process. I tend to agree. I do tend to agree I do tend to agree that this probably shouldn't be a prize penalty or that big of a deal. That like, yeah, Artisan's on the field, or even if you had an ability that lets you search your deck, like the intent, maybe it's one of those situations where it's like maybe the intent is clear enough. It's like, okay, the intent's clear. It's like the same thing as like when you like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like another situation. Like if you use Dragapult and you say like, I'll put 6 on Ralts, but point at Monkey Dory, the intent is obviously Ralts, right? So it would go to Ralts even though you pointed at Monkey Dory. Like you picked up your deck, it's like the intent is obviously I'm using Artisan. I mean, a warning, and if you do it enough times, I guess enough warnings with it should like lead to harsher penalties, obviously, but... This is taking way too long, though. The one thing for sure, though, is this is taking way too long. That's for sure. I think it also matters how much of the deck you looked through. I don't think so. Simply just seeing one card is like, simply seeing one card is the same as seeing more cards. I don't think that makes a difference, to be honest. Simply knowing the order of one card in the deck is enough. I mean, obviously you have more information, but it's like, I think it meets, like, it just, seeing the bottom of your deck meets the threshold, basically. You see the bottom card of your deck, you meet the threshold. Seeing more of your deck doesn't, like, elevate it to a higher threshold. It's just like, nope, that's already, like, we're already too far gone. The deck is already no longer random. If it was supposed, it's already out of order from where it should be, theoretically, I guess. I guess the only argument you could make, no... Because even if the only argument you could make is if you got Iono'd to 1. If you had 1 card in your hand and you got Iono'd and you only saw the bottom of your deck, then there could be an argument that I already knew that was the card. I didn't look at it. I didn't see any other cards. If your opponent agrees that you knew what the card was and you only got you had 1 card in your hand before you got Iono'd, and they also think you didn't see any other cards. That could be the only thing I could see, to be honest. Or if you reconned first. Yeah, if you use Dracloak and then pick up the deck, and it's like you only see the card you just saw, then it's like maybe different. Sure. But assuming it's like unknown information, then it doesn't matter if you see 1 card or 100 cards. Well, we're back into the game. I don't see any indicator on the prize cards to suggest there was a prize penalty. Henry still seems to be in a pretty advantageous spot as well. I mean, this game looks pretty cooked. Prize penalty or not, to be honest. We see Owen is still stressing. Well, Henry has 2 prize cards left. So if there was a prize penalty, the game would literally be over. So there's that. How much time do they have left? We don't know. They don't have a clock available. Clefairy's prize or Henry does not play. Well, one of those, we know the answer to that question. Wait, yeah, we know the answer to that question. I refuse to believe Henry doesn't play Clefairy. What do you even do as Polt? I don't concede, pack it up, go next. That's on the result of the last round. It's pretty interesting. Raging Bolt dub. Don't get ahead of yourself, Sims. This is round 4, okay? There's plenty of rounds for Raging Bolt to lose, all right? Let's talk again in 5 rounds. Actually, no, let's talk again in 2 rounds from top cut. We'll see where the Raging Bolts are at after that. Henry is playing LGM, yeah. Talk to me again in round... How many rounds are in this tournament? Talk to me again in round 13. Before Henry's down double counter catcher. Well, Henry's ahead on the prize exchange, so counter catcher doesn't really matter here. Like, there's going to be a 2 prizer in Owen's active. And there it is. Well, I guess if Henry doesn't have Clefairy here, I guess it could matter, to be honest. I mean, we still have Screamtail, though. Screamtail double Monkey Door just wins the game. And there's no way Henry doesn't play Clefairy. Right? There's no way, right? Can't see the prize remaining number. It's not on the screen. Clefairy's prize, I think. Probably, right? We saw it last game. Oh, okay. It definitely is prize then. Henry is short a dark energy. Artisan. Nitrogen for the Mew. Max card draw incoming. We just need a dark energy, probably. No dark energy currently. Didn't play the Ultra Ball. Could have thinned out further. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't play the Ultra Ball before the Fez. 1 dark, 1 psychic left. Dude, how many energy does Henry play? Is this a 2 Monkey Dory, 2 dark deck? This might be 2 Monkey Dory, 2 dark. Owen calling in the Judge Shuffle. The last out. Not the Judge Shuffle, bruh. This is it. This is the time to Judge Shuffle. All right, there's the Dark Energy. Game 3, I have no clue. Wait, does he not have Clefairy? He just drew Psychic Dark off the prize cards. He played Nitroger and Nest Ball that turn and didn't get Clefairy. I don't think he has Clefairy. So is he, does he all in on the freaking little rat to win this matchup, the LGM? There was a Clefairy last game. Wait, that looked like a Clefairy. That was the Mew, right? That's a Jellicent. Where's this Clefairy? Where is it? You said there was a Clefairy last game. Where is it? All right, I need a timestamp or you got to get banned. I don't see a Clefairy in there. I could have sworn. I said where was there? Yeah, last game from one of the other Gardevoir players on stream? Come on now. No Clefairy is crazy. How does this dude win with these lists? I mean, Guardy is like just naturally, like before Clefairy, Guardy was favored like, up against, what's it called? And he also plays the LGM. He has got the LGM. That's like his tech, or that's something he probably utilizes heavily in the matchup to gain an edge. 4 Psychics in the discard pile, not bad. Okay, all right, Owen. Put the discard pile down, brother. Dude. Check his loss zone. Yeah, peep the loss zone real fast. All right, went to Lily for 8 here from Henry. Immediately into the fish. Owen is cooked. Yeah, this might be... Can we get a candy? Can I get a candy Guardy one time for Henry Chow, please? Not quite. Close, though. Very close. We have to make a Diancie in here as well for... Henry's got to get going, though. Probably she's going to line up an Ultra Ball. Oh, no. Team Evo into the Curlia. Yeah, makes sense. It's good lineup. Just lining up the other cards. Got to go fast. No time. We have no time, Henry. You gotta go fast. Boom. All right. All right. How much time left? We don't know. Ooh, Poffin top deck. Can't use that. And pass. What is LGM? That's my homie. Yeah, you don't want to give over the Artisan for sure. We need some Monkey Dories though. Low-key Dalgar should have held boss, no? I don't think so. I don't think he... I mean, it's hard to tell what's going to happen there, to be honest. Maybe... I mean, there's an argument for it. I guess you're not wrong. The fish, right? Dodge the fish. Monkey. Dark. Okay. We're cooking, baby. We gotta go. Fire Energy top deck. I mean, you can retreat into Badoo and Badoo for the turn. You can also just attach it to Moltres. You could slap it on to Ursaluna. Slap a Luna. Do it up. There's 190 on the Fez right now. Faster, Henry, faster. KO the Fez. KO the Badoo. Wait, did we not KO the Badoo? Am I trolling? Alright, honestly, this is not fast enough. We need more speed. Just take the knockout. Who cares? Just KO the thing. Thank you, sir. I don't think we're in turns yet. This is what I call urgency. Henry could be playing a little bit faster. I'm not going to lie. I would like to see him being a little bit more reckless, to be honest. Making a mistake here, you're not going to get punished for. Not having enough time is what you're going to get punished for. Draw swing. Love it. Fast. Draw swing. Draw swing. Draw swing. Love it. Love it. As long as you're not in turns now, you just go draw swing it. All right, draw swing. Swing on him. Oh, does he have game? Whew. Gotta go fast. I think he did just win there. Did Owen draw for turn? I'm not sure. Owen def prize for Dreepy. At least 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, they were just on the stream as well. Yeah, monkeyed the lot ass and killed active. Yeah. How many? Probably 4. If he was playing more than 4, it'd be really weird because he'd be cheating. No Clefairy, huh? No Clefairy. Interesting. I mean, the LGM has to be putting in hella work then for you, right? You also have the Mega Diancie, which I guess is like a tank in the matchup as well. Definitely interesting. I mean, if you're playing like a slower Team Evo build as well, though, you should have like more stability in the matchup. So you got that going on. Clefairy's in the side deck. Yeah, you don't always need to play it. Just sometimes. Just sometimes. Was he on 2 Monkey 3 Dark? I'm not sure. It's likely 3 Monkey 3 Dark, but I would assume it's likely 3 Monkey 3 Dark, but I actually don't know. Is there any advice you would give to someone attending their very first regional? Get good sleep the night before. Bring snacks and water to the venue. They're a little bit behind. This is game number 1. I guess they're like looking at highlights on the mainstream here. Did you move all the energies to the Badoo or something? Yeah, Badoo. That's like the main target is the Badoo. If you find the LGM early on enough, like if you match their energy attachments with the LGM, you just like can run them out of energy. Because like if you catch every time they put an energy in play, if you LGM it off, then they eventually go Neo upper, or they can knock out your LGM with a Dragapult, but that's like pretty mid turn to be honest. You could make it so it's like impossible for them to ever get to a Phantom Dive basically, or make it tough, not impossible. You can force them into like headbutt knockout, but headbutting is like pretty mid. Then honestly, at that point, you could probably just take over the game with Mega Diancie. And then if that point, if you go like Mega Diancie, KO Dragapult after you use a couple Monkey Doors to build some damage in play, then you can go back into the thing to move the Neo upper off, and then they have nothing again. Oh, you also put a Bravery Charm on it as well, so they can't even start playing this year. Our regionals normally always in the same spots every year. No, some are, not all of them though. You think they would have another one in Pittsburgh next year? It's definitely possible, yeah. Definitely possible. They've been to Pittsburgh a couple times now, so. I'm lost. What is LGM? So a little psychic Pokemon. Its first attack moves energy from one of your opponent's Pokemon to another of them. Or yeah, that's how you spell it. That's what the Pokemon actually is. I was trying to think about how to like, what's it called? Does he not have lilies? Henry? No, Henry plays lilies. Does Henry play Diancie because he can also set up a Pult KO by Monkey next turn? If you wanted to play you don't play Diancie for the Pult matchup, no. If you want to play them for the Pult matchup, I mean, you can use the Diancie in the Pult matchup. But you play Diancie for like Charizard and stuff like that. Don't forget to swing by the Bay TCG stream for the drops. They've got cool sleeves and deck boxes. What the fuck? I have those here on my stream right now. I timed you out for information. Yeah, I have those streams available in my stream right now. If you want to figure out how to redeem your drops on Twitch, put command drops in the chat. The fuck? Promoting the mainstream out here in my chat? No shot, buddy. I mean, unless they actually had something I don't have, but I also have the thing. I know we were assuming no Clefairy, no? Yes, but your statement was, I mean, your statement was questioning and assuming like you're playing Dicey for the Dragapult matchup, which I was just like clarifying is like not the main reason to play it. If you're really trying, you can use it in the Dragapult matchup, but if you were trying to stress the Dragapult matchup, you'd probably just play Clefairy. It is an option, yes. But just based on how you like asked your question, I was just clarifying that it's not the reason you play the Diancie. Why didn't they have the prizes and the timers? It's the side stream. It has less. It's less stuff. What's the code? I don't know, chat. What are the codes? Will you like Topo Chicos? I've never heard of a Topo Chicos before. Count out the guy giving us the codes? No, that wasn't just giving codes. He was forcing codes upon us. EUIC 2026 Ascended Heroes. There we go. You know if they are following the 45-second first turn search? Yes. The rules, all the new rules are implemented in this tournament and in all future tournaments. They are all activated. +3, 45-second first turn. Was it search first of game? All the new rules are active for EUIC and tournaments moving forward in the TPCI regions. Have we seen +3 matter yet? We have not, no. I don't think we've actually seen a match go to time. The next round is actually coming up here. They just paired round 5, so we're getting into round 5 pretty quickly here. Yeah, I don't think we've seen a single round go to time yet. How many cables would a cable chewer chew if a cable chewer could chew cables? Would chew, could chew? Dude, would and could are not the question. The question is how much. The question is just when the opportunity arises and how many cables are available, to be honest. Yozo, would you grow a Giga Chad beard like Chips soon? Beard? No, I can't grow a beard. I could attempt again, I guess. I haven't attempted to try and grow a beard in a long time, but I think it would still be, it'd probably still be pretty bad and patchy. There's only one way to tell, though, I guess, would be to try and do it, but. It's always patchy at first? No. Mine, I just can't grow a good beard. I've heard that before, Frodo. You have not seen my beard. Like, you have not seen me try and grow a beard. The always patchy at first does not apply to my beard. Also, it's just like one more thing I have to maintain. I literally tried to grow it for over a month and it was just like nothing. What about a stash? No, no stash either. I honestly just don't have very much hair in general. Like, I've had multiple people ask me if I shave my legs. I don't. But I've been asked that question multiple times in my life. I don't shave my legs. I just don't have very much hair on my legs. Kind of hairless. I need this. You shave your back? No. Show legs. Hairless rad. Why are people looking at your legs like that? I mean, I wear shorts. Got long legs. It's hard to not see my legs, to be honest. Legs so long, can't not see them. Azul aerodynamic build confirmed. Any chest hairs? Not many, no, not many. A couple. Well, you shave your legs? No, I don't shave my legs. How tall are you again? 6'2". See, honestly, sometimes, well, there's times I've measured myself and I have been 6'3". I feel like when I like routinely work out, makes me taller, to be honest. Bro changes his height depending on the meta. Might as well round up to 6'8". Rob was on shoes for the gym and says he's taller. No, I'm saying like if I'm routinely working out, I feel like, cause I'll do like dead hangs and stuff. So like routinely working out, doing dead hangs or whatever, I feel like I'm taller. When I'm not, I feel like I compress. When I'm not working out though, I feel like I become more compressed. Like doing pull-ups and dead hangs and stuff like that routinely. Sometimes when I measure myself, I'm 6'3", sometimes I'm 6'2". Sometimes I'm 6'1" as well. Posture is probably better. Yeah, a combination of like posture, pull-ups, depending on when I measure myself, I'm from 6'1" to 6'3". How tall were you at all your major wins? Somewhere in that range. Go see a doctor. You can't just change your height like that. That definitely does happen. That definitely is just not that crazy. What about decompressing the spine? It's stretching and such too. Yeah, exactly. Hey, so I'm a big fan of your videos. What do you think about playing Bolt with Dragapult? And no, that's no good. No good, no good. Playing Bolt with Dragapult and Crystal Aspec for... No. Wait. No. Working out just probably fixes your posture. Sure, whatever it is, it happens. Depends on what time you measure yourself. In the morning, you're taller. Oh, I think I've heard that before too, yeah. What size shoes do you wear when you're working out? I don't measure myself when I'm working out. I'm just saying when I routinely work out, when I'm working out like regularly. When I measure myself, I am taller. How tall are you right now? I don't know. I haven't measured myself in a long time. Where can I go to see live results? Commands are in the title. Are you taller than the average Raging Bolt? I don't know. How tall is Raging Bolt? That's what's been said, but I talked to someone at EUIC and apparently Tom was double pairing people. Oh, is that why we had the buys? The excess buys? Dude, tournament integrity jeopardized. We got to rerun it back. Next food or water break, can we get an updated height? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. There's none of this log player height results as well. I don't think so, but that could be something we could Robin could add to the site for sure. Player heights seems worth it. Appreciate 3 months there. AK. What's the meta share for day one? Big 4 decks are still the big 4 decks. Charizard's only 8%. What's your favorite car / dream car, Azul? A self-driving car. Would you rather have $1 or $2? $3. Favorite beer? I do not have a favorite beer. Beer's pretty mid. Did you get a new car yet? No. Same car I've had for a while. You have a favorite deer? How many different kinds of deer there are? Would you have 3 kids and no money, or no kids and 3 money? Only 3 monies? You prefer? I guess at that point I'd rather have the kids, to be honest. It's not a very good trade-off. Do you prefer Terrazard or the normal Zard list at the I don't know, I don't really have a preference, to be honest. Future stream has started. Oh yeah, we should take a look at that. You make goals for yourself for the year? Nope. There's no better time to start than right now. Dude, what the fuck? They're just running it back, bro? Henry Chow versus Owen Dalgard again? Baby Loon, Brennan Cameraman, 301, 301, Baby Ursaluna versus... It looks like Absol, right? Absol Toad Scroll from Brennan here. Probably start again. They can't keep getting away with this. Yeah, that is a raw trolley right there. That's another raw trolley. Now listen, I know the percentage of opening trolley in your hand isn't like terribly low throughout a match, but it happens a suspicious amount of the time on stream. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. As well, how tall are these players? 2. This matchup should be free for Absol. Should it? I don't know if that's true. Is that true? Oh, because of the Toad Scroll. Yeah, I guess it should be free, yeah. Interesting. Maybe Latias was prized? I feel like Latias Kangaskhan was just a better play, though. Are you really afraid of... Like, the Ursaluna is not KOing your Kangaskhan next turn. Latias was shown to... Yeah, I feel like not going Kangaskhan here is just kind of misplaying, to be honest. Like, just get the extra cards. You get 4 cards over 2 turns. That's a ton of cards. And the hand here for Brennan, like, yeah, you need cards to play the game. Yeah, I don't understand this choice there from Brennan. Just get Latias and get Latias, Kangaskhan, Monkey Door. You're chilling. We have Cypher in hand. Brennan literally has Cypher in hand. Like, that Ursaluna is never getting the KO on the next turn. It's just not happening. And even if it does, I mean, that's pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. But I think you're not, like, even if it does, you don't just lose, actually. I don't think so. If you think about it, this matchup is basically Tord versus Stanklin. Nope, not how the game works. Nice try, though. Doesn't he have energy for Absol? Just start spamming Claw ASAP. Seems fine. Well, yeah. You start spamming Claw. But I'm saying, like, you're going to do the same thing. There would just be a... Replace Yveltal with Kangaskhan. Replace Petch with Latias. And then Turbo Energize to the Absol. Nothing changes. I think there's, like, the same... Yeah, you just have the same board state, except it's just that's the difference. Only difference. I did sleep for a little bit, yeah. Now you just clutch. Bear plays one switch and maybe a penny. I mean, clutch. You just get out Monkey Dory then. If you're clutching, you'll just lose to the... They'll just put 3 Monkey Dories and play an out Monkey Dory you. Clutch is pointless in the matchup. The play in this matchup definitely just set up Toad Scrolls and... Wait, also, yeah, Brennan's hand was literally dead. Brennan's hand was dead until you top deck Lily there. I refuse to believe not getting Kangaskhan was the correct play there. Seen any wild decks yet? No. And we probably won't see any wild decks. Is thinking about just going Cypher? I guess going Cypher here, just play the Lily, right? Just draw 6 cards. Yeah, or 8 cards, excuse me. So what's your workout regiment? Sometimes lifting weights, sometimes cardio. Just wait, bro. Magnus ODX control is coming for the finals. True. I believe you. Hang weak to fighting though, or do we not care? I don't think we care, to be honest. I don't think we care. Pretty good draw. Toad Scroll online. Not bad, not bad. It's already looking kind of cooked, especially knowing that Yoshi is dead drawing, so... Yeah, there was a Devo there, wasn't there? You decided for Lily knowing that Bear still couldn't KO Absol, right? Sure, but then we're that much further away from the Toad Scroll, right? We're that much farther away from the Toad Scroll. Oh, sick. All right, game 2. I thought it was more than 2 card hand. Oh, off the top! Wait, we're not done yet, folks. Lahawk back in. Lily off the top. Fresh 8 on the way. That does not say Yoshi. Yeah, but that's just... Everyone calls him Yoshi, right? This is not the player I think it is. Wait, did he cipher into the Lily? That's less exciting, to be honest. Is anybody here in Green? He goes by Yoshi? Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. I've played against him before. I was a little bit behind there. He ciphered the Lily? Oh, that's not hype at all, actually, then. Never mind. That's actually like reverse hype. The fact that he knew he was top decking Lily. You can be a little hype as a treat. Yeah, I was excited for no reason. What's the stadium? Calamitous Snowy Mountain. Whenever you attach energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon, you put 2 damage counters on it. What's the biggest top deck of your career? I don't know. I'm trying to think if I ever won a don't know. If I ever won a regional like top, I don't know. I can't think of my biggest top deck. If I think of it, I'll let you know. Was it the Fighting Toadstool and the grass one? Why not both grass? Well, the fighting one is theoretically the better one, but if you play up against a Vitality Forest, then the grass one's better. But if you play against like Venusaur specifically, you can aggressively get Toadstool in play, but it doesn't really. The fighting one is technically the better one though, because it doesn't die to like Charmander, but it's kind of irrelevant. This is a replay, I take it? No, this is live right now. Your top deck order pad. Oh, that probably is it, Horsey. Yes, the order pad top deck. That is probably the biggest top deck of my career. Do you even play Toadstool versus Venusaur? What recovery blocking? Max Rod. And Night Stretcher if they play Night Stretcher. Most of the time, all of their recovery is getting blocked by Toadstool. You have a top deck in Merit of the game you donked, right? No. Or if I did, I didn't need it. Like, that wasn't the biggest top deck ever. I was, like, always gonna win that turn. So it had to be, yeah, it was the Wailord one. We have seen the meta breakdown, Tommy, yeah. Yoshi's playing Baby Luna. All right, back to the main stream. We've got Liam Halliburton with Zoroark, no surprise. Reversal energy builds. Versus Mario with... I could not tell you what Mario is playing. Gravity Mountain. Black Belt training. Oh, it is probably Eevee, right? Bro, this is a terrible matchup for Zoroark. Oh, no, wait. We have Watchtower. We have Watchtower. That still seems pretty bad. This seems like terrible. Liam does play Watchtower, but I guess the question is how many Watchtower does Liam play? There is a Watchtower prized, yeah. Appreciate the 4 months there, Yugi bro. Leafeon mercs them. Yeah, once you get Leafeon online, what do you even do? Pack it up? Oh my, the Flareon off the rip too? What the heck? One they said, I think. Oh, just one Watchtower? Yeah, this is going to be a tough one here for Liam for sure. This first game at the very least. But even, yeah, with a single Watchtower, it's so hard to just have it to like... I mean, you could just open it, of course, obviously, but like... unlikely. It's also really easy, I feel like, for the Flareon player to set up a board state that... like, will sustain them for like 2 to 3 turns of attacks. Because Zoroark can't one-hit KO anything. So you just set up Flareon... that sets up a Leafeon, and if you get both those online, if you just get that done, like, it's just over, right? It's gonna be pretty tough to beat. He plays 2? Okay. No energy for turn here. There's the pass. Ball in hand, energy in hand, 2 Zoroark in hand there as well for Liam, but I don't think you're sitting on this hand here as Liam. He's contemplating. Oh, did he not shuffle? Contemplating playing the Nest Ball here. You could just hope to hit a Poffin and save the Nest Ball for more powerful, what's called things later. I guess if you're playing a Darmanitan build though as Liam, you probably want to get... He's playing Badoo. And it looks like he's also playing the Darmanitan. And is going to search out a Darumaka here. Well, I guess we knew that because of the reversal energy prized, right? Is it Secret Box or Heroescape? I mean, it's almost definitely Secret Box. Appreciate 70 months there, Galaxy. What do you think will be the best way to play Dragon Ball after rotation? I don't know. Think about and play the current standard format. Into the Iono. If I would have preferred Lily. This is actually where the Badoo can be pretty good, though. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, it's got to be a Badoo, right? You got to slow things down. You have to hope Mario draws poorly off this. Yep. The Badoo is in. Liam's hand is dead. It's fully dead. So if Mario gets an attack this turn, Liam is living off that top deck. Here's the do. Did I see the new revealed cards on? I did see the new revealed cards, yeah. There's the do, Itchy Pollen. I cannot see a single thing in Mario's hand. All right, we got a Crispin and a Grass Energy. Camera still seems flashbanged. Yeah, I don't think they fully corrected the... I think after the flashbang, they didn't fully correct the... whatever we got flashbanged by. Water Fire to the Flareon. We might be seeing Liam pick this one up pretty quickly here. What are we possibly getting off this Noctowl that we could play this turn? Okay. I don't hate the Area Zero. Sure. Also seeing how weak of a start Liam had. Removing the Artisan from play is also probably pretty good. And then Hilda for the follow-up turn to find our Leafeon, most likely. Get Hoodoo on the bench as well. Debating the Latias. Here we go. There's the knockout. And accelerate some energy to our bench. I mean, it's got to be Deceptive Flare. Honestly, just setting up another, or setting up the Leafeon is going to be the move. Setting up another Flare, I want to be bad as well, though. Something like that. You grabbing Lightning here to leave water for Leafeon now? Or is it prized? Not sure, but I could see that being correct, right? Well, we'll place 2 water, I guess. Secret box top deck there from Liam. All right, pretty good. Let's see what he can put together here. This is maybe where you'd go for a Watchtower if it wasn't prized. Gonna have to give up some good cards though here, it looks like. Ooh, losing the ends PP up does not sound good. Countercatcher ends PP up Darmanitan. Ooh. Gives up the ends PP up. I mean, they all seem like pretty good cards to me. There's another ends PP up in the deck. Going for the Poffin as well. Watchtower's prized. Might be seeing that realization hit Liam right here. Go for an air balloon on top of everything else. Not grabbing the air balloon, doesn't want to give that information over to Mario if you're not going to play it. So I assume it's not going to play it then. Everybody Poffin, the Zeroos are on the way. Arm reversal catcher. Yeah, I mean, you could go for it here as Liam. There's only 1 reversal in the deck, though. Assuming he plays 2, there's only 1 in the deck right now. But, I mean, you gotta get something off here. Yep, he's just gonna go for it. Bring up the Hoot Hoot into the Lily's Determination. We're looking for reversal energy, a Zoroark, maybe a Fez. His prize? I'm assuming he's playing 2 reversals. He could not be, I guess. Let's see. Reversal is gonna be the question here. Can we find the reversal energy? There's a Zoroark. We can trade once. There's Fez. That's +3. I don't see the reversal yet. Gonna start with the trade. Whiff on the reversal. Palpad. Buddy Poffin, it looks like. Oh! Was that it? I couldn't tell. He got it. He got the reversal. Wait, is it? That's it, right? He's got the reversal. This will leave him with no energy in play and down 1 ends PP up, though. I don't know how many ends PP up he plays. But he's down 1 from where he could have been, so... That's pretty big. Take out the hoots. Yeah, I like that. You put your 3 months there. Irish McNasty. Mario's gonna push up the Eevee here. Got multiple PP up. Well, yeah, he definitely plays more than 1. But that's not a lot of... With 0 energy in play and 1 end PP up left, it's not a lot. Tower off the prizes too. I mean, this is a situation where like the tower has maybe lost its value, to be honest. Like, I don't know how good the tower is going to be from here. Well, if Mario can't evolve this Eevee this turn, I guess that would be pretty big potentially. Gonna bench Darumaka for backdraft, Leafeon later. There's not enough. There will never be enough energy in the discard pile to ever backdraft to Leafeon. I don't think that'll ever happen. Quick question: playing in a cup this weekend. If I want to win, should I play Bolt or Alakazam? Not trolling. I would give Bolt the edge. I would say Bolt has a higher chance of winning. Who's have to like him knocked out for game? It's true. Could still come up. Having to do the big attack with the Leafeon here, or the Flareon here, seems kind of mid. Okay. Got the Leafeon evolved. That's also a big deal. And then, yeah, the 280 can't attack next turn. So not ideal. Ultra Ball off the prize cards. If we have Candy in hand, that's Candy pitch out. But I assume if we had Candy in hand, we would have lit to Candy the pitch out there. Backdraft 4 energy plus Palpad Black Belt is enough for KO Darm to KO Leafeon. So like I said, it's not going to happen. Curious that EVX ability says it only can evolve into an EX. If you play Watchtower, can you evolve it into non-rule box? Or no, because it's still EX? No, Flareon and the EX is evolve from Eevee, not EVEX. The EX part of Eevee is part of the name. Flareon and Leafeon evolve from Eevee, not EVEX. Is Reversal Energy played over Ignition and Zoro because you always assume you're playing from behind? Ignition Energy does not fulfill the attack requirement for Darmanitan. So you have to play Reversal to use a single energy to attack with Darmanitan. Otherwise you're cheating. I mean, the Zoroarks are in for Liam. Darumaka makes his way to the bench. Second reversal is in the hand here. We got a Reshiram as well. And I mean, for turn, we can attach a Dark Energy to the bench Zoroark, probably. But yeah, no attack this turn from Liam. Gonna put him a reasonable amount behind here. I guess, are we ever just retreating to Reshiram? Okay, yeah. Sacrifice a 1 prizer. Still have the potential of the Darmanitan on a following turn. Lily and Cyrano as well. And there's the pass. All right, over to Mario. Mario has boss in hand. Yeah, but you can't attack with the active Flareon here. Oh, we have the grass. Wait. What is the requirement? No, I guess it does do it. Do it, right? We have to harder cheat the... I mean, that's fine, though, right? Harder cheating the Flareon here probably does not matter at all. You just go boss KO the Zoroark with the Dark Energy. Or... it's probably pretty good. I'm a big fan of more PP up over reversal for cases like this because you can just fall behind after a reversal Darm. I mean, if you don't play the reversals, you literally just can't beat Golden Go. Like, you need the reversals to have a chance against Golden Go. All right, I take it back. Maybe it is possible for the Flareon to get... No, it's not getting KO'd. I'm joking. Leafeon's not getting one KO'd by Darmanitan. All right, there's the knockout. Liam can knock out... Can draw 2 prize cards once again with Darmanitan here. Boss Darmanitan reversal. I feel like that has to be the play here for sure. If your treats, how much is Backdraft doing? 120 damage. If he had Defiant, no, even Defiance Black Belt doesn't get there. What the heck? You need to Iono though? Here? Probably not. Not Iono here would be fine. I guess could you punch the active? You could punch the active and KO the Hoot Hoot, right? So then you could Iono, I guess. You could go punch active, KO Hoot Hoot plus Iono. That would work. That's fair. That's fair. We could do that for turn. We don't win in 2 turns. But actually, I don't even know if... No, Liam could go for 2 prizes this turn and then Ursaluna win next turn, right? And Mario just goes Boss Noctowl. If we're attacking with Darmanitan, the Hoot Hoot is dying. Also, the Pidgey will also be dead. We're not attacking with Darmanitan and leaving the Hoot Hoot alive. Like, that's not happening. Oh, we actually have a counter catcher, though. So now we could Iono. We can actually do the whole shebang here. Oh, we actually already have the Iono in hand. We didn't have to dig for it. Next turn, Ursaluna plus Black Belt. As long as Mario doesn't draw boss. Will Mario draw boss? Trades are coming in. Or Feds first, then the trades. There we go. Does Mario have boss? Boss ends the game here. And if you don't have boss, you lose the Black Belt from the Ursaluna. Ultra Ball for Fez is available. It's pretty unfortunate for Mario that he could not establish Pidgeot ever. Did Mario already play a boss or no? I don't think so, right? So there's 1 to 2 boss left here for Mario. Last turn he did? Oh, he did? Okay, there's 1 boss left here for Mario. 1 Fez, 1 boss. We could be going to game 2 pretty soon. Maybe Mario can do it. Or maybe Liam can get the dub. That's what I meant. Mario definitely can do it. Maybe Liam can get the dub here. Here we go. Fez for 3. Boss? Not quite. Night Treasure, E-Switch, Pidgeots. We just discarded the candy, so... I mean, it's probably just Night Treasure for a Hoot Hoot, and then... Boss wins for Liam now, not only Black Belt. True. Yeah, just Boss Energy will win on the Fez, yeah. Catch the Flareon off the Night Treasure and pass. Takes the knockout. Black Belt. Nope. Boss Fez knockout. Okay, Liam does get game number 1. Okay, I'm becoming a little bit more of a believer. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm becoming a little bit more of a believer. Mario unable to get the Pidgeot set up on that second turn, of course, is a big deal. Definitely a big deal. Obviously, the Watchtower can still shut that down, but having the constant quick search turn after turn after turn. And there's no way for Zork to kind of check the Pidgeot besides the Watchtower. They can't, like, KO it. You're basically all in on the Watchtower, shutting down the Pidgeot. I want to believe. I want to believe here. And then, yeah, obviously, the Darmanitan does work in the matchup as well. That reversal energy hit from Liam was huge on that second turn of the game. If he whiffs that there, it's looking pretty bad, but did hit it. Was able to pull together. If you look closely, Badoo's pretty good against turn 2 Candy. That's a good point. I guess we couldn't set up the Pidgeot on the turn 2, right? We were limited. And then we took out the Hoot Hoots. I wonder if we'll see that again from Liam to go into the Badoo aggressively. We'll see. I wonder if he plays Toads at all. No, you're not playing Darmanitan and Toad ever. It's too much. All right, here we go. Mario going first once again. Has the fan rotom already, has the EV. Secret box in the opening hand on the other side there for Liam. Looks like the rest of the hand is pretty mid. I mean, there's a Cyrano. I wonder if Liam ever, like, plays Cyrano this turn just to find Fez double Zoroark, and then, like, he gets, like, Poffin. Did you ever, like, Cyrano ahead of time? Get double Zoroark plus Fez, and then next turn play Lily? Like, evolve, bench, play Lily? Or do you just commit to, like, discarding the Cyrano with the secret box and then just play Lily? You can also do that. And then try and get off the turn 1 Badoo attack, maybe to stop the Pidgeot setup. Prize cards here for Mario. Did prize double Stadium. So actually, if Mario goes turn 2 Stadium, which is possible, and then Liam immediately bumps it back with Watchtower, Mario won't have Stadium bump probably for the rest of the game. The top 2 prize cards are Stadiums, by the way. Gravity Mountain and the Area Zero. The whole Pidgey line is in the deck, though. Pidgey Candy, Pidgeot. Grass to the active, and then that's Ultra Ball that could be played. Opts not to. Could get Badooed here. In fact, I wonder if, like, oh, we have the Insta Watchtower. Just raw in the hand. I wonder if you just go, like, Watchtower Badoo here as Liam. Well, but moving, doesn't this guy have, like, 3 retreat costs or something? Like, we'd have to get the, we have to go, like, ends. We have to go, like, ends castle this turn. Did not discard the Cyrano there, so we might actually still see the Cyrano get played. Opts for the Artisan. Might just see the Lily get played here, but then we keep the Cyrano around for the next turn. It has 2, so we can balloon it. Oh, it is 2? Okay, good. Balloon is definitely, because that means we can actually use the Artisan here. Well, actually, we could Watchtower, right? I guess that's the question here for Liam. Do you feel like it's better to Watchtower instantly, or Watchtower as a response to Area Zero? I feel like it's better to Watchtower instantly, right? But it looks like it's going to go the Artisan. And then into the Cyrano. Okay. Fez, Zoroark, Petch. Going to go ahead and get the Fez down ahead of time just in case of an Iono. And then into the item lock. Prevents that Candy Pidgeot from happening or any other shenanigans. Honestly, that might make things a little bit awkward here for Mario. I feel like Mario maybe should have opted for a second Eevee onto the bench, the fast Eevee. Honestly, once again, the way this is lining up, it does not seem terrible for Liam at all. Watchtower seems better because not even EVX can evolve. Yeah, I feel like this would have been a decent turn for the Watchtower for sure, yeah. If you play 2 Watchtower, I think he slammed it here, but with 1, you probably want to combo with Iono later. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate either. I don't hate either choice, to be honest, I guess. I don't know. It's interesting. Saving it to go late game with Iono makes sense. Or even after a couple prize cards have been drawn, I guess. No Eevee grabbed again here. Are you just that scared of the Eevee getting KO'd off the bench by the Darmanitan? Also, would Liam even know the 2 stadiums are prized? No, he has no information of that. It's not even about the 2 stadiums being prized. It's just like the way that the way the Noctowl decks find cards is using Noctowl. So if you have Watchtower in play, they can't use their stadiums. For Mario here, it might just be Hilda attack, and then no attacker is getting set up on the bench here as well, which is pretty bad. The only stadium in the deck. Let's go for Hilda Crystal. You ever just like take the knockout with a Fan Rotom instead? Like you go grab a Jet and go Fan Rotom KO? Because you're not loading anything up with the Flareon this turn anyways. Oh, can the Flareon attach to itself? I actually don't remember. I guess you could attach to yourself. Sure. If you KO with Fan Arm, easier for Liam to take 2 with Darm. Also true. But honestly, the 90 on the active here on the Flareon is pretty good because it sets up... The 90 on the Flareon here is pretty good because then you can follow up with a Reshiram knockout, right? Oh, you can attach a Flareon? It's a little weird to not attach a Flareon there. I don't know. All right, let's see what Liam can put together this turn. Committing to the Palpad instantly. Black Belt and Turo going back to the deck. Then the Artisan is the follow-up. He's eyeing up the Reshiram. So what are your thoughts on Mega Gengar this format? Probably not competitive. Best partner? No clue. Mario's prizes? 2 stadiums. The rest aren't that relevant, I don't think. Oh, did we go Watchtower Iono here? I thought if we're gonna save it, we would have saved it for a later turn. To be honest, this doesn't feel like any. This doesn't feel like any more or less better than doing it on that last turn. To be honest, I don't know. This feels weird. Like this doesn't feel any more powerful than doing it last turn. Looks like Liam whiffed attack so far. Maybe you felt like you needed 1 to 2 Artisan uses? Yeah, I guess that's fair, right? Yeah. Get value out of Artisan and then go from there. Sure. Kind of catch on the Hoot. Debating second Darumaka. Oh, we have a reversal. Okay, so we have an energy attachment for turn. And then the Power Glass gets an energy as well. And then there's the pass. More to Mario. Player's obviously set up, ready to go. Liam's getting ready to use the Darmanitan, and the Watchtower's in play, presenting any Noctowls. Am I playing Paul? Should I play the Briar for the Golden Go matchup? No. Now Liam can sleep the Hoot Hoot. Yeah, send him to bed. Not the beefy Hooter. The beefy hooter. That's for boss on Fez. Not a good sign. Trying to slow things down a little bit. Immediate attach a Fez into a Lily here for Liam. I assume Liam would get aggressive here with a Darmanitan attack if he can find it through the Zoroark. KO double Hoot Hoot. And does have the possibility. Did get the Dark Energy to trade away plus ends PP up. Decides not to though, so maybe it is gonna play. Maybe he is just gonna play it slower. To a Night Stretcher for another Zoroark. For another Poffin. So it's just gonna chill again for turn. I assume just retreat pass. Oh no, a prize card is gone. We can attack with Darmanitan here, actually. I forgot about Darmanitan attacking. We do already have the reversal set up, and Mario has drawn a prize card. But no, it's just going to chill once again. Chill. Energy Zoroark. Pass. All right. I feel like definitely could have got aggressive there with the Darmanitan attack. But I guess if you knew Mario had nothing last turn, what could Mario even have? I guess the thing Mario could have would be Top Deck Stadium. Plus already have a Noctowl prepped in the hand, right? Which could lead to KO on the active here. Should have bossed Reshi, not Fez, right? Probably, yeah. 2 retreat cost. I guess, but yeah, but you know Liam really does not want to put like an Ends Castle in play. Like Liam would probably wait for an Air Balloon or a Turo. Mario prize both Area 0. No, 1 Gravity Mountain, 1 Area 0. So it does have 1 Area 0 in the deck right now. Is Liam just going to wait further? Catch a bench Zoroark pass? Catch a Fez. Has boss. Boss on Noctowl. He's gonna boss on Noctowl, snipe the Pidgey. Keeps the Noctowl trapped in the active. Okay. Just taking it slow. Not trying to rush the prize trade. Top deck is Leafeon there for Mario. I mean, it's still pretty bad here. Now Liam can draw 2 prize cards this turn if he wants to. Well, this does open up a bench space. I guess that does open up a bench space for Mario here, though. It's the Fez. Can draw cards with Fez now. As Liam there, if you're going to commit to drawing prize cards, should you just draw 2 prize cards there? I didn't really think about how how that's gonna give Mario outs here, but yeah, that does give Mario outs. Not a lot because he did prize 2 Stadium. Of course, Liam doesn't know that though. It is a whiff though from Mario. Does not find the response. I mean, this gives Liam once again another turn just to girdle around, take another couple prize cards. There's the pass. Liam could just draw. Now Liam could just draw 2 prize cards and then 1 prize card. Do we need it again, I guess? Boss up the Fez. Just gonna punch for 170. Okay, this makes sense. And then we can do a 4 prize turn next turn. Yeah. At first I thought we were gonna snipe it. I was like, sniping once again seems weird. But yeah, just punching for 170 is pretty good. Another dead top deck there for Mario. I don't even know if Mario has a Noctowl in hand, so I don't even know if a Stadium top deck actually gets us out of the situation. But this one's looking pretty cooked. I think Liam's gonna get the dub here. Gonna get a 4 prize turn this turn, go down to a single prize card left. And from there has so much time to close this out. And he's even loading up the Fez to Fez just snipe Fandorm to win the game. on the next turn. And PP up to the bench Zoroark, so both Zoroarks are loaded up. And there's the snipe again. KO's the Hoot Hoot, KO's the Fez. 3 prize turn, not 4 prize turn. Oops. Oh, what is the discussion here as to what he targeted? Don't forget to put the energy back. Is Power Glass a you may or you have to? Or did he not want the energy back? It's a you may. Why would you not want the energy back, though? There's no way you don't grab the energy back there, right? I mean, having one in the discard pile for Night Stretcher makes sense, but, like, you can just leave. There'll always be one. You can't grab both. If you're somehow just discarding one energy, leaving it in the discard pile, maybe it makes sense for Night Stretcher, but... You saving energy since the Zoro is always dying? Interesting. So where does the energy go after the Zoroark gets KO'd? You have a penalty from that? For what situation specifically? I mean, preserving stamina? Sure, that's what you meant. To the hand, I'm cheating. How's the Fez dying? It was punched by Retro M first and then cleaned up later. Preserving the stamina. Sure, I'll buy it. Was that nitrogen for Fez for Mario? Did Mario have the Iono there as well? Now it looks like Mario might be getting, I don't know, I guess punished for not searching out the energy with Burning Charge and putting it on the Flare on last turn, right? Or 2 turns ago. Just goes up for the load up. Can't even get the knockout this turn, so is even that much further away from winning this game. Liam's got quite a few different ways to win the game this turn. Boss Energy's not one of them because we didn't Power Glass last turn. That's fine though. Still very winnable. Black Belt Outrage. That does work. Black Belt Outrage does work. It's kind of, I mean, there's like so many things you could do. Trade away the Monkey Dory. Has ends PP up, has boss, might have the castle as well. And there's a castle, and then there we go. Zoroark takes another 2, and Liam wins pretty cleanly 2-0. Yeah, dude, I was like, man, this matchup seems pretty bad. I was like, I'm not gonna lie, this matchup seemed pretty bad, but I mean, it's not even like the draws for Mario were terrible, but just like the initial Badoo slowing the game down, no Pidgeot gets set up. From there, take over the game with Darmanitan Snipes / game 1. It was Darmanitan Snipes turn 2. That was a little bit lucky from Liam for sure, drawing that reversal energy, but still got there. Took out all the draw support. Didn't even need Watchtower. Took out the draw support with the Darmanitan. This is the play right here. Came with the double Hoot Hoots. And then game 2, the Watchtower is what kind of carried. Doing the same thing, taking it, limiting the Noctowl access. Yeah, it worked. Got any advice for playing on stream? I feel like I'm on the moon when I play on stream. Get off the moon when you're on stream, probably. Big question: if the EV player was better, would Liam have won? I mean, I don't think there was like any major mistakes here for Mario. Not that I could tell, but yeah, I think it was just it's tough. They did do meta breakdown already, yeah. Nothing surprising at all. Are you 4 seconds ahead of the official stream? I don't know. That's weird. Well, if you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, so one of the streams is going to be faster, the Twitch or the YouTube stream. I don't know which one's faster. I have not finished Silksong yet. No. Well, actually, I don't even know how close I am, to be honest. I might actually not be close. I think I'm close. You appreciate the primes up there like a boss. Also appreciate the raid there. Triple B TCG. Hope you did a good stream. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate the primes up there. Una Tuna. Welcome to the Rat Pack. How many rounds left? 4. We'll probably stream 4 more rounds tonight. Today. This morning. Could technically be considered night if you're just like, it's like one continuous cycle. Technically, doesn't it always just become like a later night? You appreciate the prime there, Ryan. Welcome to the pack. Like, it's always just like a continuously later night, right? Are you going to do GTA 6 streams when it comes out? No. I'm hearing there's only 8 rounds today. Oh, really? Are they not doing the 9th round today? That'd be interesting. They have so much. I guess they're not doing top. Well, they're not doing finals tomorrow. They're still doing top cut tomorrow. But I guess that would maybe make sense for scheduling. Sure. I guess they're not doing finals tomorrow. They have more time to do the extra round of Swiss tomorrow instead of today. Any plans on holding another invitational? Yeah, I want to do something for rotation for sure. Because like, there's a. Let's see what this. How's the major tournament schedule line up? Like the week of the 10th, because there's major tournaments every weekend, but there's like Osaka, Orlando. Honestly, the weekend of Osaka though, I could do that on Sunday. I could do like the invitational on Sunday. I don't know. I want to. Oh no, but there's also a special event in Seville, so there'll be like the stream on that day. And then the week after that is the Orlando and regional in Mexico, whatever, however you pronounce that. So honestly, like the weekend of the 10th, I kind of want to do like a. I want to do like a rotation invitational, but I also want to do a like open qualifier as well. Like maybe 12 invites and then open qualifier of 4 players or something like that. Do like a 16-man invitational, rotation invitational. I don't know. We'll see. See what Liam has to say about that match.
Yes, I am here with Liam Halliburton, and I think Zoroark Master, and that probably is an appropriate way to describe them. Liam, would you describe yourself as a Zoroark Master?
I would say that's for Tord, but, you know, I'm trying.
Okay, N Zoroark Master.
Sure, you know, I try that.
Because, of course, you've already got your direct invite to the World Championships this season. You went and won Pittsburgh Regionals. You actually had a game against Tord at the finals of Las Vegas Regionals, where you came second. You're here at EUIC. You're 5-0 with the deck. Tell us what it is about N Zoroark that makes it so good for you.
Well, I've been playing it a lot. I've been playing it since release, and like when you practice the deck that much, it really rewards you like in ways that like last minute switches don't. So in that sense, I feel like sort of like locked into the deck. But you know, the onboard draw engine, it's like such a fantastic enabler. It allows you to, you know, find a lot of creative plays and like really put up some good fight, even though it is like a little bit underpowered.
Absolutely. Turns out picking from multiple attacks and drawing lots of cards is quite good.
Dude, the music is like kind of loud, right?
How much advantage do you think you get? You know, everyone's coming in with these 4 decks in mind. Everyone tests against these 4 decks. You're playing another deck. How much of an advantage do you think you get from people being less prepared against you?
Probably a pretty significant advantage. Like, you know, it's probably a very large chunk of your win percentage in any given event comes from your opponents making mistakes, and so having a deck that really encourages that and puts you in like the right environment to have opponents make mistakes is really good for trying to get a good win rate.
I think it's an excellent point. Very well said. Now, we've got a bunch of juniors and seniors kind of here watching on stream. You are someone that's had success at every level. You got top 8 at NAIC in the juniors division. You are a senior division world champion. You're a masters division multi-time regional champion. Can you kind of tell us what it's like making that transition between the age divisions?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say age division jumps are always really, really hard. When I jumped from juniors to seniors, I didn't really have any results the following year. Seniors to masters, I didn't really have any results the following year. It's not easy, but I think, you know, that just makes it like all the much better when you like stick with it and keep trying.
I think you're absolutely right. So can we ask you for one piece of advice to any juniors or seniors that might be watching and looking to improve their game and maybe aging up soon?
Yeah, I mean, I just say try and enjoy the game the most. When you enjoy the game, that's going to let you put more time into it, and more time is going to mean better play, which means better results.
I mean, that is my kind of answer. So we're on a stage, we have a microphone, we have a lot of people. Are there any shout-outs you'd like to give before we finish here?
Yeah, shout out to the BNMs. I say Henry and Abon, Trashlands Crew, Zrick, Mema, MDT, Radner, Zing, Jishen. Shout out all of them.
Sounds good to me, and I'll tell you what, if you want to learn more about Enzorwa, go watch some of Liam's games, because that's how you learn how to play that deck effectively. But from one world champion to another, take a look at this.
Riley McKay has...
You just allow Liam is probably talking in all caps. Bro, the music is like super loud. I tone that down a little bit. They tone down for the interviews. I guess, is it loud? Is it that loud when the casters are playing the games? Wait, what did Riley McKay punch? Bro, what didn't he punch? Did you not watch Worlds that year on stream? He was punching everything. Or money. With his Cinderace deck. Hosting the Open on Limitless? Yeah, it'll be on Limitless. I wish they wouldn't let... Why did you censor it? I wish they wouldn't let British cast. I don't want my kids hearing that. You're afraid they're gonna hit you with like a blow? You're gonna wake up one day, you're gonna come downstairs to the breakfast table, and your kid's gonna be like, "What's up, bloke?" Why did you censor it? And with an in it. Water bottle. You have breakfast and your kid is just having fish and chips. Top of the morning, governor. Alright, I'm gonna go make some food again. Make some food, get another energy drink. I'm getting a little tired, but I mean, chat was saying 8 rounds, but dude, I'm done trusting. I'm done trusting chat. I'm done. I'm over it. So as far as I know, they're playing every single round of Swiss today, and they might just throw in some extra rounds. There's supposed to be 14 rounds of Swiss. Maybe they'll just be like, you know, 15, 16 rounds. Who knows? But there's gonna be at least 8 rounds of Swiss. Maybe they'll do the 9th one today. We'll see. We'll see what they end up doing. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some food real fast, get an energy drink, yada yada yada. You know what it is. Be back. The bot might be broken. Hold on, let me check. Oh, it is, yeah. Why'd you break it? What the fuck? Dude, you broke the thing, man. Why'd you do that? You... So I got the... What'd I get? The Jolly Rancher C4s. Dude, these things taste exactly like Jolly Ranchers. Although I guess that kind of makes sense. Like, something that's like artificially flavored. It's probably easy to duplicate something being artificially flavored that's artificially flavored. But they taste literally exactly like Jolly Ranchers. Like all them melted together? No, like the one, like... I'm about to have the green one. That's just like green apple flavor, so it's nothing crazy. Show us? The fuck? Why are you trying to look at my energy drink? BRB? Oh, I see you soon. Does not stream. Uh-oh. Is bot gonna fix itself? Music bot broke. Oh my gosh, there's so many things I have to fucking change on this thing now. Oh man. All right. I fixed the song request bot. I did update it recently, so it makes sense why it was broken. Should be good now. Oh, wait, actually, I might be missing one more thing. Commands? No, it should be all good. All right, should be all good. Fully revived. Skittle C4 went triple platinum for me when I was taking my certification exam. Triple platinum? Is it, wait. I mean, you drank a lot of them? So you gotta get a gamer sub sponsorship and then drink that and chill that, Azul. The subs. I've never had the gamer subs before, but I have to imagine it's not too much different from the... like the G Fuels and the advanced, which are all pretty good. Hey, listen, I'm not against the idea. I used to be sponsored by Advanced, but appreciate the 11 months there, Nixian. Also appreciate the Prime sub Llama Turbo and the 100 bits there, Sting Plays, and the gifted sub, Steph in the Red. And the Prime sub there. I want to say Josh, but it's like Josh. Josh. Also appreciate the 8 months there, Cooper Chaos. Gamer subs blows G Fuel out of the water taste-wise. Is it really that much better? What energy drink are you rocking? Right now, I got a C4. You have a manager to do all your own sponsorship stuff? I work with an agency. So yeah, I have to have a manager. Well, not like a manager in terms of someone like who like kind of like does all of my stuff, but I work with an agency who like brings deals to me kind of stuff. Are you still sponsored by CGC? I am not, no. Helps you navigate. Yeah, like they just like help handle all my like any deals they can find, or like if something comes up I can like pass it to them and let them manage it, stuff like that. Azul eating a slop bowl. It's efficient though. I am, yes. But it's just efficient. What's my favorite flavor of slop? Probably something with sweet potatoes. This one doesn't have sweet potatoes, but my other one does. What C4 is your fave? I don't really have one. I haven't tried enough of them to have a favorite. I didn't know you were min-maxing lunch. I try and min-max everything in terms of time efficiency. That's why I like don't cook, and I like prefer to. I would rather stream for an extra hour than cook, basically. So time maxing, yeah. I do try and time max as much as possible. I would rather stream for another hour than cook for like an hour for dinner or whatever. The only time I would ever have time to cook because of streaming would be dinner anyways. Like it's either I cook for dinner or I just like have something already pre-prepped, which just makes things way easier. But breakfast, lunch, dinner, it'll also be like pre-made. And then if I ever want some like the times when I do like want something extra besides slot bowl A or slot bowl B, then I'll just go, or I'll order in or go pick something up. But I don't do that very often. Most of the time it's just meal prepping. There's a lot of meal prepping. Meal prepping are easy meals, like fruit smoothies or whatever. Like I don't meal prep my fruit smoothies, but it's like it takes like 2 seconds to throw together. For me, it's not so much cooking, but the cleaning afterwards that I dislike having to do. Yeah, it's like a combination of all the things. Well, I personally don't mind the cleaning too much because I just put everything in the dishwasher. Like, what's your go-to Chinese takeout order? Chow mein and barbecue pork. All I eat these days is avocado toast with jammy eggs and sweet potato with ground beef and veggies. I mean, that's a pretty solid lineup there. Where'd those damage counters come from? On Absol? The Snowy Mountain. You price trolley? No, I don't think he just had anything in turn 1. Is your cortisol spiking right now? Dude, I don't even like I know it's a meme, but I also just don't know what that means. Like, I don't know what it means. What does that even mean? I don't even know what cortisol is. Like, what is the expected feeling, or what's it called when your cortisol spikes? Is this like the new Zoomer meme, cortisol? Cortisol is a stress hormone. Oh, so you don't want your cortisol to spike. Stop Jester maxing before I frame mog you, bro. Dude, what is frame mogging now? What the heck? It's a buzzword. Yeah, I mean that's what I've heard. That's what it's like. Cortisol is like the opposite of dopamine. All right, we gotta be cortisol mining then, like someone said in chat. Speaking of food, are you a fan of a Vietnamese banh mi? Yeah, banh mi's are really good. Is it true you have to use transparent dice at events? For flipping, yes. Not for damage counters. Just for the randomization. Your randomizer needs to be translucent. Low cortisol also bad though. So we're cortisol maintaining. It's basically the same as saying something. It's basically the same as making your blood pressure go up. So basically, when I interact with chat, Azul cortisol levels spiking after engaging with Chester maxing chatter trying to frame mog him. A lot of people use the World's Celebration Pikachu dice for flipping. Oh, I thought it was gonna be something to do with cortisol. You had like a genuine statement to someone's question. A lot of people use the World Celebration Pikachu dice for minimizing cortisol spikes throughout a day and maximizing dopamine hits. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that about the Pikachu dice. I Jester max every day, but I don't know what frame mogging is. Well, obviously, every time. That's what you play at what's it called Regimote. Chat is a little frame mog, soy pill shuffler. Soy pile shuffler. I read soy pill shuffler. Did you know that I am the ASU frat leader? What is ASU? Is that a college? Well, Gabriel Fernandez is playing? I doubt it. No, I doubt he's playing. What stream is this? This is my stream. I own this. I just want to make sure we're actually on the feature station. We weren't. I want to make sure we weren't on the feature station stream. What the hell is this game if round 6 are started? They're setting up the main stage. Calm down. Chill out. Zula's So you know this cool game of Pokemon TCG is going? Can we talk about that? Wait, honestly, it is. Actually, I don't even know who wins this. You're right. Let's lock in. Oh, actually, I'm pretty sure that. But isn't Brennan just hand trapping Yoshi right now? Or as chat would say, Brennan is currently simultaneously mogging Yoshi while spiking his cortisol, right? From how dope his hand is. Something Riz or something. It's not very poggers. Dude, that's such a good one. I love that one. None of those words are in the Bible. Dude, that's such a good meme. Not looking good here. Yeah, I thought this was the baby Ursula deck, but it's just a cringe Frostlass deck, right? Would you play Solrock and Lunatone in your cringe Frostlass deck? Maybe. Unc yearns to Mog and Jester. What's today? Friday? Yeah. I've tried this and it's horrible. I don't know how Shemansky's friend Day 2 with it. Wait, the Absol deck or the Baby Ursaluna deck? The Absol deck, right? Dude, I made this food too spicy. There's too many jalapenos in this fucking food. In this salad I made, bean salad. Ting Lu list? Ting Lu, what the fuck are you talking about? Ting what? What are you on, Ryan? King Louis III. Suffering with the meal again. Bro, I put too many jalapenos. I put the same amount of jalapenos in this food when I meal prepped it last week, and it was not this spicy, bro. It was not this spicy last time, I swear. Different jalapenos have different levels of spice. I mean, it's just canned. It's the same can of canned jalapenos. Last week I got a can of jalapenos, and this week I got the exact same can of jalapenos. Not the exact same can, but the same can, you know? Chili or cortisol is spiking. When your cortisol spikes, your spice tolerance lowers. Gamble pepper, sometimes hot, sometimes not. Why canned and not fresh? Because pickled jalapenos are dope. Match is over already? No, we haven't gotten to round 6 yet. Round 6 is coming up next. Jacob Wellesby versus Simon Elaniel. No feature match? Coming up on the feature match, we have Pablo versus Unai. Unai. First pronunciation, Unai. Simon was on stream earlier, yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna put the jalapenos in next time I make this fucking food. No jalapenos next time. Or just less maybe. It was a big can too. It was like a 32 ounce can. It wasn't the small cans or like the, you know, like when someone says like a can of food, you imagine like that one can that everyone knows, right? It was like twice as big as that can. Is it 16 ounces? So it's like a 32 ounce can. Can maxing. Something like that. It's not the. Well, actually, maybe it is like the biggest. No, you can get some pretty big cans of like tomato at the grocery store. Tomatoes. You get like tomato things. Yeah, you can get some pretty big cans of tomatoes at the store. It wasn't as big as the biggest cans of tomatoes. Like the size in between those, like the 64-ounce tomato thing. Jalapenos aren't even hot. They're like the least spicy chili. Dude, nobody asked you. Azul, where do you check current standings for EUIC? There's a command in the title. How many rounds are they streaming today? 8 to 9. Guaranteed more than... What's in the bowl? What's in the bowl? It's like a black bean salad. So I got like black beans, ground turkey, jalapenos, corn. I just had to come with like another vegetable thrown here, so I put carrots in here as well. And then I just like mix all that. Oh, tomatoes as well. And I just like mix that all together, and then and then when I heat it up, I add like an avocado and some dressing on top. The jalapenos are bodying me the last couple days. Dude, that can of jalapenos is just like not normal. Not normally. I'm not putting jalapenos in this thing next time I make it. Really is the slop bowl? Yeah. Do you like ranch? Of course. Add some sour cream or Greek yogurt to calm the heat. I could add some Greek yogurt next time. Did you put ranch on it? It will help. I already have dressing. Yeah. There is dressing on it. It's not ranch. It's some other Greek yogurt dressing, but. Look, can you drink 15 Danimals yogurt drinks on stream next week for 20 gifted? Sure. Avocado dressing is far superior. That's what mine is. It's like a avocado cilantro Greek yogurt dressing or something. I forget the name of the brand, but it's pretty good stuff. Do you like Demon Slayer? Yeah, Demon Slayer's pretty cool. Before you're trying to have a regional, I eat an entire beehive of honey. I'm Winnie the Pooh. No, you're not. Why are you lying? What the heck? Did you ever enter the Danimals sweepstakes to meet Dylan and Cole Sprouse? No. I have no idea who those people are. Jacob versus Simon. And Unai versus Pablo. Are they already playing? The side station starts. Oh, yep, we're into it. Zork versus Absol Toxicity. Hold up. Wait. Dude, there's no way this is the Pablo who was in stream the other day saying that they were going to win EUIC with Toxicity Absol, is it? Probably not. I think they said actually that they weren't going to EUIC, but they said they were going to win anyways. Their hand looks kind of dead. All right, Badoo punch. No, it's him. I'm his friend. I don't believe you. I think you're lying. We'd be mad if a chatter wins a major before you this season. No. Why would I? What? Oh, we got toxicity. That's big. Absol's almost ready to go. All right. End's plan. Yo, what's the plan? We got Ogre Box versus Charizard. I actually don't even know who's favored in this matchup, to be honest. Yes, I know Ogre Pond 1 KO's Charizard. But that doesn't really matter for the prize trade a lot of the time for Charizard. Charizard can usually overcome that. Kangaskhan, Briar's prize, excuse me. Oh, is it like an, oh, Water Pond as well, right? Julie prize here for Simon. When's the last time you felt whimsy in your life? For me, it was today when you started streaming. Oh, prediction? Sure. Whimsy? I don't know about whimsy. Whimsy? I don't know. Do you? Q's pretty good. Some people play Moltres, not many, but that'd be pretty powerful in this matchup, probably. Have they been enforcing the prize checking rule? I mean, not like actively, but I feel like most people just haven't been taking that much time to prize check. Wait, never mind. Here we go. Simon going for the full prize check. Will he get there in time? Or maybe just checking Pokemon. We'll see. Watch the clock. Watch the clock. The fuck? Simon's hand sucks. Klefki? Klefki would actually go pretty hard here. I actually didn't see it in there. I don't know if Simon plays the Klefki, to be honest. Is it? It's not prize though. That's a Lily. Yeah. I didn't see it though. Maybe it's in there. We should get the sub there, Nicole. Over to Og. Ogrida, dude. Isn't that from like a Clash of Clans commercial or something? Ogrida? Am I making that up? All right, Pidgey pass. Over to Jacob. Here's on the Mesagoza. Dude, the Mesagozas have been pretty nice to the to the players today so far. Might need that squawk ability here from Jacob to get going. The hand did not look particularly powerful. But a Water Pond attack here would be kind of crazy, so if we can get there. We need a lot, though. Double E-switch. I mean, maybe the Ends plan gets involved. We need to find that Prism Energy as well, but we'll see. Corrected tail dance before Mesagoza? Most of the time, yeah. Oh. Depends if you're trying to find Pokemon, I guess I should say. Alright, Squawk and Z's. Boss, Black Belt, Ends plan, Super Odd, getting discarded. switch Ultra Ball. Ooh, Passimian. Ooh, let's hit his cheeks. Counter catcher. You could make it work though. You can make it work though. Ultra Ball away, Passimian. Counter catcher grab Mew. And then you switch to the active. Nitrate for Passimian. Bench Ogerpon, Mew for 3. The question would just be like, do you play the Nitrate, I guess? Just gonna Mew for 2 instead. Ooh. Still haven't played a supporter yet this turn, I guess. We could still cycle into a supporter off that Ogerpon. What is that? Is that Monkey Dory? I think it is a Monkey Dory. All right, and that's where the draw power stops. No supporter for turn, unfortunately. And Sob. Over to Simon. I think Simon's hand is actually just dead. We'll see. No, hold on. Oh, there's Candy Pidgeot. Okay. Question is, what does Simon do for here? You can search for Arvin, and you could just TM Evo up your board a little bit. Which I feel like is what we might see here from Simon. Or it looks like quick search for Lily. So maybe you're just going to look for Candy Charizard here. But going Candy Charizard and then punching with Charizard isn't very good. I guess you could just Candy Charizard and then punch with Pidgeot though, right? Yes, evolving does remove the effects. The way to think about it is the effects is on the Pokemon it was on. Oh, we have the attach return. Okay, this works as well. Punchy active, discard the stadium. Seems pretty good here for Simon, to be honest. Duskull, Pidgey's kind of dead weight. Might just be a bench Duskull plus attack angle. Except for Charizard is Secret Box. Pretty similar to like the Oivan Hermione builds, it looks like. There we go. And bumps the stadium. Squawk, Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory Clefairy probably getting discarded. Oh, it seems like Jacob wants to keep the Monkey Dory. The Fez discard? Hold on. We're not... Oh, actually, I kind of like the Iron Bundle keep here, to be honest. I kind of like the Iron Bundle over the Clefairy there, though. Grass Energy top deck. Cycle it on the pawn. Prism Energy. I mean, we're close here from Jacob to be able to pull off a Water Pawn attack. I mean, you could attack with Water Pawn this turn and punch the active and KO the Charmeleon off the bench. Catch the Clefairy for turn and then into the Mew for 2. Still no... Ooh, a Watchtower, though. Yeah, no supporter, but did find a Watchtower. There's already one Mezagoza gone for Simon. Maybe a Watchtower plus... I mean, Sob here is pretty weak, I guess. Maybe Watchtower plus punch the... Just punch the active with Clefairy. I don't hate that. I feel like you should put the Watchtower in play here for sure. Oh, no. Oh, well, I guess Simon is playing Secret Box, so maybe not. Maybe we wait. Yeah, rough start for Jacob here. What if Jacob had just gone like... Oh, true. You just blustered win the Watchtower. Yeah, you're right. Ogerpon hits for 120, 180, 200. What if we had attached the Prism to the Ogerpon? I guess we already attached to the Clefairy. But what if we had attached it to the Ogerpon and then Ogerpon punched the Pidgeot to set it up to get knocked off the bench by a water? I don't know. Everything just kind of seems terrible, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, none of it seems very good. Yeah, never mind. This one seems kind of cooked here for Jacob, to be honest. Seems almost like a go next type situation. Ultra Ball for Simon. Gonna go ahead and get the Charizard. Charizard's loaded up. Can get one more energy here if you want. If it's in deck, probably only plays 5. We'll say it is in there. But you don't have to grab it here. Maybe it's better to save it. Yes, it is no Owl Terror Box. Why did it look like he was standing? That's because he is. You can like opt to be standing or sitting at the table. They'll like raise it or lower it if you want to stand or sit when you're on stream. So he's standing right here. All right, knock out on the water pond. We do have access to the Fez draw this turn now for Jacob. The counter catcher's already gone. Didn't we discard the counter catcher earlier as well? I doubt Jacob plays too many counter catcher. Oh, I want to stand and my opponent wants to sit? Well, they can make one half of the table rise up. I feel like E-Switch there feels a little weird. I feel like we should try to stack the Ogerpon to KO the... I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know what Jacob is going for here, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure what Jacob's going for here. Wait, have we seen the A-Spec from Jacob yet? Is it Crystal or Scramble Switch or Prime Catcher? Looking for Boss Zard. Yeah, I guess that's reasonable, right? Legacy? It's Legacy? Okay. Pretty good draw there from Simon. Iona right into the secret box. I think this is Armor Rouge. No. No, this is not Armor Rouge. Is no Owl Shower Box a cook? Or a cope against Watchtower? I don't think when building the deck, you're building it to beat Watchtower. I think the answer is just no to your question. Just no. To your question, the answer is just no. It is Legacy Energy, it looks like, for the A-Spec. Does Jacob even have like a good attack here? I guess as Jacob here, you haven't drawn a single prize card, so Charizard doesn't KO anything on board if you don't have a boss. Like Simon just can't KO the active here. Oh, wait, does this knock out? No, it doesn't. That's so bad. You don't even KO it. 220, yeah. Jeez, man. All right, well, punch a Pidgeot, I guess. But now Simon just can go retreat, boss KO Mew with Charizard, or maybe get like Dusclops or Dusknoir involved and take out something else, but this one is looking pretty cooked. We can actually see Simon win this turn with Dusknoir, Candy, Dusknoir. And honestly, with Secret Box in hand, I think Simon might just have the play already. Because you Secret Box for Candy plus Arven, then you Arven for Candy, then you Quick Search for Night Stretcher, right? And it's just like, Nor Candy, Nor Charizard KO active game. So it should be over here. Unless Night Stretcher's prized. Wait, does this deck play Night Stretcher? Actually, it's 2 Super Rod, isn't it? So we might be 1 piece short here from Simon. Wait. Oh, but we need the Dusknoir to begin with. Never mind. We probably don't have game here, but getting a knockout this turn is good enough. Oh, Candy Dusknoir does give him game. You're right, yeah. Because you can KO the Mew off the bench with Dusclops Dusknoir. So it should be game here then. It should be game here. I don't think Simon has any of those pieces prized. That's right, Mew is pretty squishy. So Ultra Ball plus Arven here should get Candy plus, yeah. You don't even need access to Quick Search to do it all. We'll see if Simon sees the play and puts it together. But it should be all available. That's an Ultra Ball for our Charmeleon, so I don't think Simon saw the play, or there's a prize card involved. But I'm pretty sure none of those pieces were prized. Nope. Should have game here, but missed I think he missed game. Actually, he could still have it with the Quick Search, though. Nope. Missed it. Not a huge deal. Should still be able to close this one out on the following turn. Maybe you prize Arven. You don't need the Arven. You have Quick Search. Okay. Dave decides to scoop it up anyways, which is probably the correct choice here. Go to game 2. We'll see. I'm actually curious to see if Jacob chooses first or second. I assume you probably go first. You just like establish energy, build up for like a turn 2 water pawn, but we'll see. I could see choosing second also being correct to try and like give Simon less time to set up, less cards to be able to set up with for the water pawn attacks, or even punching with like a grass pawn could be enough. Okay, Quick Search says Watchtower. He played Secret Box and found Artisan, so you bumped the Watchtower, then you used Quick Search. It would have been fine. I'll choose first Zard to open Klefki. I didn't see the Klefki from Simon. Maybe it was in there when he did like the prize checking on the first turn though. I didn't see Klefki. So he might not play Klefki. But yeah, Klefki would be very, very good turn 1 going first for sure. Even turn 2 going second, to be honest, it would still be pretty solid. Jacob is playing Ogre Box, yeah. Well, the judges are saying something. I wonder if it was him reacting to the, looking out to the crowd and reacting. Was that it? Was that something they had a problem with? Or is there possibly an illegal play that happened and now they're reviewing it? they have a problem with him like looking out to the crowd and reacting? He shuffled face up. Maybe that's it. When he shuffled face up, what was it, Simon or Jacob? And when was it? Like going into like setting up for the next game? Took so long to prize check? No, but they would have called that out sooner. Are we into it yet? Oh, looks like we're getting ready. Doesn't seem like any prize penalty stuff happened, but I guess we'll see once the prize graphic shows up. Maybe there is something going on. Maybe a warning. Yeah, possibly. I mean, shuffling face up, like, isn't necessarily that big. It just depends on how and when you shuffle face up. Let's see what Jacob chose. Looks like Jacob chose second. Does Simon even have anything he can do? Is it just whether or not to attach the energy active? All right. Very possible to see a donk here from Jacob to win the game. You don't even need anything crazy here. You just need a couple Ogre Pawns and an E-Switch to close out game number 2. Clefairy could get involved as well. You could go with some kind of Clefairy route. I mean, Squawkabilly's not prize. Oh, so Simon does play Klefki. It is prize. Your top 2 prize cards are Ultra Ball, Klefki. 2 Ultra Balls prize there for Simon. Oh, Passimian also works. Why ever shuffle face up? I mean, there's not a reason to do it. But if you're just like putting your cards together and your first shuffle is just like a face up shuffle, it's just kind of like whatever. Any shuffles after the first shuffle being face up? Like if you're just like getting all your cards together and your first shuffle is just like a riffle face up, like something big. Any shuffle after your first shuffle being a face up shuffle is just like a waste of time though. For sure. He did a full riffle face up. The question is like, at what point in the sequence did it happen though? Nest Ball, Ultra Ball, Squawks in play, and is committed to this Passimian angle. Is that better than Clefairy? I guess it's like fine. Dude, what is that hand, man? Pass? Jeez, bro. Jacob most definitely is not cooking right now at all. Eight off the lily here for Simon. Still need some basics. Buddy Poffin would be good. There's a Poffin. Another Charmander. No TM Evo. You'd have the energy set up for it, but that's fine. Could actually go after like a Tatsu here to try and find Arvin for the next turn. Possibly, but looks like he's going to go for a Duskull. I could also play around the potential of a Water Pond play, but you know Jacob has no supporter in hand that could progress towards a Water Pond. Otherwise, he would have played it last turn. Earthquake? Stampede? Jacob prized E-Switch and Judge as the top 2. I thought the donk was real for a sec. I mean, me too, yeah. I was also like, oh, it's probably going to happen. Like, it's pretty likely. Don't even need like the full Water Pond combo. Just need to literally attack with like any attacker for the most part. And you win this game too. Keep it up, Scrub. Good luck in the next one. Are you just playing Terrazard again? No Fan Ordem KO? Neither of these players are playing Van Rotem. No Terra decks. Oh, I guess third Charmander also plays around the water pond. I was thinking we could get Tatsu to retreat to Tatsu to try and find TM Evo. I still kind of like the Tatsu grab better from Simon here. And then retreat to the Tatsu and then try and find Arven over 2 turns to TM Evo. Triple Charm, and then if Tatsu's in the active, if water pond goes KO Tatsu Charmander, we don't run out of Charmanders. This does the same thing, whereas if the water pond attack happens and KO's double Charmander, we don't run out of Charmanders. But now we don't have like a TM Evo for next turn. Unless there is an Arven in the hand already for Simon, then I guess this is probably fine. But I'm not sure. Guess we'll see. Oh, I think I did just see an Arven there, actually. It should be good. All right, here comes the Ogerpon cycle. Clefairy. Oh, we can attack this turn from Jacob, though. E-switch active, attached to Passimian. I forget what Passimian's attack does, but I think it is enough here to KO a Charmander. Leave. Wait for each basic in play. So we're doing 80 right now. Oh, we got the boss on the Pidgey as well here from Jacob. You like to see that. There we go. I don't know about benching the Iron Bundle, to be honest. If the stadium gets bumped, this is like one of those weird times to bench Iron Bundle. Like, if Simon here has like Candy Charge or Counter Catcher KO Ogerpon, you want to K. Like, if Simon could very easily have counter the stadium, needed for resistance. Oh, you're right. No, wait, do you? Does it not count itself in the active? Is it bench basics or all basics? So he didn't need the Iron Bundle, or he did? That's a 60 Pidgey. Oh, is that not the call for family Pidgey? Oh, okay. So we did need it then. Okay. Never mind. The Iron Bundle makes sense. I just kind of assumed it was the call for family Pidgey. That's fair. And you definitely prefer the Iron Bundle compared to the Clefairy on your bench, so it makes sense. There's the 8 from the Lily. I do not see a Candy Charizard. In fact, the hand looks kind of dead. There is a Charizard, though. He's lining up an Ultra Ball for Fez, it looks like. Fez into Candy here to KO the Ogerpon. That would set you up pretty well, I feel like, here as Simon. Does it not take the opponent's basic in play? No, it's just your side of the field. There's the Fez. Opted to keep the Duskull there, which I guess makes sense. I think we could have got rid of Duskull and Dusknoir there. I don't know. Arven, Iono. Super Rod and no TM Evo as well here. So we can't even start to build up Charmeleons this turn. There's also no Charmeleons. Simon didn't draw Evos, Candies, or Charmeleons. We drew the Ultra Ball, which we could have got a Charmeleon instead of the Fez, but I think going for the Fez is probably correct there from Simon. Retreating for turn into Charmander. But isn't it better just to not retreat and then attach the fire active? Not that big of a deal, but if you want to... I mean, it's definitely a mistake, though, right? Like, if you want to retreat that Charmander, the Charizard later, potentially, it leaving the jet on it makes sense, yeah? Not like we can recover the jet energy, so may as well keep it. What is the Passimian teching for? Kangaskhan. Chaos Kangaskhan. Iron Hands, I guess. You want to discard Stadium? Dude, how, from what I just said, makes you believe that my plan wouldn't discard the Stadium? Dude. No one listens to what I said. No one's even listening to what I said. You can kill Fez as well. The Fez KO is pretty good as well. But the dude, what do you wait? Did y'all just not? What do you think? What do you think I said, chat? What do you think I said? I don't think you guys didn't hear what I said. I'm not gonna repeat myself either. I'm not gonna repeat myself. Just know that you're. I want you to know you're wrong, but I don't want you to know why you're wrong. Why did we listen to you? You're so mean to us. Azul unmute. All right, Ogre Pawn cycle here for Jacob. We can get another KO this turn with the Passimian. Actually, do you ever Iron Bundle here? What's on the bench? Is it just... Oh, you could get... Actually, I think you do Iron Bundle here. So you can get the other Ogre Pawn down and accelerate another energy. I feel like there's not that much value in saving the Iron Bundle, so I feel like cycling with another... This is like one of those situations on Jacob's side where it's like, it might be really hard to get the Iron Bundle off your bench in the future because you might always want to KO the active. And now you just lose a bench space. And you don't have Area 0 in play or something like that. So I think it's a mistake there from Jacob to not Iron Bundle right then, right? Because no matter what gets sent up, you KO it. No matter what gets sent up, you KO it. And actually, honestly, KOing the Duskull over a Charmander is probably higher value here anyways. And you could just cycle one more with a Grass Ogre Pawn as well, on top of everything else. Or even if you could argue that you don't want to bench the Ogre Pawn, but you probably want to just get the Iron Bundle off your bench. Because going into this next turn, you're going to want to KO the Charizard, because that's what's going to be in the active. So I feel like Jacob should definitely pop the Iron Bundle here, no matter what. And then even if you don't want to bench the Ogre Pawn, it's like fine to not bench the Ogre Pawn if you think that's correct, but the bundle should always be popped here. Because not much to be stuck on your bench the rest of the game. You won't be able to submit as much Fez and Mew into play as you'd like. Simon is behind here, though. But I guess with... And Simon does kind of need like a 2-prize KO as well this turn, right? But Simon... Ooh, that's actually pretty hard. I don't know how many counter catchers Simon has left. It'd be pretty hard to like... I feel like Simon actually has like a KO the Ogre Pawn on the bench. I mean, this just doesn't seem like a great... I feel like... Well, Jacob would be in a better spot, though, if we had put the other Ogre Pawn in play last turn and cycled the energy, right? Because I'm pretty sure Jacob in hand has Ogre Pawn Grass Energy, but didn't do that last turn. So actually, it'll be more difficult for Jacob to respond to this play here, for sure. There's the boss, Candy. Grabs an Evo as well. So, I mean, we have Candy Zard plus Gust, for sure. Yeah, we had the Ogre Pawn plus the Grass. We have boss in the hand as well now for Jacob, though. So Jacob can just go boss KO Fez and then reestablish. Oh, we're even going to get the Chi-Yu involved here, I guess, for Simon. I guess that's kind of what you have to do here, Simon, is you have to get into the Chi-Yu to throw off the prize trade. Start the Masagoza. Tails. Are we in scoop range for Simon, or is he stabilizing? I mean, I didn't think about the Chi-Yu, but we have Chi-Yu involved, so I think we should be okay. Like, Chi-Yu, boss, KO, Ogre Pawn should give us time to build up into like an Iono play, most likely, to come back into this one. We're still behind in the prize exchange, but I think it's pretty reasonable here for Simon. You do want to play fast, though. You do want to play fast. Like, you want to... Ooh. All right, never mind. All right, Chi-Yu's not attacking. I just assumed... We had Super Rod in hand as well. How many fire... Oh, we could have Chi-Yu attacked. Oh. All right, well, that's an oversight from Simon. We had it. He just didn't play Super Rod first. And the later you use Chi-Yu, the less likely Chi-Yu will be effective, right? So... I feel like that's got to be a mistake there from Simon then to not play for that. Chiyu this turn could give you the time you need as Simon to win this game. We also have Cannon Catcher in hand. Is there another Cannon Catcher in hand? I know he already played one. He does have it. Wait. Did we already play? Did I miss the supporter? Did we secret box for boss? Did we have to Arven? Oh, we had to Arven for secret box? Did he have to Arven for secret box? Okay. I thought we just had the secret box in hand, so I thought we were all good to play boss that turn. Okay, with counter catcher gone, it seems close to unwinnable. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, now we should see Jacob. See, this is what I was talking about with the Iron Bundle. Like, now, like, we need to get Fez on the bench now. Like, but we have Bundle Boss, so it's fine. We have Bundle Boss, so there's the bundle. You push the Duskull or something. Chiyu, sure. And then Jacob's just going to Boss KO the Fez anyways. Or, yeah, Boss KO the Fez. I mean, you can start with Fez here, I guess, as Jacob. Yeah, and then we got Boss. Honestly, as Jacob here, you know there's a boss in Simon's hand. Do you ever not put another energy on the Ogre Pawn? You ever like put the Prism energy on like Monkey Dory for potential panic mind bend or something like that? Ooh. Me and Jacob are on the same wavelength here. Yeah, the energy on the Ogre, like, you know your Ogre Pawn is getting Gus KO'd here. So I think you never attach to the Ogre Pawn, right? Simon always has to... Oh, wait, no. Unless Simon has another counter... I guess Simon could win this turn, but I don't think Simon has another counter catcher, so I don't think that's happening. Simon could have Candy Dustin or counter catcher Briar, but I don't think that exists for Simon, so... So it just has to be boss. I don't think you're ever leaving the Ogre... you could go Iono knockout. No, you can't go Iono knockout. That's miserably slow. That's a questionable flip. Insta replay. If I was judge, I'd maybe ask for a reroll there. I'm not gonna lie. If I was the player playing against Simon, I wouldn't ask him to re-roll it, but I would ask him to roll higher next time. If I was a judge, I would tell him to re-roll that, I think. It's hard to tell from our angle for sure, but... And it's not that he's cheating, but it's just like, it's not like a good roll. You have to roll better than that. Yeah, if I was a judge watching that match, I think I would tell him to re-roll it. If I was the player against him, I would just say next time you roll, just roll better. I don't ever tell anyone to re-roll when I play against someone. I just tell them to do better next time. And if they don't do better next time, I tell them to re-roll it, but... do better. All right, so we're going for the Iono KO here, but then all you need from Jacob ends plan plus energy to grass energy prism. Only 15 minutes left. We'll see. Have your opponents ever asked for a reroll? No, because I never roll. I never roll in a way where they could justifiably ask for a reroll. My rolls are perfect. Perfectly optimized randomization. And Simon can't even win next turn. Like, Jacob could retreat to Monkey Dory and pass and give himself another turn. Goes with the attach. Goes with the Lily. We could have looked for End's plan there, right? We also could have used Mesagoza and got Mew and then drawn one with Mew. I think this is a missequence here from Jacob. I think it's okay to maybe not dig for the ends plan with Fez before just playing Lily, but we probably should use the Mesagoza, try and get Mew bench. Wait, is Mew left in the deck? It might be. Get Mew, bench Mew, or get whatever's best, bench it. Ideally Mew. Draw one with Mew first, and there's the Grass Energy, so we're all good. Accelerate, retreat, knockout. Game number 3. Jacob with the Terra Box, no Owls, versus Simon with the Charizard. Jacob, did you second? I'm not convinced second is correct. Especially because of Klefki, to be honest. I would not hate to see, because like the turn 1 potential with turn 1 attack potential is high. Turn 1 water potential is not that high. Like getting off turn 1 water pond is not that high. And turn 1 Klefki is brutal to deal with. I wouldn't hate to see Simon choose first and push Klefki. Or try and push Klefki, obviously. We'll see, though. We'll see what Simon thinks. Jacob thinks going second is correct, because we saw in game 2, Jacob chose second. I kind of like first, though. I kind of like first. Let's see. First also lets him Evo first. But going second lets you play TM Evo, which kind of cheats the turn, right? So it's like arguably better. Wow, like playing a Lily for turn or something. Or an Arvin, whatever. Well, he needs to go first to evolve the Noctowl's turn 2. True. Actually, to pull off the Noctowls, yeah, that is true. Dude, he's dual wielding up there with the deck boxes as well. Simon did choose second here. Dude, this man brought extra decks for people too. Just in case his opponents didn't forgot their deck, he's got them. Only 11 minutes. It is +3 turns. They have changed the plus turn rules. Squawkabilly again. Jacob 3 games in a row. Squawkabilly every game. Makes a little bit more sense when you go first, though, of course. Let's see if Jacob... That was, and last game was another game where Jacob didn't find a supporter for like 2 or 3 turns. Like a Lily or something. Lily in the opening hand here for Jacob. Also has the Legacy Energy off the rip as well, which is a huge deal for the prize exchange in this matchup. I mean, we got to see that Water Pawn get searched here, right? You're set up pretty well to pull off a turn 2 Water Pawn. Them prize cards. So we grab Water Pawn here. Can we not attach though? I don't really want to put my Legacy Energy on my Water Pawn. I want to leave it on my Grass Pawn. Can we do that? What do you think, Chad? Can we do that? I guess not. Well, that hand, I feel like from Jacob was almost good enough to not use Squawkabilly. We had follow-up energy plus Lily. Should we? Why would like? Do we need a Squawkabilly there? I actually don't even really like that Squawkabilly there from Jacob. And he actually just drew into a dead hand. Like we could have just Ultra Balled for Mew instead and drawn like 1. I think that was like too aggressive there from Jacob. Like we had Lily energy next turn. Like what more? We did chill out, calm down. I feel like that hand was just fine. I think that was just like a misplay from Jacob to use the Squawk. Grab Mew, get a +1 off the cycle. Maybe you get another one off the Mew draw on the following turn before you play the Lily. Are you allowed to bring 2 decks of the same 60 and switch between them? Yes, you can. Technically. If a judge... I'm sure you'd be called into question if a judge sees you do it. I can't see a world where they could actually penalize you unless you're actually cheating, though. Unless they like actually catch you cheating. Like if you just kind of roll up with 2 decks of the same 60 cards and pick A over B sometimes, like it's weird. And the judge might call you a weirdo. So if you can mentally handle the judge calling you a weirdo, I think you'll be all right. I think you'll survive. You'll thrive. It's sus. It's definitely sus for sure. Like the head judge might come over to you and call you a cringe nerd, but as long as you're okay with that, like you'll be alright. Why do they have V-Star markers on the table? I don't know. They forgot that rotation has already happened. All right, Pidgey and Charmander here. I wouldn't have hate to see double Charmander there actually from Simon. Oh, what the fuck? We're about to get railed by this water pawn. Oh, I don't like that from Simon at all. I thought we were going to play Lily here still. I didn't realize we Arvin for Secret Box. Did we even use Mesagoza? Dude, we definitely need to get double Charmander there. Jacob's about to go to town. Well, actually, maybe not because his hand sucks. Let's find out. He had one Melon Prize. It doesn't matter if you have a Melon Prize there. You just need 2 Charmanders. Jacob was literally going to go water. Well, actually, I don't know because Jacob's hand has kind of sucked. Wait, is that an ends plan in the hand? We might be fine. We might be fine with the ends plan. But in the middle of a match would probably not be allowed. You probably couldn't switch from deck A to deck B in the middle of a match. There's Mew, lots of grass energy. Nope, there's not an ends plan. Yeah, but the Chi-Yu's just gonna come back and smack you. This isn't even that good. I mean, I guess you could follow up with Water Pond, KO Chi-Yu plus KO Charmander. Okay. Sure. Lily and Boss getting recovered with the Pal Pad. Yeah, this KO's like very mediocre. Because it's going to be pretty easy for Simon to respond with Chi-Yu knockout. Get a Mew for 1. Sick. Another grass. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, Jacob's deck has no flow. Like, it's just... It is the most, like... I don't even know what I want to say. It's like the most, like... there's a good word for this. Like, it's like the... What is the word? Brick? No, not brick or clunky. It's like there's a more elegant word to describe this. No motion. Yeah, this deck has got no motion. The vibes are done. Hella cortisol. Like Rizless. Like Rizless. The most Rizless draws of all time. Like straight up just like triple grass energy last turn into triple grass energy. Draws a grass energy off the prize or the Mew draw. Like just so it doesn't. Or a week. Ooh, Ultra Ball in a way the Briar. That is definitely a choice here. Is there really not a better Ultra Ball target in that hand? I feel like the Briar is like potentially so impactful to close out the game. Especially like through a Legacy energy or something like that. There might not have been like a better discard, but it was a Candy Lily something. Dude, Jacob's hand, dude, like, bro. The prize card was Latias, even though there's a Grass Ogre Pond prize, dude. Like, holy smokes. Mew for 1, here we go, baby, let's get it. It's plan. No, it's garbage. But we can hang on. We can sob the Chi-Yu to trap it for a turn. Appreciate the prime sub there, JD. Sob for 40. All right. This is not cooking, by the way. This is not cooking. So Simon needs Candy Zard. I mean, Candy Zard Jet. That's not bad. That's not that hard to get, maybe. We'll see. That should do it, right? Arvin for Ultra Ball. Quick search for Jet. Simon's biggest op at this point is literally himself for playing too slowly, potentially. That's like the only thing that's going to lose Simon this match. And I think Simon's in a pretty good spot, so he should be fine. But the thing that's going to lose Simon this match is him. Simon is his own worst enemy at this point. If he loses this, it's 100% on himself for just like playing too slowly. He's playing pretty quickly. I'm just saying, like, that'll be the... You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's hustling, though. He's hustling. Candy Zard. Got a couple fires, hopefully. Boom. Jet up the Pidgey out. Retreat the Pidgey out into the Charizard. Charizard knock out Water Pond. You only get 1 prize card, but... We are so far ahead. And the only... Yeah. And then boom. Knockout. Only one prize card, but this keeps. We're still ahead on the prize exchange. We're feeling good. Top deck. Ooh, another ends planned. Sick. Dude, what the fuck, bro? Jacob's deck it's just not flowing, bro. There's no flow. Although I do kind of blame Jacob on this one a little bit because he did missequence the opening. I think he should have just chilled on the hand and not used Squawkabilly. Dude, this is about to be a play of all time here for to draw one with the Mew. Ah, let's go. No. Retreat to Squawk and pass. The Mew does one-hit KO Charizard next turn. Motivate? Oh, shoot. It should have been a Motivate angle. Yeah, Motivate to Mew was actually a move. No memes. That actually was a play. All right, Simon cannot win this turn. All you need to do is like bench a Charmander this turn from Simon, to be honest, and you're probably good. And this deck definitely can flow, but like Jacob's draws this set have just been so miserable. There's only 2 minutes left here, but Simon should have plenty of time. Chase on the Mew is probably fine though. You know Jacob's living off the Mew draw power in top deck, so just removes half of the factor. Looks like he's considering the Dusknoir recovery with a Super Rod. Has to be boss KO Mew, yeah. Not really. You could have just KO'd the active plus bench a Charmander. Like, that would have been fine. Recover the Charmander. I guess we have second Super Rod left to recover energy. We should be fine. Dude. Yeah, I really wish we had seen like a little bit better of a draw there from Jacob, to be honest. Unfortunate that that's how it closed out. Wanted to see more from the deck. Would have been nice to see more from the deck. But it does kind of all come back to that first turn where it felt like the Squawkabilly here from Jacob was like super unnecessary. We got Ultra Ball. Give up the Ursaluna, give up the Black Belt. Then we got the Water Pawn. And then right here, we have a 2-card hand. We have Prism Energy and Lilies. Like, what more do you need for next turn? You have your Energy Attachment for turn. You have a Shuffle, draw 8. And instead of Ultra Balling for Squawkabilly, let's just Ultra Ball for Mew. Bench Mew, draw 1 with Mew, and then don't even attach to Legacy Energy. Attach to Prism Energy. Ultra Ball for Mew, draw 1 with Mew. Maybe Mew's Prize. If Mew's Prize, that's fine. Ultra Ball for another Ogre Pawn. Just chill. Pass. We got the Energy Attachment for turn. We got the Lily. Then we just Lily Shuffle, draw 8. We don't have the liability of the Squawkabilly in play, which if we find Area 0, it's not like a liability. It's just like it eats up a bench space. But if we find Area 0, of course, it's not a liability in terms of eating up our bench space. But maybe we don't find the Area 0 in time. So we don't lose a bench space to like a useless Pokemon as well. So yeah, so I think that was like just the big mistake here from Jacob. Just unnecessarily going for the... Unnecessarily benching the Squawkabilly there for sure. Makani fell asleep and no-showed, and the thing says 411 drop now. Did he no-show the first round, or he fell asleep in the middle of the tournament? If you went, what deck would you play? Probably Mega Absol. Yeah, probably Mega Absol. No, the most recent one, he was 401. Can he undrop? Why did he drop? Did they drop him because he... Oh, they dropped him because he no-showed. Yeah, you should be able to go up to the... You should be able to go up to the... What's it called? And tell them. They can undrop you, yeah. I've had one event, I don't even remember if I was there for this event or if I just heard the story, but Pendarvis got pissed. He started like 1-2 or 0-2, and then he dropped. And then his friend told him to go undrop, and then he undropped, and then he top 8'd that tournament. So he got pissed because he He started like 0-2 or something. He got pissed. Started 0-2, got pissed, decided, was like, I don't, it's not happening today. Went to drop the tournament. His friend convinced him to go ask to be undropped. He went and begged the head judge to undrop him. The head judge undropped him from the tournament, and then he top 8'd that tournament. So back in the day, they could undrop you. I think he did have to do a little bit of begging, I'm not gonna lie, to the head judge. In the current day and age, would you be able to get undropped? Not sure. I think depending on the circumstances, it would definitely be reasonable though, for sure. But that was a long time ago. That was like 2015 or something like that. So that was a while ago. Things have definitely changed since then. Might be a little bit different. Washik undropped whatever the first EU major of the season because he didn't know phase 2 started day 1. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. Payout? You know what, chat? Why don't I ever get paid out? Why is it always me paying you out? When am I getting paid out from chat? What if I want to predict something once in a while, you know? I was going to tag team. He said he would go. Is he not having a good day with Guardy? Bro, Guardy fall off is crazy. Wait, for who? I pay for my Twitch sub? True, that's fair. All right, I paid it out. Predicted this. L plus ratio. Mahone. Did Mahone go to the tournament? Billionaires always wanting more. Billionaires? What the heck? But don't you have unlimited Bulu bucks, Azul? I do have unlimited Bulu bucks, yeah. But I can't predict with them. If Azul's a billionaire, he would quit streaming. Maybe, I don't even know though, but what would I do? Like, if I was a billionaire, I don't even know what I'd do. Like, I would maybe still stream, to be honest. Which are your 17 houses are you streaming from right now? Yeah, I don't even, like, if I was a billionaire, I maybe would still just stream because I don't even know what I'd want to do.
Free over here on the stage. I'm going to start where Joe just threw it over to us. How much were you scratching your head during that last game?
Definitely a lot. It was a tough game. I had to make some difficult decisions, and when I watch it back, I feel like that I will definitely see some errors, but in the end, it went well, and I'm excited to be here, excited to play here, and yeah, I just feel great.
But you're 6-0, and you just won a game where, by your own admission, you probably didn't play perfectly, you were against a weird deck, but yet you got the win. How much confidence does that give you going into the rest of today and hopefully into phase 2?
To sum it up, a lot. And yeah, I think that I could do it in day 2, hopefully. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I'm just so thrilled to be here because I haven't been playing Pokemon, and this is like a very good start for me to the season, basically my first event, so yeah.
I mean, first event with that kind of start, that's pretty impressive. So, tell us about your deck choice. Why Charizard?
Well, it was the only deck that I got some testing done with, and basically, yeah, I just loved the idea behind it. You have so many choices you can make. It's like a really fun deck to play because each game you learn something new about it, and you have just so many plays, and you can really, like, basically do anything. So,
I mean, it's working out for you now. Now, I had a cheeky little peek at your past a minute ago. 2 international championship victories in juniors. 2 international championship top 4s in seniors. Do you feel like that gives you an advantage when you come to such a big tournament like this? Because, let's face it, you've already done it.
Yeah, I think definitely it does. Obviously, the meta changes, and if you don't keep playing, you can't be caught up with everything that's happening. But I feel like that the experience definitely did something there, so yeah.
I think it absolutely did. So, you know, while we finish off here, we have a mic, we have a stage. Is there anyone to whom you'd like to give a shout out?
I would like to give a shout out to my dad. He's sitting in the front row. Hi, Dad. I love you. And also my friend Patrick sitting over there, my two biggest supporters. So I would give a shout out to them, and also all the guys from Slovakia and Czechia. I love all of you.
Can we get a round of applause for Dad and Patrick down here? All right, thank you very much, guys. Congratulations, Simon. And Casters,
Shout out, Patrick.
back to you.
Take a look. There's no way they're still playing over here, right? Orsh. All right, hey, let's see how it ended, though. What was the matchup? What were the plays? Oh, that's a tie, bro. That's a tie if I've ever seen one. 2 Badoos in the active. Game 3. No prize cards drawn. Pack it up. Pack it up, fellas. That's over. Shout out, Patrick. Appreciate the 20 months there, Daniel. I said Simon's from South Korea. What was SK, right? On the thing. That's not a bad guess, right? SK. If I saw SK as the country name, I would have maybe guessed South Korea. Do they stream the juniors? Just the finals. They only stream finals. SK Slovakia, right? Yeah. But like, who knows that? Nobody actually knows that. Isn't KR Korea? That's also a good guess. That'd be a good guess too. If you saw KR, that just Korea, SK South Korea, KR Korea. Yeah, sure. Yeah, but they both work. Europeans, no. Nah, maybe a couple. Maybe the ones from Slovakia. Yeah, for juniors and seniors, they only stream the finals on Sunday. Otherwise, it's just Masters rounds up to that. It's possible they use the feature station for some juniors and seniors matches tomorrow. They might do that. So they might just like show some top cut juniors and seniors matches on the feature station. Possibly. Meta percentage share. Top 4, the most popular decks. Nothing interesting. Cut over to the feature match. This is the feature match is already done though. We just looked at it as a tie, unfortunately. I guess which country DE is. I was wrong initially. Isn't DE Germany? Wait, yeah, isn't it? Wait, doesn't make any sense. Wait, but isn't it though? Nah. Could be. It's D's nuts. Wait, then what is Denmark? Oh, for Deutsch. Deutschland. What is it? What is Denmark? DK? Have a good one, Poplio. DK is Donkey Kong, chat. Can you tell us a little about working with a group before a tourney? Is there some math behind how you determine best deck for any given tourney? You can apply math to it, yeah. But most of the time, just playing a good deck that you enjoy playing is like the best way to approach prepping for, or best way to approach picking a deck for a tournament. DK is Drift King. Tokyo Drift King. I mean, you can like run a spreadsheet with matchup percentages and meta percentages to determine what theoretically could be the best play at a tournament. But also just like playing a good deck that you want to play is good enough. Don't have to like overcomplicate it. Understood why we call countries different names in different languages. Is it not just their name? What is the side stream link? Command in the title. Can we look at the standings? Good. Not very interesting yet, though. Does anyone want a regional or major event with just a trainer's deck? I don't know. Has Zorak won a turn? I don't think Zorak has won a tournament, has it? No, it has. Liam won with Zorak. Wait, did Liam win with Zorak? I think Liam won. Yeah, Liam won with Zorak, yeah. Is that the only trainers that... No, we saw Grimmsnarl win as well. I mean, do you consider Marnie's Grimmsnarl... Do you consider Grimmsnarl Frostlass Monkey Dory a what's it called deck, though? I guess that'd be the thing. Is that an owner's deck? I feel like it is, right? Your basically main and only attacker is Grimmsnarl. And then... I think those are the only two. We've seen Grimmsnarl win. We've seen... And Zorak win. Raging Bolt? Raging Bolt is not a owner's Pokemon. What are we talking about at this point? David's Raging Bolt? Shout out to David with Raging Bolt. Chat's Raging Bolt. Brock's Raging Bolt. Rotom Toolbox to an EUIC. I mean, currently it's the most successful deck of the tournament. So like a fourth of the undefeateds are playing Rotom Toolbox. So there's a good chance that it takes it all. It's basically dominating the tournament, especially for like what its play rate is at. So there's a good shot. Ed Tobin's Gardevoir. All right, let's calm down a little bit here. KSI's dude, KSI's Gardevoir. Are there big differences in the meta between juniors, seniors, and masters? Yeah, there usually are pretty big differences. Some decks that are in masters are usually just like non-existent in juniors and seniors. The simpler, more straightforward decks are usually a lot more popular in juniors. That is not true for seniors though. But there are some decks that are usually very successful and popular in masters that don't show up in seniors as well. I can't think of any examples off the top of my head for the current format because I haven't really been paying attention to the juniors and seniors metas at all. But like Gardevoir is usually less popular in both juniors and seniors. Why do you think that is? Because the harder decks are harder to play. Harder for juniors and seniors to pick up the harder decks for the most part. That's basically it. And even though everyone is worse in juniors and everyone is worse in seniors, it doesn't make up for the mistakes you'd make with Gardevoir compared to the mistakes you'd make with a Raging Bolt. Or a Golden Go or whatever. Appreciate the 19 months there, Monix. So it's just better to like just the simpler decks are just always going to be more successful in the lower divisions. Majority of the time. Even though they're all misplaying at a higher rate, an equally higher rate. Or something like age effect skill, is it due to lack of experience? Experience, mentality. Yeah, I mean there's like a in like everything in yeah, experience just matters to an extent for sure. I mean you see it in every kind of competition though. Like yeah, you see it in every kind of competition. Like players have to I don't know, what's the best way to say it? Like adapt to the environment, just get experience in the environment. Like someone could come into like a sport, like a football or a basketball, baseball, whatever, and they could be like, you know, a prodigy or like a really good talent, but like they don't like peak immediately. They need to develop. I guess also especially in Pokemon, We're talking juniors and seniors. Like somebody, I mean, their brain hasn't even fully developed yet, right? Like, well, yeah. I mean, like they're just like kids. So it's a little bit different than something like a sport, I guess, where like you're already like an adult. You're gonna be able to like handle that adaptation a little bit better. But yeah, they're literally just like children. It's a little bit different, I guess, for sure. They're just gonna be naturally. They're just gonna be on average just worse. It's because they're, 8 years old, 12 years old. Masters under age 25 don't have fully developed brains either. True. How many points are needed to advance to day 2? X21. 521. Or better. So what was your welcome to the NFL moment? I don't know. I don't know what the question is. I'll blame it on my brain development whenever I lose now in Masters. True. You even care about going to Worlds this year? No, but I haven't cared about going to Worlds any year that I've played the game. The first you have to play in the NFL? I guess I just haven't had that moment yet. What card is that in the active for the left player? Zorark. So to get the shit tackle of him at his first regional. Did you miss Worlds since playing? Yeah. I haven't got my Worlds invite every year that I played the game, no. I don't think there's an argument here because there's like chess masters that are like 9 years. Are there grandmaster chess players that are 9 years old? I wasn't aware of this, but like the ceiling for chess is higher. Like, so like kids playing chess, grand GMs are 12. Oh, okay. The record is 13 years. Well, dude, 12, like what did we just, 12 is the youngest? Okay. 12, 13, 14, 15. Are they competing like for winning tournaments though? Chess projects are very much the exception, not the rule. That's probably something worth mentioning as well, yeah. Is it happening all the time or is it happening very rarely now and then? Has anyone asked what you would have taken to EUIC? Or just not something you thought about since you didn't go? It's something I haven't really thought about, but yes, I have been asked. Percentage of masters over 18 plus and percentage under 18, I'm pretty sure is like 95.5. Yeah, it definitely skews way heavily to the older players for sure. Because of ELO, more chess tournaments are gated by rating, not something Pokemon does. You have to have a certain rating to be able to play in them. You're getting Worlds invite by winning Melbourne, right? I mean, I could get it by winning Melbourne, yeah. Doing taxes sucks, Azul. I don't know. I've found that doing taxes has been like easier and easier the more I do it, because every year I just like fine tune the process to make it as simple as possible for myself to do, to be honest. But I don't have like kids or like any dependents or like a bunch of other stuff you'd have to like worry about when doing taxes. So my taxes are like pretty simple, to be honest. I just keep track of everything throughout the year and then put it all into TurboTax, and then it does everything for me. We are your dependents? True. Yeah, I don't have to worry about like anything exterior to just myself. Do you own your house? No. Currently renting. Have you ever gotten to file for any of your winnings? Not that I'm aware of. I don't think so. TurboTax sponsorship when? That's what I'm saying. Then I wouldn't have to pay taxes at all if TurboTax just sponsored me. Bunya is an IRS tax agent. Any reason why the prizes aren't on the... This is the secondary stream. This is not the main stream. So with your type of job, you should probably get an accountant. No, I don't think I need it. It's pretty easy. It's not that hard. You just have to do a little research to look up what you can and can't write off, and then keep track of it throughout the year in an app, and then input the categories into TurboTax. If I had like more things get involved at some point, then maybe, but I don't know. It's pretty easy so far. You just have to like want to learn how to do it, or just like learn how to do it, and then it's not that difficult. What are we talking about now? How I'm gonna rob you. I mean, my taxes. That's what I thought. My account put TurboTax to shame. All right, I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it. How much of a menace is Liam gonna be with that Zekrom? We'll find out. We'll see. Possible Zork just sucks next format. Probably not though. It'll probably just be better. You don't need to pay an accountant, Azul. Do they pay me, or as well do your taxes for free? Sounds like a sus offer, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. You have to do taxes for a state you win a regional in. Can we get a how to do taxes tutorial stream? We all know your overall when you see yourself on the official trailer of the EUIC, and that ain't touch you at all. Either I read that incorrectly or that statement made no sense. Next match is on. Feature match started? Oh, okay. Dude, those feature matches come up fast. Got Emma versus Darren Maridon. I feel like this is actually I have no clue. Is this a favorable or unfavorable matchup for Emma here? We're about to see a hands for 2, I assume. Hands for 2. But then Emma can just go turn KO. Ooh, we found the generator. Wait, this might be turn 1 from Darren, actually. I kind of assumed it was turn 2, but it might not be. Emma, well, actually, I can't really tell who went first or second based on the board state, to be honest. Yeah, I have no clue, to be honest. Well, I assume if we ultra for Latios instead of Magneton, we definitely went... This is definitely Darren's first turn. So Darren went second. Yikes. That is nothing. There's a generator, actually. I take it back. Just gonna go for the load up onto the Iron Hands, it looks like. So Emma will be able to pretty easily get this first knockout. Get the Magnemite KO. This is the side stream, yeah. You think Emma is the fastest player that currently plays? Probably not, no. The correct answer is always no. Because the chance that there's someone faster is high. It's always correct to assume you're wrong or you don't know. You'll come out ahead more often than not if you do. Ultivillo was pretty damn fast. No, he just fidgeted a lot. Everyone thinks Danny played super, super fast, but he just fidgeted a lot. So why don't you go to EUIC? Said I want to. He drew fast. He's quick with it. You pass your turn or you attack for turn, you don't even realize he drew his card for turn. Maybe fastest top player. Possible. Azul Pokepad is expensive there too. I have no... Oh, wait, where I am? There's like $8, I think. When I looked on TCG Player the other day, it was like 8. Has Emma ever changed to 60? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's literally changed it every single event. Something new has changed about it. It's crazy how much further ahead the feature station is. Like, they're about to cut back to the mainstream in 5 minutes, and they're already like 5 minutes into this match. What's the next regional you're attending? Command Majors. Hazel just left EUIC after playing some side events. I've got so much more respect for the top players for playing so many rounds and outlines the standard of play drop. I'm knackered from 3 rounds of 30 minutes best of 1. Yeah, it definitely is like endurance and stamina throughout a tournament is definitely like a real thing for sure. Dude, I love how some of y'all just throwing shade in the chat. Talking about player speed. Do you feel tired of chasing victory and success at major tournaments? No. But I've also, like... Also, no. That's something I've never thought about before. Turkey will qualify for the 2026 FIFA World Cup? It's possible. Is that a psychic on the EV? I think it is. Is Sylveon back in the list? PKEX? No, there's no PKEX in this deck. Espeon? I mean, that looks like a psychic energy to me. Is it Clefairy? No. Clefairy, no. What's it called? Espeon? Is there an Espeon in there? What does Espeon even do? Was it being fun? I can play to a cup this weekend? Rocket's Porygon. How's it feel to be Boston's third most famous man, just behind Tom Brady and John Cena? Is John Cena from Boston? Probably a water. Oh, okay. Is it just like the way it shines? Okay, we got the boss KO pitch out here from Darren. You for 1. You for 2, my bad. Good chance, though. There's 2 Noctowls exhausted. Ooh, actually, Emma's hand is dead. We got the Fez, though. We got the Fez. Should be okay. Do have the Fez here. Arm press from Darren for the KO. Wait. Arm press from Darren for the KO. Wait, hold on. All right, what is going to be the send up here from Emma? We need to try and find a 2-prize knockout. Is thinking about the Eevee. Is it more likely the Eevee can get the KO than the... Oh, I think the Flareon probably has higher odds, right? Top deck is E-Switch. That's pretty good. Fez for 3. Oh, we have E-Switch plus Night Stretcher. Okay, we got the KO this turn. 280. Darren can respond with a KO, though, through a Zekrom. Zekrom return KO. Double Hoothoot plus Fez on the bench. Does give Emma a reasonable shot at getting the Briar return KO to win the game on the next turn, though. So how do I get out of a Valentine's Day stuff with my GF to go to a challenge tomorrow? Blood Moon? Well, no, Blood Moon's not good enough. We have 3 prize cards left. I don't think you do, to be honest. I just think you don't. There's a knockout fire energy grabbed. All right, and also I'm pretty sure Emma has Nitroger in hand, so that can access one of the Noctowls now in the discard pile. So I think Emma's in a pretty good spot here. I'm gonna go check the... We're not ready yet. All right, nest ball coming from Darren. No Zekrom. What are you doing? No Zekrom. But right on KO Fez? No, then we just no, we don't lose. We'd only lose to a Briar. Then we do just lose to a Noctowl from Emma's side of the field. I mean, that's the only player setting up here as Darren, though. Wait, there's a Zekrom in hand. I'm kind of... Why would we not go for... Dude. How many have we hit off the generators? Like 1 off of 3 generators? I think we've hit 1 energy. Maybe 2? Actually, we might just play 2 generators and hit 0. Yeah, I mean, this one's cooked here. Emma has a Night Stretcher in hand, I believe, for Noctowl, so... Pass? Oh, concede. Okay. Back it up. Emma wins game number 1. Okay, let's see if we can see a better showing here from Darren in game number 2 with the Miraidon. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that play there from Darren anyway. So I feel like we should just bench Zekrom, look for this. Oh, maybe Darren didn't have an energy in hand though. Maybe Darren literally had nothing except for a generator for 2 onto the Miraidon plus boss. But even then, even if that's all Darren has, I think you. I guess second Miraidon's like okay there then still. I still think benching Zekrom or leaving the benches open is still probably better though, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, we got Carl Blake versus Ichiro. Man, dude, how many Japanese players have we already seen on stream? Is it 2 or 3? All right, let's take a look at the standings while we get ready for this one, for the main match. So I was going to say, the Japanese players are doing really well. Kaido, Daichi, Ryujin, Asaki, Shinosuke. 5 Japanese players, 6-0 so far. 7 Japanese players, 6-0. Almost a third of the 6-0s are Japanese players. That's pretty good. That is not bad. They're aura farming Europe, dang. Yeah, straight aura farming Europe. No cap. Got Grimmsnarl versus Alakazam. Yo, Carl Blake with the Alakazam. Wait, didn't Carl actually have a pretty decent finish recently at like Birmingham with Alakazam? Like top 32 or something like that? Zam versus the Grimmy. Carl is cooked. I thought this matchup was like close. Is this a bad matchup for... Yeah, I thought this matchup was like close. Or does Grim cook? Maybe Grim just kind of cooks with double Frost Slash, right? Because all the purple guys just take a ton of damage. Oh, you have Battle Cage. Yeah, you have Battle Cage. If Grim sets up, you just spawn trap the Abras. True. So yeah, a lot of it comes down to Stadium War, right? How many? I guess we could go back at Carl Blake's finish from Birmingham. Carl did play 3 Battle Cage, not 4, so not the maximum amount. Ooh, the Dunsparce start here is, excuse me, Ursaluna start here is not great. Would not recommend. Very bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Let me start as GG go next. No, you can still win from here. And I'll put the prediction up. All right, predictions up over in Twitch chat. Do you have Carl Blake with the Alakazam? Or are you going for Soichiro with the Grim Snarl? Already looks like a rough start here for Soichiro in this one with the Blood Moon Ursaluna in the active. But it is the best out of 3, so don't give up quite yet. That is quite the squad there for Carl, though. Not gonna lie. Really got the whole fam involved. All right, starting with an Imp here. And it's got some other cards to mess around with in the hand. What we're looking at, Artisan, okay. Carl's probably not too mad to see that. Can take advantage of that himself. The hand there for Carl, not particularly strong, though. It's just a Dawn, an Enhanced Hammer, and a Wondrous Energy. Snarl, no Poffin in starting hand. Well, hold on. Let him cook. I was about to ask what that was. Snow Run. Yeah, the hand there for Carl is not a super strong follow-up. Dark Energy, the Ursaluna, and pass. So Ichiro, not with a super powerful start either. Gonna have to see this Dawn putting some work here from Carl. What do you go for? I almost want to see a... What's the middle one called? Kadabra? I almost want to see a Kadabra get grabbed here instead of a Dunsparce. The Dunsparce sees +1 card, but it doesn't develop towards an Alakazam. Doing a little prize check in here, it looks like, for Carl. He's gonna go to the Dunsparce. I mean, if you draw... Actually, drawing Candy Energy is not even that good here because you're not gonna even KO the Ursaluna. Yeah, I kind of like just going with the... Kadabra here, just chilling. Kadabra. You get the Dunsparce, you can cycle as well, I guess. Grab Shaman also here. Which I guess the Shaman is probably a pretty big deal, so your Abras don't just get picked off the bench too aggressively, right? What's the bench space for Shaman? Yeah, but you don't need it this turn, do you? Like, are we stressing it this turn? I feel like we're not stressing it this turn. If we don't have it this turn, who cares? Maybe the +1 card is worth it, though. Maybe it is worth it to get the +1 card. I could see it. I could see it. Just need to see and find more. There we go. 3. What do we got? Kadabras? More Dunsparce? Candy? Pretty good. Voting the tie because Kazam takes forever to play the game. That is true. Candy Alakazam is now available. Not going to push up the Abra here, though. There we go. Candy Alakazam for 3. Could still see an attack this turn. Didn't instantly use the Artisan to get back at the Dunsparce. I feel like we probably could have done that, right? Got ourselves a Kadabra as well. Hold on. We're not done yet. +2. Drew back into the Dunsparce. I feel like we should have Artisan cycled, right? What was the reason to not Artisan cycle there? But we should probably actually grab an Abra so we don't have to worry about those getting picked off the bench as the game develops, right? So it should probably be an Abra grab here if it's not prized. But we should have done that as soon as we got access to the bench space. Did we prize it? We didn't prize an Abra. Why not grab Abra there? Got ourselves the battle cage as well, taking away that Artisan away from Ichiro and then into the... Oh, find a friend. Okay, sure. Any friends? Found ourselves a friend. Bench a Shaman? No, benching Shaman here makes no sense. We have so much time to bench a Shaman. He needs to bench Shaman for sure. Why do you guys want to bench a Shaman so bad? Y'all are obsessed. There's a good chance we don't even get attacked by a Grimmsnarl this turn, let alone something get KO'd off the bench. Too much there. Who's Judy? Most left field card inclusion on stream so far? Honestly, nothing. Nothing. The bear isn't moving most likely. There's also a good chance the bear doesn't move, yeah. But I think I would still like to see the Abra just come down and start to develop that. The longer we wait, the higher chance it gets caught, right? Maybe this turn. There's a hard retreat. I think the Ursaluna is going down this turn. We'll see. Chance. After the Dunsparce. I think that might have been a Clefairy in the hand there for Carl. There's a Kadabra. So Chiro trying to set the world record for the most thumbs up in a single game of the Pokemon TCG. I mean, it's good plays from Carl. He's just approving of the plays. He's like, yep, sick, bro. Yeah, sick, fam. Fuck me. I'll just keep dead drawing with my Ursaluna in the active. How many cards are in the hand? I feel like we gotta have the KO here for Carl. If we don't have the knockout yet, we're super close. IRL PTCG Live emote spamming. Dude, yeah, he just emote spamming him. So Chiro just plays too much PTCG Live is what it is, to be honest. All right, now we're getting the Abra involved. I guess getting it this turn is fine as well. But it feels like if Soichiro had, like, drawn better on the previous turn, which definitely was possible, then this Abra could have got caught out on the bench. Theoretically. But it was maybe a safe bet, to be honest, overall, from Carl to be like, nah, you're not going to do it. I'm going to put it down next turn. Obviously, we see it did work out here. I feel like waiting another turn. Looks like we are going to wait another turn on that Abra bench, though, as we bench the Dunsparce instead, doing a quick count of the hand. Umps the stadium again with the battle cage. And it looks like we might still bench this Abra. Abra does make his way on the bench. And then there we go. What do we need? 13? Doing a quick count again. Better not be wrong this time. Nope. 5-5-3. Couple prize cards. The Ursaluna goes down. Soichiro. There's the Grim Snarl. And I think actually top decked Iono there. So I think we're back into this one for Soichiro. Clefairy? Yeah, I don't know. The Clefairy is an interesting inclusion for sure. Maybe you can set up some weird board states as Alakazam where you can like bench Clefairy and then put a like Wondrous Patch to it on like an even prize turn against Doesn't Clefairy not have for weakness because of its damage counters? Yes. But the only thing I can think about is maybe up against Pult, there can be like a turn in the mid game where you like go to even prize cards and you can go like bench Clefairy, Wondrous Patch to it, knock out even prize cards, and they can't countercatcher an Iono on that turn. Or maybe Carl is just confident to be able to, after you get Iono, he's confident to be able to set up the Clefairy, I guess. Like maybe that happens often enough, like Dawn, Wondrous Patch, attach or something like that. Possibly. But you still need like a lot. That's still a lot to have after the Iono. Ooh, you can Enriching Energy to the Clefairy plus Wondrous Patch. Insane. No Frostlass, yeah, no Frostlass still for Soichiro. Here comes the Nest Ball. I have to assume Fez is on the way here. Definitely possible for Carl to get the KO here, I feel like. Could happen. Enriching prized. Is it prized? Fez prized? What the fuck? Why did Carl even show up to the tournament today? What the heck? Alright, Carl, go back to bed. Enriching, yeah, dude, what the fuck? Why'd you even show up? And your Tulip? Well, you got the Tulip, though. Alright, it's gonna have to be the Shaman, yeah. I feel like Carl's not gonna take a KO. It could happen still. Nah, maybe a boss knockout. Maybe we can get like boss KO. Would you KO this? You'd KO the Snow Run, right? If we got boss KO here, we KO Snow Run every time, I feel like. This list usually just one Tulip, right? Most likely, yeah. All right, another Dunsparce. I think we might have Candy Alakazam here to work with as well. Not that that's like a ton of extra cards in the hand, though. Yeah, the lack of enriching. I mean, we already used one Wonder. It's going to be hard to actually get value out of the enriching energy anyways, because we don't actually have a ton of energy established already. So there's like not even time to like find the, or to utilize the enriching. I mean, it kind of seems like Carl's going to have to punch. You can't punch the active though, right? If you punch the active, you're going to get double Monkey Doried. Should we have just like should we have just like pushed Shaman? There's no way this KOs, right? Punching active seems like terrible. Then Soichiro's just gonna go double Monkey Dory, KO the Abra, KO the active, bench a, and hasn't even used the candy yet. Soichiro still has like 1 or 2 candy left. Battle Cage? True. My bad. You're right. Okay, if there's no stadium bump. That's fair. That's fair. Good point. But there's still the secret box left for Soichiro. All Soichiro needs is a Arvin. All right, and Carl's doing a quick count. Maybe we're actually getting the KO. Cage is gonna get bounced. There's Soichiro's down what? An Artisan and a Spike Month, and there's a Spike Month prize. Soichiro would have to play a 3rd Spike Month. It's possible Soichiro doesn't play a 3rd Spike Month. A lot of people do play the 3 Spike Month, but if Soichiro doesn't, immediately into the Buddy Poffin. Imp and Snow Run on the way, maybe. Or double Imp. There is a Spike Month in the deck, though. Okay, things are looking pretty good here for Soichiro. And I believe Carl only has 1 Battle Cage left, right? Not playing 3 Spike Month in a Battle Cage meta is just wrong. This is not a battle cage meta. That would be a bad reason to play 3 Spike Month. A card being legal doesn't mean a card is being played. Now listen, conveniently, Soichiro does play 4 Stadium and is up against a battle cage deck. However, a card existing does not mean a card is being played. Not shuffled enough? Okay, sure. We're definitely not in a battle cage meta. He is reversing correctly here. Yeah, he should not get 8. He should only get 6. He has 2 outs here. He's got Secret Box. He reversed correctly. I need to go back and make sure. But he did go 4-4 and then had like 1. Yeah, not Battle Cage meta, but Battle Cage being around. That's still not a reason to play the card, though. Like, you're never increased... Like, no Grimstar player increased their count of stadiums in their deck because of Battle Cage. It's just not how you... It's not how you deck build or metagame or anything like that. As long as they all agree. I mean, this shouldn't be a big deal if they go back and VOD review it. If the deck was shuffled from Lilies, can't they just reshuffle? They can, yeah, technically. But they don't need to reshuffle. All Soichiro needs to do is take the top 2 cards and put them down, and he'll be good. Yeah, the next 2 cards are the top 2 cards are the next 2 cards. I think they're... Yeah, this is it. They got it. Hold up. Oh! All right, we got it. Did we get a stadium? We got that over Monkey Dory. Frostlass isn't bad. Dude, the secret box as well, though? Come on, man. What? All right, now things are... I mean, this is not looking good for Carl. Carl might actually be cooked here. Soichiro trying to figure out exactly what to get rid of here. And there's the secret box, and does have a stadium left. Doing a quick resource count before deciding what to discard here. Soichiro's cruising. Yeah, after that terrible start too, man, this matchup seems awful. Like, what the fuck? Soichiro drew past for 3 turns. Carl got a free 2 prize cards on a Ursaluna, and like Soichiro's like very comfortably in the driving seat, I feel like, in this game right now. Like, I don't even know how you make a comeback here as Carl. This like seems almost insurmountable. Air start, no problem. Yeah. Opts for the Arvin. For the supporter. That's the bump on the battle cage. And then let's go ahead and grab a Grimmsnarl for the Candy Grimmsnarl next turn. And yeah, KO the Kadabra, KO the Alakazam. Carl also could have protected this Abra. I think Carl had Candy Alakazam. So that might have been a mistake on Carl's part to not have Candied Alakazam last turn, to be honest. And that might have been enough to stabilize to win the game as Carl here. So definitely an error from Carl, if that was available. And I think it was, but... There we go. There's the punch. KO. No damage to the bench, of course, because of the Shaman. Here comes the damage spread off of the Frostlass. No counter catcher to take Shaman and Kadabra. No, you pressure the attackers here, because now there's only 1 Kadabra in play. And then next turn, theoretically, if Soichiro has like Candy, Grimmsnarl, Iono, it's gonna be so tough for Carl to respond to that, because Carl has to commit this Kadabra to an Alakazam to KO the active. Sure, you can maybe bench an Abra, but then you're staring down a full HP Grimmsnarl with an Abra in play, and that's it. So it's looking pretty good. How are these Zam players winning? My friend brought Zam to Santiago and went XX5. Bro, what the fuck? Why are you shit-talking your friend like that? What the fuck? Jeez. Dude, if I was your friend, I wouldn't be your friend anymore after that. It's straight up just calling him out. God damn. They're supposed to be homies. Disrespectful. Typical rap behavior, calling out their friend. I don't know how these other Alakazam players do it. My friend's slow as fuck. All my friend does is tie with Alakazam. You know for sure you do the same? Me? Or are you calling them out? 905 is not bad. True. If you can't fry your homies, then you aren't real friends. Yeah, but exposing them in chat like that? Wait, ripping them? What's the play there? Tulip? We need an energy. We need more Abras as well. Wait, was the end record 905? Or is someone trolling me right here? I was trolling? Oh, okay. Could Clefairy be some kind of saving grace here? Okay, we reestablished the Abras. We got another Dunsparce on the bench. Off this KO, I think we are getting Fez as well for some backup draw support. If Soichiro doesn't have an Iono that next turn, I feel like Soichiro maybe misplayed off the secret box. No enriching still here though. All right. Impotent pushed up. Damage stacked up on the Monkey Dories. Not enough damage to actually KO the Abra off the bench, which is a big deal. There's your buddy Poffin to start with. I don't even know. There might be an Imp left to grab here. Tatsugiri. Badu. Possibly. Only 31 minutes left. So some urgency, honestly, on both sides would be good to see. Okay, Candy Grim, Double Dark. So the energy, we had the energy the whole time. So Soichiro have an Iono to go with this. There is multiple Iono in the deck. Okay, then into the Spike Buff as well. Might just grab a Morgrim to thin out to the bottom of the deck. All right, I think it's probably... Carl kind of does have to win this turn, right? It should be pretty easy for Soichiro to draw 2 prize cards next turn. Can Carl win this turn? Kadabra, Candy Alakazam, Dunsparce, we got Fez. We might be able to see enough cards here. It might be possible. Without enriching, it seems tough. I feel like we're going to come up short. I feel like that's going to be tough. 16 cards? Well, we only need 15 because the Frost Lass will help us. Actually, it might be a mistake here for Soichiro to put double Frost Lass in play. This actually might be a mistake from Soichiro here. Because now Carl needs 2 less cards. Wait. 1 less card. Now you only need 14. And I don't think you need this extra Frost Lass damage here from Soichiro. I think it's actually a mistake from Soichiro. He takes 2 on Shaman. But yeah, but you don't need to take 2 on Shaman. It's just not relevant. Yeah, I don't actually like that play from Soichiro. I think it was like he's just doing too much. He's doing too much. I think one less Frost Lass does the exact same thing for us this turn. He's DTM, doing too much. Okay, Carl immediately hits the Spike Muth. You can do it. Alakazam is in the hand, so we're a candy away there. Best card in hand there probably would have been something like Lily to just start the sequence with a Lily. There we go. Dunsparce. Shuffle into the deck. Like, I think if Soichiro had just moved 4 damage counters to the Shaman, I think Soichiro would have been in like a winning position, right? Oh, but I guess, okay, maybe that is the problem though. If Soichiro doesn't put the second Frostlass in play now, is if Carl gets a Battle Cage, you can't draw 2 prize cards next turn. So maybe Soichiro had to go for the second Frostlass there before a potential another Battle Cage. I guess maybe it was the correct play there from Soichiro. Also, Soichiro went down to a 0-card hand. Carl could boss Frostlass, trap it, put Battle Cage in play to stop Monkey Dory, and then next turn re-boss up the Grimmsnarl and knock it out. And we see the boss in, oh, 2 boss in hit. Yeah, Carl could go for that. You should probably start with the Dunsparce cycle here, though. Just see what you get. Looks like he was considering just going boss now. The hand is not good. The hand is actually dead. But you have Battle Cage. And you have boss. I think Soichiro did get Spike Month off the prize cards, though. So it will be game next turn. But is Balloon gone? Balloon's not gone, no. Plenty of energy left as well. Probably another Night Stretcher. But Soichiro did go down to a 0-card hand to get 2 prize cards, so. I mean, you can't Hilda here, I don't think. Well, Carl's trying to do the math. He's like, does Hilda win here? I don't think Hilda wins here. I think you have to go boss Battle Cage. Well, you have to Hilda into Kadabra, into Fez, or Candy Alakazam, into Fez, or Candy Alakazam. Maybe it does work. Maybe it does work. All right, he's going for the win. There's no enriching, though. Does he think enriching's in the deck? Oh, no. That's the only thing. Does he think enriching is in the deck? Because that might have changed his play here. I don't know if he knew, though. If enriching was in the deck here, I think you probably always go for the win. All right. Gotta find Fez or Candy here. There we go. Draw 2. Night Stretcher. No, I think it's concede. I can pack it up. GG go next. Hey, to play Hilda since Double Monkey would win the game on the Aber even with Cage. Oh, true. You can still move the damage to the active. I forgot about that. Good point. Good point. Yeah, I forgot you could Monkey Dory the active. So yeah, he had to find, if he found Candy Alakazam, he could go Battle Cage boss. But or if he found Kadabra for the active. If he found Kadabra for the active, he could go Battle Cage boss. Yeah, true. I always forget that you can still use it on the active there. All right, solid comeback there for Soichiro. And I do think, yeah, looking back on it, I guess, at first I questioned the double Frostlass from Soichiro, but go back to it. Whoa. Man, there's faster keys here. If we don't Ultra Ball for Frostlass here, we could do double Monkey Dory and put 4 on the Shaman. And then Frostlass would tick once on the Shaman. But then if Carl goes like Candy Alakazam Battle Cage, and Soichiro doesn't pull the Battle Cage off the prize cards, then Soichiro has 2 prize cards left, it doesn't have a way to bump the Battle Cage, and can't draw multiple prize cards, right? So for Soichiro here, I guess you actually had to double Frostlass here, right? And then just hope that Carl doesn't have it on the next turn. So the second Frostlass actually, I think, did make sense overall. It does mean Carl needs 1 less card, but if Carl just has a Battle Cage next turn, Carl has 2 turns to win the game instead of just 1. So it probably makes sense to be more aggressive there. And hope it doesn't make the difference. How do you have this much energy at 6 a.m.? I mean, I'm like two C4s deep right now. Leaves it on active is the only thing that survives all the damage counters being moved. Oh, good point. Yeah. You could have left it on source in the active and then cage boss. Yeah. That would have been a play. Only 23 minutes left. Actually, you're right. All Alakazam players do is tie. I take it back. Carl chooses first. I guess, right? It's probably fine. Did you happen to peep that some Mega Greninja that got leaked was officially revealed today? I did see that, yeah. I don't know about going first. I feel like going second is... Let's get aggressive with the spike. 2 Impidim's prize here for Soichiro. I mean, Carl gets some early boss and also did play the first stadium with a stadium prized. So Carl, I mean, we're gonna probably draw the Artisan before it matters, but Carl has the potential to get Battle Cage to stick a turn or two. I'm trying to like think about if going first makes sense. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense to go first. Yeah, sure, maybe it does, because like you don't want to get like turn 2 Grimmsnarled. Yeah, sure, going first probably makes sense. I'm pretty sure Soichiro has no basics there. You don't have to be in too big a fear of getting knocked out this turn. With no energy attachment turn 1 to the Shaman of the Fan Rotom, it would require Carl to have like specifically Jet, I guess, to get a knockout here. Quick prize check here from Soichiro. The imp. And I think Ascended Heroes is not legal. Direct reprints of cards are available to use as soon as the cards become available. I'm 412. Best of luck on the best of luck. Good looks and good luck on the winning in there, Cookie. New time rules are implemented, yeah. All right, pass. Abra. Oh, I thought Abra was top deck. Immediately into the Battle Cage and then into the Lily. Yeah, Carl definitely wants the Jet energy here. Pretty unlikely. Only plays the 1. But wants to start swinging as soon as possible. Not a lot of time left. Also needs to find at least an Abra this turn. Ideally, find some Dunsparce and is able to cycle a couple of them and get down a couple Abra. But... we found plenty of Buddy Poffin. I don't think there's a Dunsparce in the hand, though. And yeah, we have to burn the enriching here. Continue to cycle the deck. Is there a Dunsparce in there? Well, no, we wouldn't have played the Poffin if there was, right? Yep, nope. A couple of enhanced numbers, though. Gonna be a pass from Carl. That gives Soichiro. Soichiro had like a pretty slow start there. This gives Soichiro a ton of time to like set up a bigger play. If we got an Arven in hand here, get a Snow Run in play, TM Evo maybe. There's a Frostlass actually in the hand. There's another Frostlass in the hand. Actually, there's a lot of Frostlass in the hand. Has an immediate counter stadium as well, and there is the Arven. But this is weird. So Ichiro did prize double imp. What do you grab? I mean, I guess if you have triple Snorunt, you could retreat. There was a jet. But we got the jet off of the enriching, right? Or maybe the hand was so dead we needed the draw power. So Ichiro always win the stadium war? Yeah. We could retreat into a Snorunt here, I guess. Unless there's another Frostlass in the deck, then you could TM Evo. You could just like set up hella Snowrunts, right? There's no imps, so I think you just grab double Snorunt here, and then, yeah. If there's another Frostlass in the deck, TM Evo into that. If not, maybe retreat into a Snorunt here. Out this game because he initiated the stadium, right? No, so Ichiro plays 4 stadiums. Carl only plays 3 Battle Cage. So... Dude, I thought we had all of our Morgrams in hand. Do we have another Frostlass in there or no? Oh, apparently not. Wait, no. Oh, we got that off Spike Month. Okay. Zam runs 4 usually. Some people do run 4, yeah. Carl also plays Artisan. Or Carl does, but the Artisan's not relevant. It's about what sticks, Battle Cage or not Battle Cage. Artisan isn't really relevant because it's not a Battle Cage. It's Battle Cage versus Sorchiro stadiums. All right. Let's see if Carl can actually pull off an attack this turn. Into the Dawn to begin with. Alakazam finally get to the Dunsparce. Actually, for us to pull off an attack this turn, we have to like hard retreat and then Wondrous Patch to the Alakazam, right? Yeah, the setup is looking pretty good here for Soichiro. Even with only 1 Impidimp. I mean, we maybe need a Monkey Dory or 2 at some point, to be honest. But if we can get that set up, then we should be good to go here. Take over this game. Let's start with the Dunsparce draw. Another Abra. There's the Wondrous Patch. We can find a Psychic once again. Retreat. We also need a Dunsparce to make that work, though, I guess. We need a Retreat Shaman into the Dunsparce. That's a Kadabra, so we're not attacking this turn. Unless, I guess if we get a... No, we already played Dawn. Dude, another turn where we don't attack? Bro, we can't afford this right now. Wait, we had Psychic Wondrous Patch as well. Couldn't we have just swung there? No, we couldn't have, because we don't have another Dunsparce. Yeah, never mind. We couldn't have swung. Bro. Oh, this is brutal. So Cheers about to hit him with the triple last, bro. The triple last is about to go crazy. We out here finding a friend? Do elastics occur with Battle Cage in play? No, they don't. Get Psychic before they're done? Oh, did he? Dude, this is unfortunate. The squad on the bench is getting pummeled by these Frostlass. So Ichiro can triple Frostlass if he wants to. He doesn't have to, but he could. I think you just should, right? Like, if one of the Frostlass doesn't get KO'd, you basically win. You win by Frostlass, so you're not going to overdamage your bench. Ooh. Oh my gosh, and now we're just going to be Badooing? Bro, this is I mean, the items aren't that important for Carl, I guess. I mean, replenishing with Buddy Poffin can be pretty relevant, but... And that's why Cheers is going to run to a do. Triple Frostlass Badoo. Disgusting. Has a stadium in hand already to bump a potential battle cage that Carl still has to find. This is insanely cooked. And still has Secret Box in the deck, I believe, to be able to find a stadium bump later on. All right, there's the Itchy Pollen. Phantom gets KO'd. Shaman goes up to 7. Arvin off the prize cards. Oh, top down. You know what? Actually, punished. Not gonna be able to find the Artisan. Yeah, no Fez draw either. Yeah, Carl needs to find a stadium like this turn. Carl needs to like basically find battle cages every single turn for the rest of the game, as long as Soichiro finds a bounce. All right, Didon Sparks first. Middle left next, please. Not the middle left. Extremely rare Grim board state. It is, yeah. Badoo triple lasses. Badoo triple lass is definitely something. This is a rare board state, very, very uncommon. Yeah, Carl needs the battle cage going into the turn for sure. Need a battle cage this turn. Otherwise, I think our board just actually gets picked apart if we don't find a battle cage this turn. I guess Carl could just like not evolve the Abra to a Kadabra and then look for Candy Alakazam on the next turn. So would you date someone who doesn't listen to Fonk? I don't know what Fonk is, to be honest. All right, there's the Zam for 3. I'm not sure if we even have the Psychic Energy yet, but okay, there we go. There we got it. We got a Kadabra, but we got to be careful about putting that Kadabra in play, to be honest. Because if we put the Kadabra in play, we actually get cooked. So we might not be able to do it. We can put the Kadabra in play if we find a battle cage. Cageless, man. Oh boy. Kadabra could just KO Badoo. True. No, but then we could just... But then you could Gust as Soichiro, like a boss Grimstar around it, right? That'd be kind of scary. I'm not sure what the question is here. $11 minutes left. I think Carl probably has enough time, to be honest. Well, I don't know. You might be right, actually. Well, we definitely need a little bit more urgency, I guess, but... Morgan pushed. Rough return into the air balloon. We found another imp here. That's a big deal. Back-to-back Grims could be on the way. I think Carl has time to get 2-0'd, yeah. Yeah, time to get 2-0'd. Spike Month first. Grimmy on the way. Iono plus Grim just fries the game, no? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, Iono plus Grim is probably pretty good. I mean, there's triple Frostlass on the bench. Like, that's going to start hitting your Grim pretty hard, but probably not hard enough for a KO to happen on the next turn. Yeah. Probably would not be mad at that being your turn. Although I assume with that take from Soichiro that we're probably not Ionoing here. Which honestly isn't that big of a deal as long as you Iono on the next turn. Maybe just Badoo again? Yeah, I could see it. I could see Badooing again here being fine. You see Soichiro getting a little bit more aggressive than that, though. Man, that hand is massive. What the heck? Is this the Fonk? That's really cool. Yeah, still no Monkey Dory, but there's an S-Ball. That might get a Monkey Dory here. Would you want to bench one Monkey Dory? You can't move all the damage counters. I mean, you got to be careful. You definitely have to be careful with the Monkey Dory. Like, he's going to go down fast. Yeah, your own Monkey Dory is going down pretty quick here. But as long as you have an energy for every Monkey Dory as you put them down, you should win before it actually gets really bad for you. Are we going to bench the Imp here, Soichiro? I think Triple S was too aggressive. Wait, do you guys actually think that Soichiro's going to lose this? This game is cooked. This is over. There's like no win condition for Carl. Soichiro can just hide behind Frostlass like turn after turn after turn. Like Soichiro, this knockout can happen, and then you can just go evolve to Morgrim, bench Monkey Dory, attach a Monkey Dory, move 6 over, push Frostlass, and just sacrifice a Frostlass. If you don't KO the Frostlass, you lose. If you KO the Frostlass, you win. Or, yeah. No, I mean, he's winning, but if Carl's going to win, it's going to be on board state, not prizes. Wait, what do you even mean by that, though? What do you mean board state? If he doesn't draw 6 prize cards, he loses. We're up 1-0 here for Soichiro. If he just KOs Grim, I suppose it could be sus from here there. If Carl has Candy Zam Cage without needing to put Kadabra in play, he's fine. Yeah, but Soichiro already has the counter in hand. Oh, he definitely needs a cage. I don't think though. It's pretty likely Soichiro has Monkey Dory energy. Like Soichiro's hand is massive. Like this Kadabra, and he does have counter stadium in hand. Soichiro even devoed yet? No, he still has Devo as well. Actually, he might not have another Monkey Dory in hand because he did have to work pretty hard for this last Monkey Dory. Oh, okay, maybe there's something. I'm pretty sure Soichiro has another stadium in hand right now, though. I think the biggest thing is that Soichiro just doesn't have to do anything this turn. Like, Soichiro can just, like, Monkey Dory, 30 off the Monkey Dory to the active, sacrifice a Frostlass. And Carl still has to draw 3 prize cards. Oh. Push Monkey Dory, I feel like would be a little bit weird. Unless we're going to air balloon it, I guess. Okay, maybe it's not as good as I thought. Maybe it isn't as good as I thought. Soichiro does have like an 8-card hand, but honestly, it's just all supporters. I was like, there's no way, but there actually might be a way. Because Artisan's not in the deck, so we can't set up a Monkey Dory off of Artisan. We can't go Secret Box for Artisan because he drew his prize cards from top to bottom instead of bottom to top. If you just draw your prize cards in the right way, you always get the better prize cards. If you just draw them in order. That's why the game. That's the way the game is programmed. Is to favor people who don't draw their prize cards out of order because it's weird to draw your prize cards out of order. But if Artisan wasn't prized, we would have had. If Artisan wasn't prized, we would have had Monkey Dory Night Stretcher for a second Monkey Dory here. Prize cards are hitting with the chat. So Chiro's drawing prize cards top down and the artisans on the bottom. That's all you need to know. Oh, true. That actually does work. Yeah, Candy, Grim, KO, Active, KO, Kadabra, right? That's pretty good. But... oh, that's a more Grim, though. I don't think we're getting a second Monkey Dory this turn. It looks like maybe Soichiro's playing for the TM Devo here, actually. I don't understand why we didn't grab Secret Box off of Arvin last turn. Zam plays no hand disruption. Because he wanted to get Nest Ball there. Like the item card is the important card here for Soichiro. So if you Arvin for Secret Box and you're playing it right then to go an item card for an item card, but then you're wasting an item card basically. I feel like sacrificing a Frostlass here is just so much better from Soichiro. I guess it maybe depends on how many rare candy are gone, actually, to be honest. Because actually, if... but a Kadabra would KO the Monkey Dory here, right? There's a TM Devo. Yeah, Kadabra can punch KO this Monkey Dory here. Carl does have one more battle cage left as well, so we can find the battle cage. I feel like we should maybe leave that Kadabra on the bench, and then like stress finding the battle cage. Oh, we can candy it. Okay, candy in the active works as well, I guess. Wonders. I guess we can't use Wonders. Maybe we should have pushed Dunsparce, to be honest, so that way we could Wonders patch. I didn't really think about that very hard. Oh, we had a Dunsparce in hand as well, yeah. We definitely should have done that. Does he have to force Carl to KO Monkey Dory so it doesn't die to Frostlass later? That is a thing, I guess. True, that is fair. As you said, the game was over. I mean, I thought it was over. But I also didn't love Soichiro attacking with Grimmsnarl all the turn he did. I feel like he could have just chilled. Like, I think if Soichiro, after the Badoo play, had just chilled and, like, tried to set up more Monkey Dories, like, and sacrifice a Frostlass, I feel like that was better. I think Soichiro should have just been pushing the Frostlass on Carl while setting up Monkey Dories after the Badoo. Like, I think the Badoo was pretty fine, for sure. But then from there, we should have just been pushing Frostlass, benching Monkeys. And drawing our prize cards in order. Even anything to grab here? Dunsparces? There's only 150 left. Carl needs emergency for sure here if he plans to win this one. Three. There's no way to win. There's no way to win next turn from Soichiro, is there? I'd be judge calling that. Well, yeah, the judge should have said something for sure. Oh, we got the boss. Okay, I mean we got the battle cage. We got the boss. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Soichiro is out of stadiums. The battle cage just sticks. Wonders patch. 50 seconds left. Swing! Swing! That's more than enough. Knockout, 40 seconds. Goodbye, Grim. Frostlash. Dory, draw for turn. Okay. Soichiro can just double Monkey Dory, though. KO the active Alakazam, right? Badoo plus second Monkey. Is the Badoo even that good here? I don't even know if the Badoo's that good here, though. It's like, whatever, right? Monkey shouldn't tick there, right? No, it does. That's not how... Battle Cage only affects your opponent's damage to you. And vice versa. Kadabra and Dunsparce need damage? No, there's a Battle Cage in play. Just need to heal off the damage you can't lose. It's +3. It's +3 turns. So Carl has 2 turns right here. Both players have 2 more turns each. Carl Kato is only out to a 2-prizer. He loses, right? So Chiro was never going to feed him a Grimmsnarl, probably. No. I don't think it's... Yeah, no, I don't think... No. Team Devo's already gone. Team Devo got played. There's no stadiums left for Soichiro. Soichiro's last stadium is prize still. Monkey can't be hit by Freezing Shroud. Yes, it can. The monkey takes 3. Battle Cage prevents your opponent's damage from affecting your Pokemon. Soichiro, Frostlasts are not his opponents. So the Frostlasts... You know what? No, you guys are just right. I'm just done. I'm done. You're right. They should ban the judges. The judges should have caught that one. What the heck, man? Why did the judges not? There shouldn't be damage on the Monkey Dory. Can we get... Where are the judges, man? Where are the judges? I'm gonna chat on this one. All right, second Monkey Dory found here. And then into the Lily. Needs a Dark Energy. If you don't draw a Dark Energy here, you actually just lose. If Soichiro does not draw Dark Energy here, you actually just... Dude, how does Soichiro lose it? Well, no. I know how Soichiro lost this one. Like, you just need to push the Frostlass. Soichiro needed to, like, push Frostlass and play Lily to find Monkey Dories. But in the early game, Soichiro just, like... Yeah, just need to not attack with Grimmsnarl. The turn Soichiro attacked with Grimmsnarl. Any people to lose their jobs? Yeah, someone needs to get fired after this one. Monkey Dory, move 6. But does Carl just... Is it possible to lose? Retreats to a different Frostlass? No, I feel like this is still winnable with like a triple Monkey Dory play, right? Or lose the Blood Moon? Oh, true. Blood Moon as well, yeah. Are we on the same page? We've been playing with it one way the whole time. Fire Carl. All right, now Carl's fired as well. Whoever said I'm wrong for saying that there won't be a game 3, just know you're wrong and I'm right. There won't be a game 3, you are right. Where's the Battle Cage? The judge ate it. I don't the judge know what the Battle Cage does. I mean, it's not a very common card. Oh no, he pushed Kadabra. Wait, Kadabra should be taking 3. Wait, but isn't the Kadabra push a huge misplay? The Kadabra pushes a throw. You need to push out. He needs to push it to Dunsparce there. The Kadabra ticks. The Kadabra takes 3. This time chat is right. Well, hold on. No, I said it first. So I was waiting for him to push the Dunsparce. I was like, okay. In my head, I was like, he needs to push the Dunsparce here to avoid the 3. But now he should be taking 3. Who's casting this game? So I can message someone who's not casting the game. So they don't mess us. Is Chip casting this one? Wait, hold on. I can just unmute it.
Can only hope for...
He is. Zam took the 3? Zam took 3? Zam died from the 3. Oh, Zam died from the 3. Wait. No, you're right. Zam died from the 3. Don't text Chip. I'm not texting Chip. Dude, I was like, dude, I need to message someone about this. It died in between turns. Dude. All right, this is chat's fault. Dude, it's because they took the box and like read it. Damn it, Azul locking. Bro, listen, man. I woke up at 1 a.m. You can text Chip you love him? All right, I'll text Chip a heart. Bro, almost messaged the president. Bro, I was like, I gotta message someone. I gotta let someone know. Good catch, chat. Good chat. Good catch. Y'all are staying on your toes. Okay, well, Soichiro wins with Blood Moon. Double Monkey Dory does not win for Soichiro here. Bench Dory shouldn't take damage, no? No, it should. There's the stadium bump. I don't think that leads to anything, though. Nest Ball and Ultra Ball in the discard pile for Soichiro here. So it just comes down to Ursaluna. Energy Switch. Energy Switch won't matter here. There's only 6 damage counters on the field to work with. Dark Dory is just game. Nope. Can we Devo? Nope. Devo's gone. It has to be Ursaluna. I own it to 1 for the Ursaluna? Here we go. Ursaluna 1 time. Dude, I can't believe Carl won this game. We have to go back and look at this game, though, and see where Soichiro could have played better for sure. Like, there had to be something. It's just going to tie, though. Yeah, it's a tie. I mean, I guess he's just styling. Yeah, I mean, he put in Richie on the active, so. Carl is literally just BMing. Dude, he's hitting with the BM. Dude, imagine he takes so long on his turn that he expires the overtime clock and then loses. That'd be insane. I wonder if Soichiro's just like, I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but I hope he somehow messes up. Dude, he could get a double prize penalty. Dude, imagine he gets a double prize penalty while BMing, bro. Like, doesn't Zam die? No, because he draws his prize card. The in-between turns never happens. And that's it. That's the tie. Oh, XX 5 Zam incoming. It's gonna happen. Dude, we gotta go back. Dude, all right, yeah. There definitely was a better way for Soichiro to play the early game for sure. The triple frost last, yeah. Like, all Soichiro had to do here was, like, on like this turn. And let me just skip ahead a little bit here. Like, this turn we go into the Badoo, right? Which is fine. Retreat to Badoo I think is fine. But then on this next turn, Soichiro just needs to, like, play... Like, don't go into Grimmsnarl. Like, just push a Frostlass. I think all Soichiro has to do is push a Frostlass, leave the Grimmsnarl on the... Leave the Morgrim on the bench. And go find a Monkey Dory. Don't use the Grimmsnarl. push a Frostlass, sacrifice one of your Frostlass, go find more Monkey Dories, and just go find more Monkey Dories. And then just save your Grimmsnarl for later, bench the Imp, push a Frostlass, and pass. And then let Carl go chase something. How does Grim deal with Dango now? A lot of Frostlass. Want to move 6 from Monkey to Dodon and pass? Would that not knock out? No, Dodonsaurus has 140 HP. So I think it's where Soichiro like made the mistake. Like you just need to like sacrifice one of your Frostlass and just like you needed Monkey Dories. I assume he had like a Lily or an Iono in hand. He could have moved his hand towards the Monkey Dories. But he never like pushed to go find Monkey Dories early game, and then didn't have as many strong Monkey Dory plays in the mid game. Yeah. He low-key could have just like ticked Frostlass twice. Yeah, he just needs to chill. Let's go check the feature station, see what's happening. There's no way this is live, right? No. Let's see how it ended though. I still reviewed on the main stage. Yeah, let's not spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil it. Let's go back to the main stage. They'll show it here eventually. Could he have even punch with a Morgrim? I don't think so, no. I think that he didn't need to do that last stadium bump. Maybe, yeah, maybe he could have held that stadium for like another turn. Definitely could have. He definitely could have done things differently for sure. Triple S was fine at first, but it would have been good to sack one at some point. Yeah, he just needed to just keep sending the Frostlass up over and over and build up Monkey Dories on the bench or something like that. But then it got awkward. Lost the Grim. If he'd been able to chain Grims, he might have been fine. Obviously, was not able to chain the Grims there. And then, yeah, things fell apart. Things did fall apart. I mean, dude, I can't believe he lost that game, though. Like, off the rip, dude, it just looked so good for him. I mean, pricey double Imp is bad. And then, like, finding no Monkey Dories early is bad. I guess his setup wasn't as good as I like made it out to be or thought it was, because like I was like, dude, how do you lose from the situation? But he did make some errors. I think there were some errors made, so of course that's going to be a factor for sure. It's the order of taking prize cards. Honestly, yeah, we can put it all on that. I'm down with that. That's why you don't draw your prize cards out of order. I mean, it's just kind of like it's like a law of like RNG, right? Not for this game. Yeah, let me find it real fast. Are you supposed to take your prize cards the right way? If you mark your cards, you know which prize cards you should take first. This is true. So the top two prize cards right here are Imp and Arvin. But if you sufficiently randomize your deck, you'll always know that your best prize cards are going to be at the bottom of your prize cards, because that's just how like the RNG distributes your prize cards. So Soichi did sufficiently randomize his deck, and because we know that, we know the cards we want will be at the bottom, but then for some reason he draws his prize cards out of order. And then Artisan's at the bottom, but he draws from the top. So you're always going to draw your Artisan last instead of first. What is needed for day 2? 5-2-1 or better. The record is always X2-1 or better, irrelevant of how many rounds are in phase 1. Your best prizes at the bottom? Is that like proven? Yeah, of course. You pile count, does that mess with the RNG? If you pile count your prize cards, it goes reverse. So if you pile count the prize cards, the cards you'll most likely want on average in the matchup you're playing against will be at the top. But if you don't pile count, and Shoichi did not pile count here, it'll be the other way around. So the best prize cards here would be at the bottom. Let's see. Carl pile counted. Oh shoot, he did pile count. Nobody watched that part. There's an equal chance of every card to get prized, so that really doesn't matter, IMO. I mean, you can say that, but that's just not true. Like, you know what cards you want in a matchup, right? Like like we all know that, right? Like if we're playing up against Dusknoir Pult and we play Psyduck, we want Psyduck in the matchup, right? So we identify that we know there's a card that we want in our deck in a matchup. Therefore, when we shuffle our deck, when we sufficiently randomize our deck, the good cards are more likely to be prized, but the game prizes the cards in a way where the best cards we want are usually or are at the bottom of our prize cards if you draw them in a correct order. But if you draw your prize cards out of order, you're going to get the bad cards first and the good cards last. What about if you have leap out Feebas in your deck? What does that do? Will stop. My locals are going to think you're serious. Think of the Lokes, man. Think of the Lokes. Round 8. Featured stream. We've got Haruto Yasuda with the Golden Go versus Jackson Ford with Quad Fan Rotom. You use one Fan Rotom, you find the rest of your Fan Rotom, and you have infinite Ultra Ball fodder for the turn. Oh wait, it's actually Charizard Noctowl. Oh, that's lame. Charizard Noctowl with Dusknoir. Water Pawn, got the pawn. Oh wait, he's got the whole squad in there. Jackson's not fucking around. "45 seconds, get him." Yo, get the clocks out. No, he's close. Come on. Yo, someone get the clocks out. Get the clocks out. Do we time his ass? And I'm timing his ass. Okay. Fan Rotom. So starting right now. Dude, fuck. I need like a timer though. I'm a professional hater. All right, there we go. The stream time? Wait, is that the joke? I don't want to say the thing if it's the joke. You only timing him because he's Canadian? I mean, Canadian players on average are more likely to cheat in the Pokemon TCG. So I think it's fair. I think it's fair to I think that's fair. I think it's fair to assume to like try and catch the cheaters. That's 40. 44. Yeah, he's picking out the cards at this point. 45. Oh, that's actually kind of perfect. He was right on it. I was like 46, 47. We'll allow it. Oh, you're safe this time, Jackson. But if you ever go past 45 seconds ever again. Is this the last round of Swiss today? I actually don't know. If anyone in chat knows if they're doing round 9 today, let us know. Why is this how tables start the game before the mainstream? Is it just delay? Yeah, it usually takes a little bit longer to get the mainstream and everything set up. Also, actually, you know, part of it is probably there's less of a stream delay on this stream because they don't need to catch anything. Actually, that is probably a reason. I can't believe I didn't think about that initially. There probably is no stream delay on this stream. But there's a stream delay on the main stream in case they need to panic cut. They probably don't have a because there's probably no. Is there audio playing here? No, because there's no audio, so there's nothing for them to like catch and be like, nah, don't play that. They don't have a panic button. So you need you need to have a panic button. You need to have a stream delay because you need something to like a point to cut that where they don't get to see that. So. We could see, actually no, probably not. We probably won't see a Gus KO here. There's no gimme goals either, which is not good. We need the gimmies. For what? A fight breaks out? I mean, a fight could break out. Yeah, a fight could break out, I guess. Chip could just like start chewing on cables mid-cast and they want to cut away from that or something, you know? Ian Rob. You never really know what could happen. Is UIC not 9 rounds phase 1? Nope, they were 80 people short of that. Dude, is that no gimmies? Dude, this one's over. Jackson's just gonna win this. Andy's are GG. Actually, no, yeah, this is cooked. Grab Fez probably. Oh, we need Terrapicos, my bad. Not Water Pawn though? Is Water Pawn not the take here? I feel like Water Pawn should be the take there. Not for this turn, but like a potentially follow-up turn. Yeah, 16 match points or better makes cut. We need to get second Noctowl involved. Unfortunate, but I mean, for the board state they are in, I don't think you're too worried about it here as Jackson. Oh, that might be double candy in hand. You don't have to burn second Noctowl here, I guess. We're just gonna grab it. Okay, there's 2 candy in hand. Yeah, so you don't have to burn it. Time skip. British isms, but can you eat it? Food. I made from Alfala, originally called humble pie. Is the question on whether or not that's a real food? What do we think, chat? Humble pie, is that real? Any Europeans in chat? Have you ever had a humble pie? It would be, I mean, it's kind of early to concede here, but honestly, if I'm Haruto, I think I'd pack it up probably. Are any British food real? I don't know. I'm British and that sounds like the type of bees we'd eat. Oh, type of BS. I was like, what is it? Is bees? Is that British slang? All right, top deck fire is pretty good. There's a Charmelon. With the quick search here. I wonder what ace spec it is. I just saw it there, but I couldn't tell what it is. I still can't tell what it is. It is an ace spec though. I know that for sure. We get one more look. Is it prime? Wait, is it? Wait, I saw water pawn, or am I trolling? Was there a water pawn in there for Jackson? I swear I saw a water pawn. Wait, why is there fire energy in Jackson's discard pile? I'm losing my mind. Did he boss? Okay. I thought he got the prime and played it. There is a water pawn? Okay. Oh, is the water pawn maybe just for Sob? He maybe doesn't even play water energy. He maybe just has it in there for Sob to set up for late game. Oh, no, there's water energy. Okay, there's water. Okay. So he's just playing. He's playing. I don't. Okay. Haruto scoops it up. Makes sense. So Jackson's playing like traditional classic. Well, they just killed the stream. All right. Whatever, man. I didn't want to watch it anyways. Shinosuke versus Josh Frank, 601, 601. That is our next match coming up here. So it's just one water pond over a Terapagos and then a single water energy, I guess. Alberto 7-0. Was he? Alberto 7-0. What else are the top matches? We'll definitely take a look at the standings before I head off for the day. I'll take a look at the standings after this match. Shinosuke, Guardy Jelly. Wait, Shinosuke just won the last Champions League, right? You push the primes up there. Contagion. Oh, that was Sanosuke? Oh, that was Sanosuke, yeah. Different Suke. Couple rocks prize here for Josh. And the Iono. Auto on Mega Box? No, Guardy Jelly. Tord was on stream in round 2, yeah. Yeah, Josh is probably playing something pretty similar to his last, most recent build. That has, the Iono, the counter catcher, Lopunny. But he's about to get checked like right now for prize checking. Like that's it. Your time's up, right? Okay. Well, I mean, this is where it should be enforced, like right now, right? All right. It's close. Hang on. It was close. Let's see how long it took. I'm not saying Josh is doing anything wrong, but I'm saying that this is where the judge should step in and be like, all right, speed it up. Right there. Okay. No, he was maybe within the time frame, to be honest. Basically exactly at 45. It was pretty, yeah, he was pretty much on the point. Yeah, that was basically 45 seconds, actually. It was basically 45. I'm just curious to see, like, if someone does, yeah, it's basically, that was like almost exactly 45 seconds. I'm just like want to see, like, if someone does like go for like a minute, do we see a judge immediately, like that's like a decent amount of time over the amount of time we're supposed to have, like just a judge step in immediately. I just want to see like that interaction happen. I just want to see someone take too long, hopefully not get a penalty, but then see how the judges react to the situation. That's kind of what I'm waiting to see personally. All right, the stones are set up. And then just a pass from Josh, just a single gimme ghoul. You didn't get that aggressive frillish here from Shinosuke. Ralt comes down as well. And that's it, though. I mean, the hand could suck. The hand could also be Candy Gardevoir. Does Josh play the Vitality Band? Actually, I can look that up. Give me a second. What do you play at Merida? No Vitality Band. This is a little bit awkward now. You could just start punching with Soul Rock. I actually think that's probably a fine play here from Josh. Just Arven for Air Balloon Retreat, attach a Soul Rock punch for 70. I think that would probably be a fine play there from Josh. Does just go pass over. There was an Iono in hand for Shinosuke here. So I assume, does that mean we have Candy Guardy just in? That's the only thing I can think of is that we had Candy Guardy and we were sitting on the Candy Guardy. So had Arvin and had Iono. I feel like that means we have to have Candy Guardy here. And we were just waiting to do Candy Guardy before we... I'm very curious to see how the turn plays out for Shinosuke. Because I saw an Iono and then had an Iono, but then chose to play Arvin. I mean, Shinosuke definitely had a supporter on the first turn of the game, but opted not to play it. I'm curious to see how this turn plays out. Like, what was her reasoning for not playing a supporter immediately? Going for a secret box here. Artisan Lily. Dude, what the heck? Why would the first turn play the way it did? I want to know what Shinosuke's hand was on that first turn. I'm so confused as to how it ended up playing this way. Oh, we're getting rare candy. Do we have Candy Guardy? If we have Candy Guardy, then everything makes sense to me. But now Alex is considering not going for the candy. Now nothing makes sense to me again. But maybe things changed? Let's have Jellison. I did see the Jellison in the hand. Beefy fish. Check the rolls. Hit for 80. I mean, we're kind of putting the pressure on now. Okay. Wing in with the fish. It did cost us a dark energy. 2 off the golden go here for Josh. No boss to start to build up to the bunny. Now we gotta try and find boss so we can start to build up the bunny. But it might be a little bit too late here for Josh, to be honest. I mean, this does kind of work out for Shinosuke. I'm very curious to know what the opening hand was, though, still. For the plays that were chosen to be made. Yeah, with this kind of start from Shinosuke, you might just be able to, like... win the prize race pretty quickly here. We're already building up a lot of damage on this first potential KO. And Josh has like no threat at all right now. Yikes, the hand is just full of items. Needs to find a boss. Needs to find a boss soon. Man. Oh, can't do that. Jeez. You ever just concede? Like, no memes. Like, do you just concede this one? Games against Guardy Jelly can go a long time sometimes. And still, I think I would just almost pack this, to be honest. If you knew Shinosuke was living off the top deck, maybe not. But you know Shinosuke is living off, like, you know Shinosuke has Lily in hand, so... I don't hate it. I don't hate conceding here, to be honest. Maybe you give it one more turn. If you find boss next turn as Josh, you might be fine. But if he draws boss next turn or not, yeah, we can maybe get one more turn. But we need to see some urgency from on Josh's side as well. If he's gonna continue to play this one out. Why the vessel grab though? Didn't even use it. Yeah, the vessel grab was a little weird. Yeah, we didn't end up using it. If we had used it, that makes sense. A little peculiar, yeah. Quite peculiar. Yes, yes, yes. All right, let's see what this Lily gives to Shinosuke. I mean, we just need to start to develop the board a little bit more. We don't hate Candy Guardy, but even just finding a Curlia this turn, a Monkey Dory and a Dark, another Ralts wouldn't hurt. You know Josh has a good hand if a boss is found, so we need to start to develop some stuff here. The answer is just Energy to Frillish and Punch, or Jellicent, excuse me. Boss top deck from Josh. Okay. All right, we're still in it. We're still in this. We're still in this. And the Ralts here is worth 2 prize cards as well, which I think is definitely worth noting for the prize trade here. This fish is swinging, though. Next turn. Gotta get the Baniri down. Start to build up towards that Lopunny. Yeah, giving it one more turn was probably correct here from Josh for sure. Yeah, I was about ready to concede on that last turn. I was just like, yeah, if we got boss that turn, if we could boss this turn like we did. Also, I guess Shinosuke's board once again did not develop very much, so maybe we could have gone one more turn as Josh. You're not bench anything here as Sato? No, I don't think you can afford to do that. Shinosuke. If you bench the Baniri and get hit with counter catcher on lone jelly board, are you dead? Probably, yeah. Yeah, probably. Here comes a nest ball. We could grab Genesect to get a golden go here. Once again, we need the Baniri. It looks like he's maybe gonna grab a Gimme Ghoul off the Poffin instead. Wait, is the Baniri prized? If you grab Gimme Ghoul here, you're unable to deal. Maybe Baniri's prized. Because I feel like you have to grab Baniri here and hope there's no counter catcher, right? Baniri is not prized. Baniri is not prized. But also, Josh does have Buddy Poffin in hand, is now not playing it. I'm a little bit confused by that. Can we evolve that one? I play Bunny against Guardy because the only way you can deal with item lock is a constant attacker. Okay, Josh is going back in. Yeah, I feel like it has to be the Baniri. Okay, there's the Baniri. But yeah, solo jelly, counter catcher solo jelly KO the Baniri. Do you have enough energy to KO the Jellicent? Let's see how many energy end up in the discard pile here from Josh. It's 3 energy. If Josh doesn't play a superior here, I feel like Josh will lose to counter catcher KO Baniri. I haven't actually done the math, but would counter catcher Genesect, Poff, and Evo not be the best play? I don't think so, no. I think just KO the Baniri just wins you the game with counter catcher. Depends how many energy end up in the discard pile here. Okay. I think we're leaving no energy in this card pile here from Josh. We're in a secret box for superior, play superior, recover 4, discard 4. Discard 4, KO the Ralts, leave 3 in hand. And then you 5 energy gone, 6 energy. Oh, actually, you don't even have enough energy left, though. You have to start swinging with Soul Rock then at that point. Does that leave him with exactly enough to KO Jelly? No, he'd still be short. He'd be down 5 energy, which means he has 6 left, which means attached hit for 250 isn't enough. So he has to punch with Soul Rock for 70. He has to punch with Soul Rock for 70 and then find the other 5 energy. He has Lana in deck. Oh, he has Lana's Aid. Okay. Lana's Aid means he'll have enough. Yeah. Okay. But he's down only 4? Well, no, because the active Golden Go gets KO'd, so it'll be 5. Yeah, he has Lana's Aid, so he should be fine. And also a Soul Rock Punch will help him get there as well. And this is all assuming that Shinosuke actually has Counter Catcher KO Baneri. If that doesn't happen and you just find the bundle to be, you're safe. I was taking his sweet ass time during this turn. He's taking quite a bit of time here. I definitely want to see some more urgency here for sure, because this is like a... Okay, building up the extra energy. Seems fine. I think establishing one of your air balloons here is pretty good as well. Okay, Genesect, sure. A little bit of urgency would be nice, yeah. Even with enough energy, it might be hard to find 6 at a time. Yeah. I mean, but that's the thing you have to think about here as Shinosuke is like, do you just risk? I mean, I guess if you have enough Iono spams, you might be fine. It looks like Shinosuke is going to play the game here, though. Or maybe just puts the Artisan in play to have the option. No counter catcher found yet. Yeah, we'll see. Shinosuke has the ability to rock the lone jelly for a little while, at least. If I'm Shinosuke here, I'm not scared of the Jelson getting KO'd next turn. I would just assume I have at least 1 turn. So maybe you take the 1 turn as Shinosuke here. You take the 1 turn off. And just go punch, knockout, don't bench anything. So boss isn't an option. And then maybe on the next turn, you go wide. No counter catcher. Into the Artisan. Are we actually going to grab something? These Guardian decks still play 2 or 1 counter catcher. Yeah, it's a fail. We're rocking lone fish. 1 fish versus the world. Some Guardian decks play 1, some Guardian decks play 2. There's not like a standard. The Guardian decks are pretty varied overall. Some people play a boss. Monkey Dory Counter Catcher found out the prize cards. Counter Catcher no longer active here, though. Ralts? No, we're not putting down Ralts on purpose. Okay, we could lose this turn as Shinosuke. Wait, could Josh have grabbed the Lana's Aid that turn with the secret box and just held it in hand? Pushing Dango a mistake? No, because you win this turn if you find Lana's Aid. Yeah, he could have. He could have, right? But I guess maybe then you telegraph it to... You telegraph it to Shinosuke, and then if you do telegraph it to Shinosuke, then Shinosuke doesn't play the game this way, right? So maybe it's best not to telegraph it. Then you get Iono'd. Yeah, then you get Iono'd or... Close. Got 4 energy in hand right now, I think. Yeah, you maybe just don't want to telegraph it. Attach to the Baneri. Seems fine. You also just like lose out on winning the game this turn, right? Because then Shinosuke would actually just like bench Ralts and stuff, right? And you can't win this turn then. Can't do that. I mean, does he need like 7? 6. Enter the Artisan. Limiting Shinosuke's options in the next turn. You already can't do anything else. So there's just pass, right? Ooh, going for the Iono. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. Plus Lana's 8. But we just put 2 energy on the bottom of the deck. I guess we're just looking for the Lopunny here then, right? Oh, I think we drew it. Oh, but we don't have an air balloon on the active. No air balloon on the active. We can't move the active. So evolve to the Lopunny and pass. What does Shinosuke have? Is Shinosuke's hand dead? Can't tell. It doesn't look great. Pays to play warning for sure is getting close for Josh. Probably, yeah. Just punch. I mean, the chance that Josh now finds the KO this turn is like 0. You have to bench Ralts now, don't you? Eh. Why didn't he just promote Genesect? Does he want to draw the extra card off Golden Go, I guess? If he draws the extra card, he just gets a knockout. If he draws the Lana's Aid. He's an Ultra Ball in hand, I think. Yeah, I think you're right. I think there's in there. Is day 2 X21? Phase 2 is X21. Sometimes I play 1 round of phase 2 in day 1. Phase 2 is always X21 though. It doesn't matter on the size of the tournament. Phase 2 is always X21. I forgot about Balloon not being able to be attached. That's also... Yeah, he actually did try and attach a balloon. That's also probably part of it, to be honest. He's cycling. Can he find the Turo? Has Lana's Aid. But now... Oh, but you could hard retreat. Yeah, you can just hard retreat and punch with the bunny, I guess. Going for 3 energy. This will prompt Shinosuke to play the game next turn. You do have to play the game next turn. Yeah, this set is not going to finish a game 3 for sure. We're not seeing a game 3 in this one. There's like no urgency on Josh's side. Okay, Iono top deck for Shinosuke. Shinosuke, we haven't really been able to see how fast Shinosuke is gonna play because he just has taken like 0 actions. Yeah, Josh did not play incredibly fast here. All right, Ultra Ball coming in, giving up a Curlia, and getting that Psychic Energy to the discard pile. I mean, I assume Ralts is on the way here. But is eyeing up a Monkey Dory? Even if we get a Dark Energy, though. Oh, yeah, there's like no... I mean, okay, it is a Ralts. It is a Ralts grab eventually, okay. Pokemon has a finishing games problem. I mean, it's not Pokemon. I think you put it on the players, to be honest. I think it's a players not playing fast enough problem. I don't think it's Pokemon. I don't think you have to play that fast in Pokemon to finish matches, to be honest. There are some matchups where it's like, it is grueling, but... All right. Was about a just punch. Is gonna play the Night Stretcher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there's 2 energy on the bottom of the deck. So Josh has 2 energy on the bottom of the deck and 1 energy in the top half of the deck. So it actually is possible. Oh no, the bunny with the first attack just KOs the active for 60 damage. Never mind. I was gonna say, it is possible that Josh doesn't get the KO here, but you're guaranteed to get the KO here. We could see Josh reset. Shinosuke can win by just going KO Lopunny and KO a 1-pricer on the bench, though. Was he thinking Monkey so he can put Jelly out of the range of first attack? I guess, yeah, he probably was for, yeah. I didn't even realize that that was a lineup there, but it was. Can he turn 1 KO with Soul Rock? Well, there's the there's the fighting energy, so the answer is yes, he can. But does Frillish actually become a problem here for Josh? Decides to reset the Golden Go. I feel like the Soul Rock reset was pretty good there, actually. Reset the Lopunny Soul Rock knockout, right? Because now Shinosuke can just go like Iono plus. Well, I mean, you need like Candy, Guardy, Iono, Screamtail, KO active. But that's not completely absurd, right? Starting with the Ultra Ball. It's not a good sign. That is a Curlia. Actually, no. Frillish isn't going to be that big of a deal because there's a Lopunny in the act. I guess Frillish could be a big deal if you attacked with Soul Rock. So maybe that's why you have to attack with the Lopunny here, is because Frillish would be a big deal. Could be hard to deal with if you actually attack with Soul Rock. So maybe you have to commit to Lopunny to force the other line. You're not playing Fez? It's prized. The Fez for Shinosuke is prized. That is a pretty weak hand, I'm not going to lie. Might have to be a Mew angle here. Mew for 2. Oof. It's pretty brutal. It's not good. You need to attach second energy Lopunny? No, did not have to do the second energy. But probably was preempting to deal with Frillish. Okay. Josh does do... I was saying like Josh should concede that first game. Yeah, we got the boss on the turn, KO'd the Ralts. And then Shinosuke, yeah, chose not to bench anything else. Tried to do the cool fish board or solo fish board. It was working out for a little while. Josh did find the Lopunny. Got through the fish. And then there was like nothing Shinosuke could really do at that point, I guess. Josh needs a DPL if he keeps this up. I think you guys think it's more egregious than it is. I think it's quite as egregious as you guys are making it out to be, but he's definitely riding the line. He's definitely riding the line. Actually, I haven't been timing it. Maybe some of you have. To me, it doesn't seem like it's that. It's like on the line, but it's like we can hit him with a timer a couple actions in a row. See what happens. We can hit him with a timer. Show you the Evo play was a better line of play. Oh, was there like a boss Ralts plus Evo play? Is that the play you're talking about, or is that he's taking a lot of time per action, but never like over the time really? He's just consistently taking a lot of time per action. Yeah. If you're on the line, you need a warning at least. Well, no, you're like on the line of potentially getting it. I would say when I'm saying like you're on the line, I mean like you're on the line of like if you like you haven't crossed the line though. You're on the line. If you cross the line, that's when you should get a warning. Like the warning is when you take too long, and then if you get what would be another warning, that's where it becomes a penalty. So should I bring Alakazam, Raging Bolt, or Zard to my League Cup? Unsure about the choices. Well, what deck do you want to play the most? Can you protest a warning? Yeah, you can. You can appeal a warning. But it is really bad to get warnings, because follow-up warnings... a warning now becomes a multi-prize penalty next game or whatever. A warning now becomes a multi-prize penalty later. Mega Dragonite, but it sucks though. For real though. Prob Bolt, but I feel it's not that insane right now. Alright, so play Bolt. You said Alakazam, Raging Bolt, or Zard, but neither of those are Poltergardy. So if you're not even going to go out of your way to play the best decks in the format, or like probably what are like the top 2 best decks in the format, or Golden Go. Zard is the weakest of the big 4 for sure. But like, it's obvious you don't care about playing the best decks, because you didn't even list the best decks in the decks you're playing. So just play Raging Bolt. You're overthinking it. Bring Nightrush to Seattle Regionals. Yeah, sure. You trying to play some old format? What is Shiinosuke? Does Shiinosuke not even have a Ralts? Screamtail Energy Retreat. Oh my gosh. Slap? Alright, this is tough. Well, let's see what Josh's turn. I think Josh's hand actually might be dead. Nope, there's a Golden Go. I take it back. Take it all back. I take it all back. Evo play at 11 hours, 20 minutes. Sure, that was better than... Oh, Evoing into some Curlias. I see what you're saying. Possibly. I don't hate it. Double Fighting Energy coming out here. Could see a Lunar Cycle, or could you see the Golden Go KO the Screamtail here. Shiinosuke's only attacker. The only other thing we need to see here for Josh is we need to see... Wait, why didn't Josh... Did Josh prize the... Why didn't we see a Baneri over a Gimme Ghoul there? Don't you always just try and get out the bunny as fast as possible? Shoot, I went too far back. I was trying to check the prize cards. My bad. There's no Baneri. I feel like the Baneri should have been gotten over one of the gimmies, right? All right, we saw the Lunar Cycle there, and now into an Arven here. Like eyeing up Air Balloon. I would assume Vessel, unless we have the energy in hand, then maybe the Nest Ball instead. Vessel, Air Balloon. Makes sense. Did they even show prizes? They don't do like the full double prize cam at the beginning. They show the prize cards on the player's first search. So Josh, on Josh's first search, like, yeah, before game 1, they show the prize cams. And then after game 1, they just show the slide in prize cards once each player does their first search. All right. Shiinosuke needs to make something happen. There's an Iono in hand. Goes for a counter catcher on a Gimme Ghoul. Then into the Iono. I think at the very least, even if we don't find a Ralts, it's probably not that. We're looking for Frillish Psychic here, I think, for sure. There's Frillish, there's Psychic. Okay, we got the 2 cards we wanted. We gotta get going though. We gotta get going. And Shinosuke is playing pretty quickly here. There is some urgency in the play here. I think it's literally all Shinosuke drew was just outs to Psychic plus Frillish. I think the rest of the hand is just supporters. There we go. 20 damage plus the item lock. See what Josh can put together. Can Josh KO this fish? I think I see the Binary in hand here. Do other TCGs have as much shuffling in a turn as Pokemon does? No. Turo on the Gimme Ghoul. Into the Golden Go for 2. Golden Go number 2. That's a big deal. Now you don't really need Genesect. But no KO is exactly what we're looking for here for Shinosuke. Have we seen if Shinosuke plays TM Devo? Dude, is Shinosuke's hand dead? Bruh. Okay, we have an Arvin. Like, Shinosuke, please, can we draw into can we draw into some stuff here? Ooh, we had to give up our Super Rod here. Definitely not ideal. But you can't keep everything. I'm getting Azul the life-size Gardevoir Plus for Valentine's Day. Yo, chill. What the heck? All right. Needs to find an item here as well. Looks like Nest Ball might be the choice. The bunny's on the bench. The bunny's on the bench, though. Into the Artisan. Monkey Dory getting established. Not even going for the Ralts yet. Kept the... Oh, we're getting the Ralts off the Nest Ball, maybe? Kept the Turo over the Super Rod, which is interesting. I think Turo's pretty low value. Mew for 1 first. And just fish. All right. Golden Go for 2. Golden Go for 1. One energy in hand. Goes into the Lunar Cycle. Maybe... Oh, we just drew it. I was saying maybe we have Lana's 8 in hand. Nope. It was in deck, and we did draw it here so we can get rid of this fish. I mean, I think the response from Shinosuke wants to be another fish. But we did just burn Super Rod. There we go. There's the knockout. 4 energy in the discard pile. I feel like fish number 2 is going to be the move. Pronunciation is... I mean, I've heard... I'm just doing the one that someone else told me. Listen, chat. If you give me a pronunciation, just know someone else in chat gave me a different pronunciation for the name. Shinosuke makes sense to me, though. Also, just know... Well, maybe not you, but only one can be correct. Some of y'all are wrong. Actually, most of y'all are wrong. Is it Sean or Sean? Shin Nazuki? Wait, is that actually how you pronounce it? No, I'm not listening to chat anymore. I'm not listening to chat. Actually, one might not be correct. Everyone could be wrong. Everyone could be wrong. Actually, that's fair. When you say suke in Japanese, you pretty much don't pronounce the U. The symbol is de-emphasized. The Shino is silent. Shin no Suki. Wait, but that's why I was saying it before, you guys. No, you know what? I can't reach out anymore. I'm just gonna go with what Yabai said earlier. K, not Key. Shinosuke. So K, not Key. Shinosuke. Google says Sinosuke. Sinosuke? Jin's got no. Alright, where were we at? Fez got put into play. Is Josh playing for the KO here? Shinosuke. I mean, that's how I was saying Shinosuke initially, but apparently that. Wait. Shinosuke. 611. All right, let's get it, gamer. Got to lock in for phase 2 now. Wait, gamer, are they playing a round of phase 2? Are they playing a round of phase 2 today or no? How do you pronounce the Golden Goal player's name? Joshua Rink. They are playing a round of phase 2 today? Bro, everyone's just always lying in chat. We got on the floor reporting. All right, where were we? All right, Josh got the KO. Down to 2 prize cards remaining. KOing the Fez here. I don't know how many energy are in the discard pile here, though. But we should finally see a Guardy here from Sato. Well, I guess maybe the question is, will we finally see an energy here or a Gardevoir here from Sato? But how many energy in the discard pile here? It is only 5. So Frillish without a tool card could still pretty easily be KO'd by a Golden Go. Would the rounds go faster if they just had everyone play on the floor? Like if they didn't have a stream match? No, not really. Is that what you mean? Not really. Maybe sometimes by a little bit, but usually the stream match is not the last match. Actually, that's not true. The stream match is not always the last match done. It's usually the stream match usually ends with the overtime matches most of the time. It's rarely that the stream match is the last one done. Thought it was cooked. Yeah, it's not looking good here. No, literally on the floor. No tables? Stream lags determine a decent amount of time? I feel like it's pretty close though. I'm talking crisscross applesauce. Last match is usually one that had judge extensions. Yeah, exactly. Which is way more likely to be a floor match than the stream match. All right, there's the Ultra Ball. Finally, Gardevoir for Sato here. Almost gets a Monkey Dory with it, but it's not a combo deal. We did just... Oh, okay, yeah, we did just evolve the active Kirlia. Night Stretcher. Is it going to be a fish angle? Where are we going with this? Back into the Frillish. Only 8 minutes left. Catch Retreat. Fish is loaded and ready to go. There should be 2 damage on the Kirlia as well. And does start to build up the damage onto the Baneri. And then there is just the item lock once again. Once again, I'm not sure if Sato actually plays TM Devo, but... Golden go for 2. I think Josh actually has 2 energy in hand. So I think this the Frillish is already KO'd here. But if you're Josh, you maybe actually TM Evo into the bundle, the Lopunny, if you can find that instead. If it's not in the discard pile. Actually, it might be in the discard. I can't tell. Oh, does have 4 energy to work with in the hand, though. 2 this turn, 2 next turn. No bunny. Just goes for the KO. Also could have... Oh, had win with a boss actually on the Mew. But didn't have the boss. I guess Curly is also available to be KO'd next turn for 2 energy. Goes into the Lilies. Oh! What are we even looking for here, though? Inquiring about time remaining. The answer is 7 minutes. Plus 3. There's Lux Cape. There's Night Stretcher. Hold up. That's the fish. The fish is back. And he's bigger than ever. But Josh does have 2 energy in hand. And the Kirlia is still a liability here. 7, 8, 9... 10, 11. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We can evolve the Kirlia next turn to a... Oh, no. Do we have a Gardevoir to evolve it into? We're attaching Luxcape to the active, right? We have to Luxcape the active, otherwise we lose to Air Balloon or Turo plus Fighting. I don't know if Josh has a boss in hand, but if Josh has boss in hand, then it is just game. Draw. Boss? Nope. Golden go, though. Plus 1 card. Give me the deck a quick count. Sato is pretty close here. If there's no boss drawn this turn... Oh, there's the Lopunny. That's huge. And now a Turo or an Air Balloon. And Turo does get the dub there. Yeah, there was a decent amount of outs there for Josh. Turo, or not Turo. Lopunny, boss. And even if you didn't have Turo that turn, even if you couldn't get into the Lopunny that turn, just simply having it in play creates such a high threat level. Yeah, just like super slow games from Sato, both games in a row. Got 1 Gardevoir out. Both games. Got 1 Gardevoir out between both games, and it took forever to get there. Kind of never had what he wanted. Yeah, rough game. All right, let's take a look at the standings of the tournament. Actually, we should go cut over to... I take that... Well, actually, though, there's no way this is anything... Oh, they shut it down, bro. What the fuck? Shut it down. Shut it all down. All right, let's take a look at the standings here as we end out phase number... Okay, no, they're still playing. They're still playing. Just when I refresh the page, they all turned into tied. I was like, wait, did they all tie? How? That's not what happened though. All the 601s won. These are all the 601s that won up to 701. Where's Liam? Let's find out. Liam is 701. I gotta refresh here. Okay, they're the Eidos. The Eidos are making their way up here. Daichi, Kaido, Juan, all 8-0. A lot of 701s right under them. Notable Alberto. I don't recognize Oscar, Liam, Owen Cameraman. Down to some 7-1s here. Paolo. More 7-1s. Dude, there's just so many people at this tournament, bro. What the heck? Still have a couple 7-0s playing it out. Carter and Alex. And that might be like one of the last matches here. Another 6-1 match here. We just saw it though. That was Josh. Another 6-1 match here. Kyle versus Mark. A bunch of more 6-1s as well. And that's, yeah, then we're going to see the first round of phase 2 coming up here in a second. What record do you need to progress? 6-2-1 or better. Or excuse me, X-2-1. 5-2-1 or better. Yep, 4,000 players at the tournament. Why did 601 drop? Could be a ton of reasons. Where did they drop? Who were they dropped? Oh, here. Could have been DQ'd. Could have had an emergency. Well, I guess if you had an emergency, you wouldn't drop, would you? Like, you just like... No, you would. You drop, so. Yeah, could have been DQ'd. Could have had an emergency. Had to leave. Maybe just didn't want to play anymore. Maybe just like, you know what? I'm just not feeling it anymore. I'm going to go. So have you ever looked on streaming on Kick? No, there's no reason for me to stream on Kick. There's zero Pokemon trading card game traffic on Kick. No one goes to Kick to watch people play PTCG live. You saw the men decided F this. Yeah, maybe he was just done. He was tired of playing Pult versus Guardy matchups. Search up Ted. Okay, still in it. They were Tungy. Yeah, they might have been tired and hungry. I think he's just full of people banned from Twitch. Decent amount, yeah. A decent amount. Also, even if there was traffic, I don't know if I would. I don't really like... I'm not a big fan of what Kick is for the most part. Not a fan of the... I mean, it's not all... Kick isn't all just the gambling stuff, but it's like heavily implied, I guess. Like, is that what I mean to say? Like... Not that I would have to do like gambling to if I streamed on Kick, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it's the gamble... It's the... Kick is like where you go for... the. If you're a gambling streamer, you're on Kick. Like... I just don't... I mean, I'm pretty anti-gambling. I don't think it's bad to gamble. Like, I'll go to a casino now and like, you know, play blackjack or whatever, but I'm pretty anti-gambling. I think it's going to be like the next, I don't know what you compare it to. Like, I don't know, compare it to like smoking or whatever. Like, it's going to be like, oh shit, this shit is just really, really bad for people and we shouldn't do it. Like, and you can say, bro, you can hit him with a Subway meme. My brother in Christ, you're the one who chose to gamble, but I don't know. It's pretty bad. Kick is the new vaping. Vaping, yeah, vaping's like another thing. It's like one of those things. It's like, that's what I like view it as. It's just like a really, like, gambling is just like a really bad thing that's being pushed on everyone. I don't want to be part of that. I'm not trying to be part of that. I'm trying to be as anti that as possible, basically. You have a lot of casinos by you? I don't know. I've never looked up a casino by me. The only time I go to a casino is like if I'm at a tournament and like people are hanging out at a casino, then I'll be in a casino. And I'm not like, yeah, sometimes I'll play blackjack or whatever. Okay, we can continue this conversation after the interview.
It's not far away though, is it? How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty tired, as I'm sure you could tell from the last game, but I feel good. The record is great. I'm happy to give an interesting build of Dango that I sort of made for myself a good run, and yeah, feeling great.
The only thing I remember from the last game was you winning, so nothing else registered at all. So you said your Build-A-Dengo is a little bit more interesting. Can you tell us about that? What are your personal affectations in there?
Yeah, so I'm not a big fan of like the Goldango mirror techs. I think they're all like, generally speaking, like Vipband is okay. The other ones aren't very good in my opinion. So I figured if I could take those out, I could add cards that give me agency in games, like Iona Watchtower and CC, and you end up with like a pretty good matchup spread as a result of that. I think Secret Box is like by far the best A-spec, and it lends itself really naturally to that combo, because you can get the CCD Iono and the Watchtower kind of whenever you want. And then you have like Iono CC with low punny is like a really strong comeback play, because you can bring up the Fez and then knock it out, and they have to draw out of it, which is not always that easy for them, so.
I mean, beautifully explained. That worked absolutely fantastically in that last game. But if people have been following you this season, they might have noticed you were on this terror box with EVs for a little while. And then you bounced off of that. You've been on Golden Go for a few tournaments. You got third place in Merida. What prompted the switch?
So LAIC, I started 7-0, and then I hit Rune Hermans, and then like a Charizard with Shaman, and then Justin Templar, and they played Iono, and I didn't draw out of it. And I got really sick of playing Terror Box after that tournament. So despite a decent finish, I wanted to put the Owl decks down and try something a little more consistent.
The dam breaks and you're like, you know what, I've got to move to a new deck. It's working nicely for you, but I got to ask, you went from a deck which is underrepresented with some surprise elements to a deck which is probably the most played deck since Phantasmal Flames dropped. Has that affected, or do you think you don't need the surprise factor?
I think I have enough surprise factor with the Iono CC, or at least I did. In Merida especially, I had a lot of surprise factor with the Iono CC. Obviously, in game one, I just took my opponent by surprise with the Iono when he was playing for the lone Jelly board. So I think, you know, I'm playing a Goldango list with a lot of like interesting cards, and I think like my main testing partner, Alex Shemansky, shout out to him. We always kind of like to take good decks and just like put weird cards that fix matchups, and you know, Iono's good in the mirror, it's good against Guardian, it's really, really, really good against Donzard with the Watchtower, so, you know, I think I have enough surprise, and yeah, I don't know. People haven't beaten me yet, so I feel like it's fine.
I mean, you've played 8 rounds, no one has beaten you yet. You've given one shout out, but we have a stage and a microphone. Any other shout outs you want to give?
Yeah, so first and foremost, I want to shout out my sponsor, the Shuffle Squad. Shout out them, they're a fantastic, fantastic team. I want to shout out my mom, dad, sister, and my brother-in-law, Jacob, and then my girlfriend and her parents, my best friend, Alex, not Shemansky, different Alex, and his wife, Jordan, and then my testing group, Noah Spinelli, Blake Ray, Frank Frank Jimenez, oh gosh, I can't remember everybody right off the top of my head, but Maddox Cochran, Ben Dobberstein, Kevin Krieger for helping me build the list, and everyone else that I forgot to thank, sorry. Thank you.
It's not personal, and if you're called Alex and didn't get mentioned, just pretend that you were. Congratulations, 7-0-1 after 8 rounds is phenomenal, but we're not done yet.
All right, the Josh dub. What are we talking about? Gambling? Should we go to YouTube to not lose the VOD? Oh, fuck. I kind of have to, yeah. God damn it. Dude, how's this been going on for 12 hours? What the fuck? Can the players lock in and just play faster? We're talking about Chip eating all the cables? Bro, I mean, that's always a topic, though. Only one more so we can do this. Well, no, I just don't want to have to restart the YouTube stream. That's the thing I don't want to do. I just don't want to restart the YouTube stream. Should be using a British accent this weekend? Yeah, it's actually mandated. If you work, so if you're an American and you go to work in the UK, you have to use, like, visiting you don't have to, but if you work, if you're going to do work in the UK, so Chip's going to work in the UK, he has to use a British accent. So yeah, I know he's been working on it all week. Because you can get kicked out if it's not good enough, they will kick you out. So he's been working on it all week to make sure he fits in over there. Does TPCI provide training for that? They might. I know like some companies do for that kind of stuff, but I don't know if TPCI did or not. Maybe they just like paid Ross to like do some coaching with him or something like that. Y'all, dude, censoring British is so stupid. All right, I do have to end the YouTube stream real fast, otherwise it'll cut off the VOD. So, yeah. YouTube, give me 1 second. If I don't end it, then it won't be on the VOD later. So I got to do that real fast. But I'll be right back, YouTube. Be right back.